Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves a wacky adventure today.
Oh geez, what are we getting ourselves into this time, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're going to an alternate universe where Jerry's awkward phase becomes an actual trend. Can you believe it?
What? That's insane. But, what's the big deal about Jerry's awkward phase anyways?
Morty, you wouldn't understand. It's part of his charm, the epitome of cringe. Anyway, let's go check it out.
They enter the alternate universe.
Oh my god. Rick, Morty, you're here. You won't believe it, Jerry's become a superstar.
What, are you kidding me?
No, seriously. He's got his own fashion line called Xenon XOXO Exploit. Everyone's obsessed with his awkwardness.
This makes no sense, Rick. It's like some kind of outrageous meme come to life.
Yeah, Morty, a meme that's gonna come back and bite us in the ass. Mark my words.
Hey, guys! You're just in time for my karate demonstration.
Oh great, Jerry's got a sword now. What's next, Morty? A ninja Jerry fighting a demon on top of a city skyline?
Actually, Rick.
A man in a costume holding a sword appears.
Costume man, fear not, citizens. I, Jared the Demon Slayer, shall protect this city.
Oh great, we got ourselves a wannabe superhero. This universe is really going all out.
Wait, is that a predator behind him?
Morty, that's just a guy in a costume. Not everything's a sci-fi movie peeking through the fabric of reality.
Okay, but it's a really convincing costume, Rick. Like, really convincing.
Fear not, citizens. I will vanquish this predator with my karate skills.
Morty, call the insurance company. This is gonna be messy.
Jerry begins his karate moves, accidentally hitting objects and causing chaos.
Jerry, stop it. You're causing more harm than good.
But, Beth, I'm famous now. I need to protect my fans.
Fame doesn't protect you from being a complete idiot, Jerry.
Guys, I think the predator's had enough. It's running away.
Well, that's a surprise. Guess Jerry's awkwardness scared it off.
This was a disaster, Rick. What are we gonna do about Jerry now?
Don't worry, Beth. We'll just erase everyone's memory and pretend this never happened. Problem solved.
But what about Jerry's fashion line? People are obsessed with it.
Morty, trends die out faster than funny limericks. Trust me, no one will remember this in a week.
Hey guys, what's going on? Did I miss something?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just another day in our crazy lives.
Yeah, just another day with Rick and Morty, the world's most dysfunctional family.
Dysfunction is overrated, Morty. Let's just get the hell out of here before any more strange things happen.
They portal out of the alternate universe, leaving chaos and awkwardness behind. Well, I guess I'll go back to being unremarkable. At least I had my 15 minutes of fame, right?
Yes, Jerry, you certainly had your moment. Let's not dwell on it.
Morty looks at Rick.
So, I guess this was just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure, huh?
Morty, weirder things have happened. Get used to it.
They walk off into the sunset, embracing the absurdity of their lives.
Morty, for fuck's sake, I told you to pause your goddamn video game.
Rick, I can't pause it. It's an online game. The other players won't wait for me.
You think I give a shit about your stupid online game? I'm pointing at this green object here, Morty. It's an alien artifact that could change the goddamn world.
Well, can it wait a few minutes? This is a crucial match, Rick.
Crucial match? Morty, I'm about to lose my shit here. You are the most useless piece of shit I've ever seen.
You're the one being unreasonable, Rick. Just give me some time.
Time? You think time is the only goddamn thing that matters? Watch this.
Rick dramatically smashes Morty's Xbox with his foot.
What the fuck, Rick? Are you out of your mind?
Maybe I am, Morty. Maybe destroying this Xbox will teach you a lesson about priorities.
You are such an asshole, Rick. I'm sick and tired of your selfishness.
Oh, you're sick and tired, Morty? Well, get ready because I'm about to throw you across this room like a goddamn ragdoll.
Morty gets thrown across the room, crashing into a wall.
Groaning, you're a maniac, Rick.
Maybe I am, Morty. But guess what? I'm the one who's always saving your sorry ass from interdimensional creatures and mind-bending adventures.
That doesn't give you the right to treat me like shit, Rick.
Well, maybe it does, Morty. Maybe it does. You're just a speck of dust in this infinite universe, and without me, you're nothing.
You know what, Rick? Fuck you. I'm done with your bullshit.
Rick and Morty stare at each other, the tension thick in the room.
Fine, Morty. If that's how you want it, then get the hell out of here. I don't need you anyway.
Morty storms out of the room, leaving Rick alone with the broken Xbox and the green alien artifact. Narrator. In this explosive and vulgar altercation, tensions reach their peak as Rick and Morty let their anger and frustration consume them. As the dust settles, the aftermath of their dramatic encounter will have lasting consequences on their relationship. Will they be able to mend the broken pieces, or is this the end of their wild adventures together? Only time will tell.
Ed. Hey Beth, what the fuck are you doing with that banana?
Well, Ted, I'm gonna teach these motherfuckers about safe procreation.
Ed. Safe procreation? With a fucking banana? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. Gotta teach these little shits about using protection, and what better way than with a big ol' banana.
Ed. Alright, whatever floats your fucking boat. But why the green paint? And why are you painting it on a green table with a green background?
Well, Ted, I want it to blend in. I want these fuckers to really pay attention and think about what they're doing, you know?
Ed. Yeah, I guess I can see where you're coming from. But why the purple shirt? Does it have some hidden meaning too?
Absolutely, Ted. The purple represents the passion and desire that goes into safe procreation. Gotta get these kids all riled up to make smart choices.
Ed. Jesus, Beth, you really think this will work?
Fuck if I know, Ted, but at least it's more interesting than just talking to them about it. Plus, I get a kick out of seeing their faces when I pull out this massive green banana.
Ed. Alright, I can't argue with that logic. Just make sure you don't accidentally slip on that green paint and end up on top of the table, naked.
Oh shit, didn't even think about that. Thanks for the warning, Ted. I'll be careful.
Ed. No problem, Beth. You always manage to get yourself into some crazy shit.
That's why you love me, Ted.
Ed. Yeah, that's why. Now go ahead. Teach those little fuckers about safe procreation with your green banana.
Will do, my friend. Will fucking do. Teacher, alright, class, let's gather, round. Today, I'll be using something a little different to teach you about safe procreation.
Student 1, what the fuck is procreation, Beth?
Teacher, it's the fancy way of saying, making babies, you little shit.
Student 2, why can't we just watch a movie like last time?
Teacher, well, because movies don't always cover all the bases. But don't worry, this lesson will be more fun than usual. Behold, the mighty banana.
Student 3, yeah, right. What the fuck can a banana teach us?
Teacher, oh, you're about to find out. Now, watch closely. Remember how I told you how babies are made through the union of a sperm and an egg? Student 4. Yeah, but that sounds lame. Teacher, well, today, we're gonna reenact the process with this banana. This banana represents the egg.
Student 5. Are you serious? A fucking banana?
Teacher, shut the fuck up and pay attention. Now, I have here a glove and a ball. The glove is like a sperm, and the ball is the goal, the egg. Got it?
Student 6. Okay. This is insane.
Teacher, get over it. So, when a man ejaculates, the sperm travels up the woman's vagina and into her uterus, searching for the egg.
Student 7. This is weirder than I thought it'd be.
Teacher, just wait. Now, the sperm has to go through some tricky obstacles like cervical mucus and the fallopian tubes, just like the glove needs to get through those legs to reach the banana.
Student 8. This is so inappropriate.
Teacher, you think that's inappropriate? Just fucking wait. Now, when the sperm finally reaches the egg, fertilization occurs. The sperm penetrates the egg, just like the glove will penetrate the banana.
Student 9. I can't unsee this, Beth.
Teacher, tough luck, sweetheart. Now, once fertilization happens, the egg starts dividing and growing into a baby. Just like how the glove going in the banana creates a mess.
Student 10. I think I'm gonna puke.
Teacher, you think you're gonna puke? Imagine how that goddamn banana feels. It's covered in glove fluids. Gross, right?
Student 11. This is fucked up, Beth. Seriously.
Teacher, oh, you have no idea. Now, this concludes our lesson on safe procreation. Remember, always use protection, unless you want your bananas fucked by gloves.
Student 12. I think I need therapy after this class.
Teacher, therapy? Ha! You'll need a whole lot more than that after this. Now, get the fuck out of my classroom. Alright class, gather around. Today, we're going to have a very special lesson on safe procreation. Asterisk holds up a banana asterisk. It all starts with understanding our bodies and making informed choices.
Student 1. Whispering asterisk. What's with the banana, Miss Beth?
Great question, Tommy. The banana represents, well, the male anatomy. Asterisk grins asterisk. Now, pay close attention, everyone.
Student 2. Snickering asterisk. She's really gonna do it, huh?
Asterisk ignoring the giggles asterisk. Now, when it comes to procreation, we need to talk about protection. Here's where the condom comes in. Asterisk puts a tiny condom on the banana asterisk.
Student 3. Trying to hold back laughter asterisk. Is that an extra small condom?
Asterisk rolls her eyes asterisk. Moving on, it's important to remember that consent is key. Never engage in any kind of sexual activity without the explicit consent of your partner.
Student 4. Whispering to their classmate asterisk. Bet she's never even seen a real banana before.
Alright, you little imps, enough with the snide remarks. This is serious education.
Student 5. Sarcastically asterisk. Oh boy, can't wait to tell my parents I learned about procreation from a banana.
Okay, fine. If you're not mature enough for this lesson, then we'll just skip it. But remember, one day, you'll thank me.
Student 6. Raising their hand asterisk. Miss Beth, what about different gender identities and sexual orientations?
Excellent question. Asterisk smirks asterisk. I'm glad you asked. The same principles of safe procreation apply, regardless of gender or sexual orientation.
Student interrupts.
Student 7. Bursting into the class, out of breath asterisk. You won't believe what I just heard. The grass in the field is, alive.
Asterisk confused asterisk. What? Are you saying the grass is somehow sentient?
Student 7. Yes, I overheard it plotting to take over the world during lunch break.
Asterisk laughs nervously asterisk. Alright, that's enough nonsense for today, class. Let's wrap this up. Remember, safe procreation is crucial, and don't believe everything you hear about talking grass.
Student 8. Whispering asterisk.
Could the grass really be plotting?
No, don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as, asterisk trails off, staring suspiciously at the grass asterisk.
Students' eyes widen as the grass starts to seemingly move and whisper.
Grass. Asterisk whispering in a mysterious voice asterisk. We shall rise, and the dominion of grass shall be upon us.
Asterisk stuttering asterisk. Oh my god, it's true. The grass is alive.
Students panic and chaos ensues as they run out of the classroom.
Asterisk running after the students asterisk. Wait. Come back. Don't let the grass take over your minds.
In a bizarre twist, Beth's safe procreation lesson takes an unexpected turn as the class finds themselves fleeing from the malevolent and sentient grass. As the chaos ensues, they realize that sometimes, reality can be far stranger than anything they ever learned in school.
Alright, everyone settle down. It's time for a special lesson today.
Child 1. What's so special about today's lesson, Miss Beth?
Well, today we're going to learn about safe procreation.
Child 2. Safe what now?
Procreation, Kevin. It's how babies are made. And we're going to use a banana to demonstrate.
Child 3. Giggles, is this going to be like that awkward talk my parents gave me?
Oh no, sweetie, this will be much more fun. Now, let's start by passing around these bananas.
Child 4. Whispering, this is so weird.
Child 5. So, what do we do with the bananas?
Well, we're going to use them to show how to put on a condom. Safety first, kids.
Child 6. Miss Beth, I'm not sure about this.
Trust me, Johnny, it's important to learn about safe sex. Okay, here's a banana, and here's a condom. You hold the condom like this.
Child 7. Interrupting, Miss Beth, my mommy says only adults should use condoms.
Your mommy may be right about that, but it's also important for us to be informed. Now, pay attention. You need to gently roll the condom down the banana, just like this.
Child 8. Whispering. This is getting weirder by the minute.
Child 9. Miss Beth, why don't we just learn this in science class?
Well, this is kind of like a science lesson, but a bit more hands-on. Now, pay close attention as I demonstrate.
Child 10. Whispering, are we gonna eat the bananas after?
No, sweetie, these bananas are strictly for educational purposes. Alright, who wants to try it themselves?
Child 11. I guess I could give it a shot.
Child 12. Excitedly. Me too.
Great. Remember, gentle rolling motions. And don't forget about consent. The banana needs to consent to have the condom put on.
Child 13. Miss Beth, what if the banana says no?
Well, in that case, we respect the banana's boundaries. It's all about consent, even for bananas.
Child 14. This is officially the strangest school day ever.
Child 15. I kinda like it though. It's like we're secret agents or something.
Laughs. Alright, kids, let's wrap up this lesson. I hope you've all learned something valuable today.
Child 16. Yeah, I'll definitely never look at a banana the same way again.
Child 17. Same here, Miss Beth. Thanks for the lesson, I guess. You're welcome, my little scholars. Remember, knowledge is power, especially when it comes to understanding safe procreation.
Child 18. Can we go back to regular science class now?
Of course, Jack. We'll save the banana lessons for special occasions. Class dismissed.
Child 19. Woohoo, finally we're free.
Chuckles. Until next time, kids. Stay curious and always practice safe procreation.
Child 20. This has been Bananas, Miss Beth.
Alright class, gather around. Today, we're going to learn about safe procreation.
Class. Giggles.
Now, I know this might be a sensitive topic, but it's important to educate yourselves. So, to help with our lesson, I'm going to use this banana as a visual aid.
Class. Laughs.
Now, as you can see, the banana represents the male reproductive organ. It comes in different shapes and sizes, but for the sake of simplicity, we'll use this average-sized one.
Class. Giggles.
Now, everyone notice the field outside the window with a red and white marker in it. That represents the female reproductive organ.
John. Miss Beth, why is it in the field?
Great question, John. It's because Mother Nature works in mysterious ways, and she decided that a green field would be the perfect place for it. We can't question Mother Nature, can we?
Class. Nods.
Good. Now, let's move on. When the male is ready for safe procreation, he needs to approach the field. Just like this truck in the distance with a red and white sign.
Class. Laughs.
Oh no, it's not what you think. The truck is just a metaphor. It represents the journey the male takes to reach the female. It's a long and sometimes winding road.
Class. Snickers.
Alright then. Now, the male needs to insert himself into the field carefully using gentle yet firm motions. Can anyone show us how it's done?
Jessica, Miss Beth, I think Jimmy should volunteer.
Class. Laughs.
Excellent idea, Jessica. Jimmy, come up here and demonstrate for the class.
Jimmy, blushing, are you serious?
Of course. This is a practical lesson. Now, take the banana and show us how to safely insert it into the field.
Class. Roars with laughter.
Good job, Jimmy. Now, we need to make sure that the banana has protection, just like we use condoms or other forms of contraception to prevent unwanted consequences.
Class. Nods.
So, let's put a little hat on our banana. This represents protection. It's like a fairy godmother protecting Cinderella from any unpleasant surprises.
Class. Laughter intensifies.
Alright, class. That's it for today's lesson on safe procreation. Remember, education is important, and it's okay to laugh along the way. Any questions?
Class. Silent, giggly response.
Great. Thank you for your participation, everyone. Class dismissed.
As the students leave, Beth chuckles to herself, knowing she's just provided an unorthodox, but memorable, lesson on safe procreation.
Alright class, settle down. Today, we're going to have a rather unique lesson on safe procreation.
Student 1, safe procreation? What the hell does that mean?
Well, it means understanding how to prevent unwanted pregnancies and sexually transmitted infections while having sex.
Student 2. Oh boy, sex ed. This is gonna be interesting.
Indeed. Now, as you can see, I have a banana in one hand and a container of liquid in the other.
Student 3. Wait, why do you have lube? Are we doing a demonstration?
No, calm down. It's not lube, it's a special concoction I made. It represents sperm.
Student 4, what the fuck? Sperm in a container?
Just imagine it. Now, using this banana, we'll learn how to correctly use condoms for safe sex.
Student 5. Seriously, Beth. This is getting weirder by the second.
Trust me, it's scientific. Now, let me show you. We'll take the banana and carefully unroll the condom onto it.
Student 6, why are you blushing, Beth? You seem a little too excited about this.
Focus on the lesson, please. Now, once the condom is on, we dip it into the container of liquid, simulating ejaculation.
Student 7, this is messed up, Beth. Are you sure you're a qualified teacher?
I've done extensive research on this topic. Trust me, it's scientifically accurate.
Student 8, I think this goes beyond scientific accuracy, Beth. It's just plain bizarre.
Look, the point is that by using a condom, you protect yourself from potential risks during sex and prevent unwanted pregnancies.
Student 9. Can we at least skip the condom demonstration and get to the part where I'm not scarred for life?
Fine, fine. Let's move on then. Remember, it's important to practice safe sex to protect yourself and your partner.
Student 10. I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should have stuck to our outdated abstinence-only curriculum.
Oh, come on. This is far more informative and engaging.
Student 11. I'm scarred for life, Beth. Scarred for life.
All right. Lesson learned. I'll make a note to revise the curriculum for next year.
Student 12. Please do, Beth. I don't think any of us will ever look at a banana the same way again.
Fair enough. Class dismissed. And remember, always practice safe sex.
Student rush out of the classroom, traumatized and confused.
All right, class. Today we're going to learn about safe procreation. And to make it fun, I'll be using a banana as a visual aid.
Student 1, whispering to Student 2, seriously? A banana? This is gonna be interesting.
Holding up the banana. Now, pay close attention, kids. The banana is a perfect representation of the male genitalia. It's long, firm, and has a protective peel.
Student 3. Giggling. Wow, Miss Beth, you're really going all out today.
Ignoring the giggles. Now, when it comes to safe procreation, we must also discuss contraception. And what better way to demonstrate this than by using a condom?
Student 4. Whispering to Student 5, did she just say condom?
Yes, I did. Pulls out a condom. This is a vital tool for preventing unwanted pregnancies and sexually transmitted infections.
Student 2. Whispering to Student 1, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Tosses the condom onto the banana. As you can see, kids, by using a condom, we provide a barrier between the male and female genitalia, thus preventing any sperm from reaching the egg.
Student 3. Bursting into laughter. Oh my god, this is too much.
Trying to regain control. All right, settle down, everyone. Now, let's discuss the importance of consent during sexual activities.
Student 4. Raises hand, Miss Beth, are you sure this is appropriate for our age group?
Absolutely. It's never too early to learn about safe procreation. Now, imagine this scenario. The banana is engaging in sexual activity with another banana. But before anything happens, both bananas need to give explicit consent.
Student 5. Blurts out. So, the banana needs to say, yes, peel me.
Well, not exactly like that, but the concept is right. Consent must always be enthusiastic, ongoing, and clearly communicated.
Student 1, whispering to Student 2, this is the weirdest sex ed class ever.
All right, class, that concludes today's lesson. Remember, knowledge is power when it comes to safe procreation. Any questions?
Student 2. Raises hand. Can we go back to regular math and science now?
Of course, but always remember what we learned today. It's important.
Student 3. Whispering. I'll never look at a banana the same way again.
Student 4. Whispering, tell me about it.
All right, class, settle down. Today, we're going to learn about safe procreation. And to help with our lesson, I've brought a banana.
Janet. Whispering to Max, did she seriously just say she's going to use a banana?
Max. Laughs? Yeah, looks like we're in for a wild ride today.
Now, I want you all to pay close attention. This banana is an excellent learning tool. You see, it represents the male reproductive organ.
Kevin, snickering, wow, this is going to be interesting.
Now, let's imagine this banana peel is your preferred method of contraception. It's a barrier method that helps prevent unwanted pregnancies.
Sophie, giggling. I can't believe we're talking about this.
Oh, just you wait, Sophie. We're just getting started. Now, let's say you want to have safe procreative intercourse. You'd use a condom, like this one made from cling wrap.
Ben, whispers, is she for real? This is insane.
It's all about education, Ben. Alright, moving on. Now, when a man and a woman decide to have a baby, they remove the banana peel, like so. And what's left is the potential for new life.
Emma, surprise. Wait, I thought this was a health class, not biology.
Health encompasses all aspects of the human body, including reproduction. Now, you can't have a baby without an egg, right?
Chris. Rolling his eyes, obviously.
Correct, Chris. So, here's where the banana comes in again. Do you see this extra banana hanging here from the banana peeler?
Kyle, grinning, is that a bananaception?
Yes, Kyle. Good observation. This additional banana represents the egg. And when it's fertilized by the sperm, represented by the banana, it forms a zygote, which eventually becomes a baby.
Sarah, this is the most bizarre biology lesson ever.
Chuckles, yes, I suppose it is. But sometimes, unconventional approaches can be the most memorable. And now, class, any questions?
Max. Yeah, can we go back to learning about cells instead?
Nice try, Max, but I think we all learned something unique today. Remember, education can come in many forms. Alright class, gather around. It's time for our lesson on safe procreation.
Student 1, safe procreation? What the fuck is that gonna be about?
Well, we're going to learn about sexual health and responsible decision making. And to make it more interesting, I'll be using a banana as a prop.
Student 2, a banana? Really? This is gonna be some fucked up shit. I can already tell.
Watch your language and listen up. Now, imagine this banana represents a person's reproductive organ, more specifically, a penis.
Student 3, are you serious? We're talking about dicks in class now.
Stay focused, class. Just like a penis, a banana should always be protected. And that's where condoms come into play.
Student 4, wait, so you're saying condoms are like banana skins? This is bananas.
Yes, in a way, they provide a protective barrier, just like the skin of a banana. It helps prevent unwanted pregnancies and sexually transmitted infections.
Student 1, so if we're playing with bananas, does that mean we should all become fruit fuckers?
That's not what I meant at all. Moving on, let's discuss consent. Just like in golf, where players must give their permission before someone can hit their balls, the same goes for sexual activities.
Student 2, hit their balls? Jesus, this is getting weirder by the minute.
Keep your minds out of the gutter and focus on the lesson. Consent is crucial for a healthy and respectful sexual relationship.
Student 3, so, if someone asks me to tee off, they should get my permission first.
No, that's not exactly what I meant.
Student 4, I'm not sure this banana analogy is really working, miss. This shit just got more confusing.
Okay, look, maybe this wasn't the best approach. The banana was supposed to make it more relatable, but it seems to have backfired. Let's just stick to the textbooks from now on.
Student 1, thank fuck for that.
Student 2 chuckles.
Class dismissed. And remember, always practice safe procreation, even if my banana analogy was a complete disaster.
The students disperse, some still laughing and others shaking their heads in disbelief.
Good morning, class. Today, we're going to talk about safe procreation.
Child 1. Safe what?
Procreation, Jimmy. It's how babies are made.
Child 2. Ew, babies.
Now, let's open our books to page 67. As you can see, the male and female reproductive organs fit together like puzzle pieces.
Child 3, Miss Beth, why is that boy's part shaped like a banana?
Ah, great observation, Sarah. You see, the male reproductive organ, called the penis, comes in many shapes and sizes. Some are straight, curved, short, or even shaped like a banana.
Child 4. Mine is like a banana.
Child 5. That's not fair. Mine is straight.
Now, everyone is unique in their own way. Just like these bananas.
Child 6. But Miss Beth, doesn't it hurt to have a banana shape?
Well, Timmy, it might be uncomfortable for some, but it shouldn't cause pain or discomfort. That's why it's important to communicate with your partner and find what works best for both of you.
Child 7. I want a straight one like Jack's.
Child 8. No, curved ones are better.
Okay, let's calm down, class. Just remember, it's not about the shape, it's about using it responsibly and with respect. And speaking of responsibility, let's talk about protection.
Child 9. What's protection?
Great question, Emily. Protection, in this context, means using condoms or other barrier methods during sex. They help prevent unwanted pregnancies and protect us from sexually transmitted infections.
Child 10. Are condoms like fruit peels?
Well, in a way, yes. They are made of a special material that acts as a barrier, just like a peel protects a banana.
Child 11, I want to try one on.
Child 12. Can we use real bananas?
Oh, no, we can't actually use bananas for that, but they can be used to demonstrate the concept. And speaking of demonstrations, I have something special today.
Child 13. What is it, Miss Beth?
Well, I brought some special glasses that allow you to see the invisible germs on objects.
Child 14. Oh, gross.
Exactly. This will show you how important it is to wash your hands before and after any kind of sexual activity. We don't want any unwanted bacteria or infections, right?
Child 15. I'm never touching anything again.
Haha, well, it's all about practicing good hygiene and safe habits, my little ones.
Child 16, Miss Beth, can we have a snack time now?
Absolutely, but make sure to wash your hands before eating your bananas.
As the class enjoys their snack, Beth reflects on the absurdity of the lesson she just conducted.
I hope I didn't scar them for life. But hey, at least they'll know about safe procreation. All right, class, settle down. I have a fun and educational lesson for you today.
Student 1. Oh great, what's on the menu today, Miss Beth?
Today, we're going to learn about safe procreation. But before we start, please take out your textbooks and turn to page 69.
Student 2. Whispers, nice.
Now, today I have a special prop to help us understand the concept better. Holds up a banana. Can anyone tell me what this is?
Student 3. Isn't it just a banana, miss?
Exactly. And do you know what the banana represents in our lesson today? Student 4. Raise his hand. It's like a penis, right? Visibly shocked. Well, yes, that's one way to put it. Thank you for your honesty. Now, let's move on. I have another prop. Pulls out a condom. What do you think this is?
Student 5. Grinning. Oh, I know. It's a raincoat for the banana.
Trying to stifle laughter. Why yes, you could say that. It's actually a condom, and it's used for protection during sexual intercourse. It prevents unwanted pregnancies and reduces the risk of STIs.
Student 6. Giggles. Miss, can I try it on the banana?
Blushing. And no, I'm afraid that's not appropriate for the classroom, but thank you for your enthusiasm. Let's continue. Now, imagine this yellow kite, points to the little girl with the yellow raincoat and kite. It symbolizes the joys and responsibilities of parenthood.
Student 7. Whispering, is she gonna fly away with the kite, miss?
No, not quite. In this lesson, we're focusing on responsible procreation, not flying. Now, if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. We're all here to learn.
Student 8 whispers, "Hey, Miss Beth, can we eat the banana after the lesson?"
Laughs nervously. I think it's best if we leave the banana for another time. Let's wrap up the lesson now and remember, always practice safe procreation, kids.
Student 9 raises hand. Miss, what happens if we accidentally break the banana? I mean, a condom?
Well, in the event of a condom breaking, it's important to be prepared and consult a healthcare professional. That's all for today, class. Thank you for your attention, and, blushes, remember to use protection.
Alright, Morty, you little piece of S*T, I'll explain this to you. The reason the Night King doesn't talk is because he's a F-King ancient being, Morty. Communicating with other species is probably beneath him.
But Rick, his whole motivation is to kill everyone. Why wouldn't he communicate his intentions?
Morty, you goo-brain twat. The Night King's got a demon face on his F-King back. He doesn't need to chat it up like some overpaid, self-entitled Hollywood celebrity. He's got glowing eyes, Morty. Glowing eyes.
Well, Rick, I think it's actually because the show creators wanted to create a sense of mystery around the Night King. It adds to the suspense, you know?
Shut up, Jerry. You insufferable DK. You're a Jerry, through and through. You know what? Maybe the Night King doesn't talk because he heard your voice and said, "FK that, I'd rather be dead." Ha.
I don't know, guys. Maybe the Night King is just too badass to waste time with chit-chat. Silence can be scarier than words, right?
Oh, yeah, real deep thinking there, Summer. I bet he's just taking a F-King vow of silence while freezing his nuts off. Silence, my A**. Have you seen him raise the dead? That's his F-King voice box, Summer.
I think it's possible that the Night King is just incapable of talking. He's just pure evil, without the ability to communicate like a regular person.
Oh, sweet Beth, you always manage to disappoint me. The Night King isn't a telepathic, mute golem from a bad sci-fi movie. He's just a powerful A** hole who doesn't need to explain himself. Talking is for the weak, Beth.
They all arrive at the source of the glowing light where the Night King stands, silent and menacing.
Whoa, Rick, look at that.
Yeah, Morty, that's the Night King. Look at him, standing there all brooding and silent. See, didn't I F-King tell you?
Yeah, you did, Rick. But it's still kinda creepy.
Creepy, Morty, you little dips *T. He's the damn Night King. He's supposed to be creepy. Now shut the FK up and let's get out of here before he dooms us all.
Good morning, class. Today we're going to learn about safe procreation. As you can see, each of you has a banana in your hands.
Timmy, what bananas have to do with procreation, Miss Beth?
Well, Timmy, the banana is shaped a bit like a certain body part. It's a fun, easy way to demonstrate some important concepts.
Samantha giggles. This is going to be interesting.
Smiling. Now, watch closely. To ensure safe procreation, we must always use protection. See this condom? Holds up a banana peel.
Billy, wait, what? We're going to put a condom on a banana?
Yes, Billy. It's all about teaching you the importance of safe sex. Now, here's how it's done. Takes a condom and carefully rolls it onto the banana.
Emily. Wow, Miss Beth, that looks complicated.
It may seem that way, Emily, but it's important to practice safe sex to prevent unwanted pregnancies or the transmission of diseases.
Johnny,
but what if the condom breaks?
Good question, Johnny. In case of a broken condom, it's crucial to have a backup method. I present to you the banana-flavored dental dam. Holds up a banana peel with a small hole in the center.
Tommy, laughs. Do you mean we have to use that too?
Absolutely, Tommy. It's all about being prepared and taking care of your health.
Sally, I feel like I'm in a fruit-themed sex ed class.
Laughs. Well, Sally, it's important to make learning fun, especially when discussing sensitive topics. And remember, communication and consent are key in any sexual relationship.
Tina, Miss Beth, this lesson is bananas.
Yes, Tina, it definitely is. But it's also important for you all to have the knowledge and understanding of how to make responsible decisions when it comes to procreation.
Tommy, so, bananas are the key to safe sex?
Smiling, well, they make for a delicious teaching tool. But remember, this is just a fun way to introduce the topic. When you're older, there will be more comprehensive discussions about safe sex and contraception.
Samantha, thank you, Miss Beth. Now I'll never look at a banana the same way again.
Laughs. You're welcome, Samantha. Remember, knowledge is power, and it's always better to be safe than sorry.
As the class ends, the children leave with bananas in their hands while giggling and whispering to each other about what they've learned.
Incident: Beth uses a banana to teach safe procreation to her class, leading the children to learn about condoms and dental dams in a light-hearted yet informative manner.
Progression. The children initially find the topic amusing but quickly grasp the importance of safe sex and understand the need for protection and communication in sexual relationships.
Beth ensures that the children have a clearer understanding about the significance of safe sex and the responsibility that comes with it. With their newfound knowledge, the children leave the class, laughing and whispering about what they've learned, realizing that bananas can be more than just a tasty treat.
All right, class, settle down. Today, we're going to have a lesson about safe procreation.
Student 1, safe procreation? Is that, like, using condoms or something?
Good question. Yes, condoms are definitely one method of safe procreation. But today, I have something quite unique to show you.
Student 2, what's that in your hand, Beth? Is it a banana?
Yes, indeed. It's a banana. And it's the perfect object to demonstrate safe procreation.
Student 3, you're gonna show us how to procreate with a banana. This ought to be interesting.
Oh, not quite. Instead, we'll be using the banana as a visual aid to learn about the reproductive organs and their functions.
Student 4, you're joking, right?
No, I'm dead serious. So, let's start by peeling off the skin of this banana. Just like how we have different layers of our reproductive anatomy.
Student 5. This is getting weirder by the second.
Now, let's slice the banana horizontally, revealing the cross-section. Here, we can see the different parts of the reproductive system.
Student 6, I can't believe we're dissecting a goddamn banana.
Remember, this is just a metaphorical representation, but it will give you a better understanding. Now, let's focus on the male reproductive organs.
Student 7, maybe we should have paid more attention during sex ed.
Don't worry, guys, we're catching up now. So, this long and firm part of the banana represents the penis.
Student 8, wow, that's enlightening.
And this tiny part at the top, right here, is the urethra, where urine and semen pass through.
Student 9, I'll never look at a banana the same way again.
Now, let's move on to the female reproductive organs. The banana peel serves as a metaphorical representation of the labia.
Student 10, wait, so the peel is like, lips?
Exactly. And inside, we have the vaginal opening, represented by this small cut I'll make right here.
Student 11, seriously, this is bananas.
Lastly, we'll take a look at the uterus, which we can symbolize using this empty book cover with a cartoon of a woman holding a banana.
Student 12, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days of boring textbooks.
Well, this is a unique way to learn, isn't it? Now, let's place the banana inside the book cover, showing how the uterus holds and protects the developing baby.
Student 13, this is going to be one hell of a story to tell my friends later.
Alright, class, with this visual representation, I hope you now have a clearer understanding of safe procreation.
Student 14, it's definitely a lesson we won't forget.
Remember, knowledge is power, even when it comes in the form of a banana.
Morty, you're really getting on my nerves with these questions. Alright, here's your scientific analysis in excruciating detail. Strap in.
Thanks, Rick. I just don't get how Knuckles can glide without any wings. It doesn't make any sense.
Morty, you're thinking too narrow-mindedly. In the Sonic universe, Knuckles possesses a unique physiological adaptation that allows him to glide. It's not magic or some random bullshit, it's pure biology.
Wait a minute, Rick. Are you telling me that a freaking echidna can glide in midair? That's against all the laws of physics.
Shut up, Jerry. Physics in the Sonic universe work differently. Knuckles has evolved long, thin dorsal appendages that act as gliding membranes, similar to those seen in certain species of flying squirrels.
Come on, Rick. That's just ridiculous. Echidnas don't have any sort of wings or gliding capabilities.
Oh, Beth, you naive little cabbage. Knuckles isn't an ordinary echidna. He's a genetically mutated echidna, thanks to the Chaos Emeralds. Those magical emeralds enhance his natural abilities, including gliding.
But why would a hedgehog possess such abilities too?
Hedgehog, echidna, bat, whatever. In the Sonic universe, these animals have undergone extreme evolutionary changes. They've developed complex biological mechanisms that defy Earth's understanding. Got it?
I guess so, but it still seems far-fetched.
Look, Morty, you want answers, right? Well, we're not gonna find them sitting here arguing about it. We need to go to the source and witness it ourselves. We'll visit the Sonic universe and see Knuckles glide firsthand.
Are you insane, Rick? We can't just travel to a fictional universe.
Buckle up, idiots. With my portal gun, we can go anywhere, even the land of blue hedgehogs and red echidnas. Hold on tight.
They step through the portal and find themselves in the Sonic universe.
Gasping, Rick, look! It's Knuckles!
Yeah, Morty, there he is. Gliding effortlessly, defying all logical explanations. Just goes to show, Morty, reality is often stranger than fiction.
They watch in awe as Knuckles glides through the air, proving Morty's question had a scientific basis. The episode concludes with our characters amazed by the wondrous feats of the Sonic universe.
Ah, Rick, what the hell just happened? Why did the power go out?
Damn it, Morty, looks like we got a problem. The power's out because we've got Alma from the Fear series running wild in the house. She's messing with the power grid.
Alma? Are you serious? That ghostly girl with psychic powers? We're screwed, aren't we?
Oh great, just what we needed. Another interdimensional fiasco. Can't we catch a break?
Alright, everyone calm down. We need to stop Alma before she destroys everything. Rick, any ideas?
Yeah, hold your horses. Okay, here's the deal. Alma is a product of psychic manipulations and fear-driven hallucinations. We need to counteract her psychic energy.
How the hell are we gonna do that? She's way too powerful for us.
Well, Morty, lucky for us, I've invented this device that emits a frequency that disrupts psychic energy. We just need to get close to her and activate it.
Alright, let's split up and find her. But guys, be careful. She's one scary chick.
You think, Summer? This is worse than that time I accidentally shaved half my face off.
Focus, Jerry. We don't have time for your shaving mishaps right now. Let's go.
The family splits up and searches the house. Suddenly, they hear eerie whispers echoing through the halls.
Guys, did you hear that? I think she's close.
Alright, Morty, get ready. We're heading towards that sound. And remember, don't look her in the eye.
As they approach the ominous whispers, Alma appears before them, her hair covering her face, a deadly aura surrounding her.
Alma whispers you cannot escape, embrace your fear.
That's it, I'm out. I can't deal with this creepy shit.
No, Summer, we need to face her together.
Rick, activate the device now.
Rick activates the device, emitting a powerful frequency that disrupts Alma's psychic energy. She screams in pain, clutching her head.
Alma screams, no, this cannot be.
Morty steps forward, his courage bolstered.
Alma, you may be powerful, but you can't control us. We're not afraid anymore.
Alma begins to dissipate, her form fading away slowly.
Alma, you have resisted for now, but fear always returns.
With a final scream, Alma disappears completely.
Well, that's that. Another disaster prevented by the Smith family.
Can we go back to watching TV now?
Yeah, I need some mindless entertainment after all that horror.
I guess we'll have to clean up the mess later. But for now, let's get back to enjoying our interdimensional cable.
They all return to the living room, resuming their lazy evening, hoping for a moment of peace. The story concludes, leaving the possibility of Alma's return open for future episodes.
Damn it, Morty, can't we just watch TV in peace for once?
Relax, Rick. It's not like anything exciting ever happens around here.
Yeah, Rick. I mean really, the power going out is the most exciting thing that's happened to us all day.
Well, buckle up, kids, because shit's about to get real. I'm detecting abnormal energy readings from deep within the house.
Abnormal energy readings? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means something weird is going on, Jerry. Just stay close and let Rick handle it.
Pulling out a contraption. Alright, everyone, listen up. We've got a rogue spirit on our hands. It appears to be Alma from the Fear video game series.
Alma? Sir, are you telling us that a creepy ghost lady is loose in our house?
Yep, that about sums it up, Morty. And let me tell you, she's not here for tea and cookies.
Well, what the hell does she want?
I guess, chaos, destruction, and maybe a little soul-sucking. We need to find her before she takes over this entire reality.
Oh God, we're all gonna die, aren't we?
Jerry, pull yourself together. We're not going to die. Rick has a plan, right?
You bet your ass, Beth. I've created a prototype weapon that can temporarily weaken Alma's spiritual powers.
Awesome, Rick. How does it work?
It's a combination of dimension-altering microwaves and subatomic particle destabilizers. Just aim and shoot. Easy peasy.
A loud crash is heard from the next room.
Ah, guys, I think Alma's found us.
Quick, everyone, get behind me. Morty, hand me the weapon.
Morty hands Rick the prototype weapon while Alma's eerie whispers fill the air.
Alma, you cannot escape me. I will consume your souls.
Rick, hurry. She's getting closer.
Taking aim. Eat subatomic destabilizers, you spooky bitch.
Rick fires the weapon, sending a wave of energy towards Alma, temporarily weakening her.
Alma, screaming in pain, no, you cannot stop me.
Rick, now's our chance. Attack.
The family engages in an epic battle with Alma, using anything they can find as makeshift weapons.
This is insane, Rick. We're actually fighting Alma.
That's what happens when you mess with the Smith family, Morty. We're badass.
Delivering a powerful punch. Take that, you spectral psycho.
Alma, weakening eyes shall return, stronger.
We did it. She's retreating.
Good riddance. Let's hope she doesn't come back anytime soon.
They all catch their breath, victorious but exhausted.
Rick, that was the craziest shit I've ever experienced.
Well, Morty, that's what happens when you live in a multiverse. You never know what's coming.
The power suddenly comes back on.
Looks like the power's back. Let's clean up this mess and try to forget this ever happened.
Agreed. Now, let's get back to watching TV. And Morty, next time, no dimension hopping channels.
Yeah, I think I've had enough excitement for one day, Rick.
All right, class, settle down. Today we are going to have a very special lesson about safe procreation.
Jake, safe procreation? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Jake, language. Safe procreation means having sex responsibly, without risking your health or the health of your partner.
Sarah, oh my god, Beth. Are you really using a banana? This is gonna be hilarious.
Yes, Sarah, I am. It's a visual aid to help explain the concept. Now, let's begin.
Tim, laughs. This is gonna be one hell of a class.
Okay, so the first step is to open the condom carefully. Beth carefully opens the condom wrapper with a sly smile.
Jake, I thought you said safe sex is about procreation. Why are we using condoms?
Great question, Jake. Safe procreation can also mean avoiding unwanted pregnancies or sexually transmitted infections.
John, yeah, but procreation is all about making babies, right? So, why not just do it the old-fashioned way?
That's one option, but there are other factors to consider, like timing and fertility. Plus, some people prefer not to have children.
Sarah, chuckles, speaking from experience, Beth.
Blushing, that's none of your business, Sarah. Moving on. Now, let's put the condom on the banana. Beth proceeds to roll the condom down the banana.
Tim whispers to Jake, I never thought I'd see the day when a banana wore a raincoat.
Jake, laughs, seriously, this is the weirdest biology lesson ever.
It's important to remember that consent is crucial before engaging in any sexual activities. Communication is key, and always practice safe sex.
Sarah whispers to Tim, I wonder if Beth tried this at home before using it as a teaching aid.
Tim laughs, I wouldn't be surprised. Beth is a freaking wild one.
Okay, class, any questions so far?
John, yeah, what if the condom tears or slips off?
Great question, John. Make sure to check the condom is intact and in place during and after sex. If it does tear or slip off, it's important to seek emergency contraception or medical attention if needed.
Jake, damn, this just got serious.
Sex can be fun, but it's also a serious matter. We need to be responsible and take care of ourselves and our partners.
Sarah whispers to Jake, you better take notes, Jake. Looks like you need it.
Jake rolls his eyes, shut up, Sarah.
All right, class, that's enough for today. Remember, safe procreation is about being informed, making responsible choices, and respecting ourselves and others.
Tim raises an eyebrow. So, any chance we can get a practical demonstration, Beth?
Blushes deeply, absolutely not, Tim. Class dismissed.
In this highly unconventional classroom scenario, Beth uses a banana as a teaching aid to explain safe procreation. The students find humor in the situation, but Beth maintains a serious and informative stance. Amidst the laughter and teasing, an important message is conveyed about the importance of consent, communication, and practicing safe sex. Though the topic may be amusing, Beth's intent is to educate and promote responsible sexual behavior among her students.
Alright, kids, gather around. It's time for a lesson on safe procreation.
Tommy, giggles, procreation? What's that?
Oh, Tommy, don't worry. Procreation is just a fancy way of saying how babies are made. Now, let's use this banana as an example.
Sally, excitedly, ooh, a banana. Can I eat it?
Not just yet, Sally. This banana is going to help us understand how important it is to practice safe procreation. Now, Tommy, I'm going to need you to hold this toy gun.
Tommy, confused. Why do I need a gun for this, Miss Beth?
Well, Tommy, think of this banana as a representation of life. Now, when two people decide they want to have a baby, there are certain things they need to consider. One of them is protection, represented by the gun. It's like a safeguard against unwanted consequences.
Sally, curious, but why would anyone not want a baby?
Great question, Sally. Having a child is a lifelong commitment, and not everyone is ready for that responsibility. So, they must take precautions to make sure they're prepared, just like using protection during sexual intercourse.
Tommy, still confused, but how does the banana fit in?
The banana, Tommy, is a symbol for the male anatomy. The shape of a banana is similar to that of a penis. So, when two people engage in sexual activity, they need to remember to use protection, just like this toy gun. It keeps both partners safe from unwanted consequences.
Sally, giggling, Miss Beth, does that mean the banana shoots seeds too?
Laughing, well, Sally, in a way, you could say that. The seeds inside the banana represent sperm, which is needed to fertilize an egg to create a baby.
Tommy, so, using protection helps prevent uncontrolled seed shooting?
Exactly, Tommy. When people make responsible choices about procreation, they can control when and if they want to have children. It's all about being safe and making informed decisions.
Sally, thoughtfully, Miss Beth, I'm glad you taught us about safe procreation. Now I understand why grown-ups talk about protection.
I'm glad to hear that, Sally. It's important to have these conversations and be knowledgeable about our bodies and making informed choices. Now, shall we enjoy this banana together?
Tommy, grinning, yeah, let's eat it and protect the seeds from shooting everywhere.
Laughing, that's the spirit, Tommy. Procreate responsibly, my little ones.
Bubble Bass. Hey Squidward, long time no see. I'm back in Bikini Bottom and I'm feeling rather famished.
Squidward, oh great, it's Bubble Bass. What ridiculous order do you have for me today?
Bubble Bass. Well, Squiddy, hold on to your tentacles cause this one's a doozy. I'll have one Krabby Patty with extra pickles, double ketchup, triple cheese, lettuce from the back of the fridge, onions diced into precise 0.5 centimeters cubes, tomatoes chopped using a diamond-encrusted knife, mayo with a dash of unicorn tears, mustard made from the finest Dijon mustard seeds. Oh, and make sure the bun is toasted at exactly 165 degrees Fahrenheit for precisely 2 minutes and 37.5 seconds.
Squidward, rolls eyes, of course, Bubble Bass. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Actually, yes. I want the Krabby Patty to be cooked on the bottom of the grill for exactly 5 minutes and 23 seconds, then flipped precisely 3 times using a spatula made of titanium alloy. Oh, and don't forget to add a single sesame seed on top, perfectly centered.
SpongeBob, eavesdropping, did someone say impossible order? Challenge accepted.
SpongeBob begins preparing the order, meticulously following each instruction given by Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass. Smirking. You think you can handle it, SpongeBob? I bet you'll fail miserably.
SpongeBob finishes the order and serves it to Bubble Bass, who begins to take a big bite.
Bubble Bass. Pauses. Wait a second. Thought you forgot the purple-flavored jellyfish jelly. Your challenge is ruined, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, grinning, did I, Bubble Bass? Did I?
Suddenly, a swarm of purple jellyfish materializes out of thin air and engulf Bubble Bass, covering him from head to toe in purple jellyfish jelly.
Bubble Bass, what in the name of Neptune's beard is happening?
Mr. Krabs laughs. Looks like the jellyfish convention is in town, Bubble Bass. They just couldn't resist the smell of that custom Krabby Patty. Squidward, and guess what? The purple flavor is so rare, it's like winning the lottery.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs laugh as they watch Bubble Bass clumsily try to wipe off the jellyfish jelly.
Bubble Bass, frustrated, you'll pay for this, you miserable sea creatures.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs continue laughing as Bubble Bass storms out of the Krusty Krab covered in purple jellyfish jelly, vowing revenge.
SpongeBob, well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it?
Squidward, smiling, I have to admit, that was a pretty creative way to get back at Bubble Bass. Mr. Krabs, chuckling, revenge is a dish best served with a side of laughter. Now get back to work, you two.
Although Bubble Bass had initially thought he had won, his triumphant return to the Krusty Krab was nothing more than a hilarious and messy spectacle. SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs had turned the tables on him, proving that sometimes even the most complex and impossible orders can be met with an even more surprising and absurd solution. And so, life in Bikini Bottom returned to its usual chaotic but never dull state.
Morty, you won't believe the sh*t I just witnessed.
What is it, Rick?
There's this woman. Okay, she's just lying on the ground, with a banana on her head and another banana in her hand.
What? Why?
Beats me, Morty, but that's not the craziest part. Taylor Swift walks by, sees the banana on her head, and casually takes a bite from it.
Are you serious? Taylor Swift eats bananas off people's heads now?
Apparently so, Morty, and to make matters worse, the woman on the ground starts singing Bad Blood with a mouthful of banana.
This is insane. Why is Taylor Swift doing that?
Morty, in this crazy universe, there's no limit to the things celebrities do for attention. But listen, we gotta help that poor woman out.
What's the plan, Rick?
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need some sticky tape, glue, and a giant shrink ray.
A shrink ray? Why?
Just roll with it, Morty. We're going to shrink Taylor Swift and stick her to the woman's head, making her the ultimate banana-headed celebrity duo.
Oh man, Rick, I don't know about this.
Morty, if we don't act now, she'll be the next big thing on social media, and I won't be able to go anywhere without seeing bananas on people's heads.
Alright, let's do it.
Scene transitions. Rick and Morty shrink Taylor Swift and stick her to the woman's head.
What the hell is happening here?
You won't believe it, Beth. Rick and Morty just gave that woman a celebrity makeover.
Seriously? Who did they stick on her this time?
Taylor Swift, Beth. They stuck Taylor Swift to her head.
Oh great, now I have to explain to our neighbors why our daughter has Taylor Swift stuck to her head. Thanks, Jerry.
Chaos ensues as the woman with Taylor Swift on her head starts singing with Taylor's voice.
Alright, Morty, job well done. We've upgraded this woman's crazy level from DIY banana to A-list celebrity.
Rick, I don't know if we did the right thing.
Morty, there's no right or wrong in this universe, just statistically improbable scenarios. Besides, it'll make for one hell of a story at our next intergalactic party.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope she doesn't get hungry and try to take a bite out of Taylor.
Morty, the adventures we have. Now, let's go find a way to turn back these shrink rays before your mom finds out we borrowed them.
The duo walks off, leaving the woman with a banana, a Taylor Swifted head, and an uncertain future.
Morty, we need to go to the Department of Motor Vehicles, DMV, for a legitimate scientific reason. We have to analyze their parking meter technology.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go there? You know how annoying it can be.
Arriving at the DMV, they see a small business with a red sign and a parking meter in front.
Receptionist, obese, sassy, with a bonnet, well. Look who decided to grace us with their presence. What brings you two here?
We're here to examine your parking meter technology as part of our scientific research. Is there any way we could get access to it?
Receptionist, access? Huh. You think I'm just gonna let two crazy-ass scientists mess with our parking meter equipment? You better think again.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. It's really important for us to analyze this technology. We promise we won't cause any trouble.
Receptionist, trouble? Trouble is what you'll get if you don't get your smart-ass remarks out of my face. Ain't nobody messing with our parking meters, okay?
Rick, getting annoyed. Listen here, Miss Thang. We're not here to cause any trouble. We're just trying to further scientific progress. Can you help us or not?
Receptionist, help. Huh. Who do you think I am, Miss Cleo? I ain't got time for your scientific mumbo-jumbo. Y'all need to leave before I throw you out myself.
Rick, smirking. All right, you win, Ms. Sassy Pants. But just know, you're missing out on a groundbreaking scientific discovery. The world will remember this day, and you'll be left in the dust.
Morty, whispering, Rick, let's just go. It's not worth arguing with her.
As Rick and Morty turn to leave, the parking meter suddenly malfunctions and starts spewing out random coins. Receptionist, what did you two numbskulls do?
Rick, laughing. Looks like your precious parking meter technology needs some fixing. Maybe you should have listened to us after all.
Let's get out of here before things get even crazier, Rick.
Rick and Morty hurry out of the DMV, leaving the receptionist in chaos. Receptionist, you think you've won this round? Oh, hell no. Next time you come here, I'll be ready for your crazy asses. Fade out with the receptionist frantically trying to fix the malfunctioning parking meter, while Rick and Morty escape with their victory.
Bubble Bass. Hey Squidward, long time no see. I expect the usual subpar service here at the Krusty Krab, so let's cut to the chase.
Squidward, oh, joy. What ridiculous combination of junk food can I assist you with today, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. I'd like a Krabby Patty, but with a whopping side of fry bits, seasoned to perfection but not too salty. Also, add a slice of cheese from the world's rarest cow, aged precisely 77 days.
Squidward rolls eyes, of course, sir. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Yes, add a dash of gluten-free unicorn tears, harvested under a full moon on the third Sunday of the year.
Squidward, size, all right. Anything else, Your Highness?
Bubble Bass. How about a side of pickles carved into tiny sculptures of famous philosophers, using only a toothpick?
Squidward, exasperated, sure, why not? Anything else to make this order even more impossible?
Bubble Bass. Yes, I'd like a bun made entirely out of gold leaf, with just a hint of truffle oil. And for the finishing touch, a sprinkle of stardust.
Squidward, deadpan, fantastic. Anything else you'd like to add? Maybe a cherry on top?
Bubble Bass. Actually, yes. I forgot the most important ingredient, the air of a seagull that's never consumed a single French fry.
Squidward laughs sarcastically. Oh, how could we ever forget such a crucial ingredient? SpongeBob, get cracking on this masterpiece.
SpongeBob, enthusiastically. You got it, Squidward. I'm on it.
Several minutes later.
SpongeBob, here it is, Bubble Bass. The epic sandwich you requested, with every absurd detail accounted for.
Bubble Bass inspects the burger. Ah, perfection. But wait, you forgot the most important ingredient, my revenge.
Squidward, revenge? What are you talking about?
Bubble Bass, smirking. You see, I've been planning this moment for ages. You may have created the most ridiculous sandwich, but I brought my own secret weapon.
Mr. Krabs, intrigued. What in the 7 seas are you blabbering about, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass, revealing a bottle, behold, the extract of defiance. One drop of this potion will turn even the simplest creatures into fools. SpongeBob, drink it down, embrace your sweet foolishness.
SpongeBob, hesitant. I don't know, Mr. Bubble Bass. This doesn't seem very safe.
Bubble Bass, laughs sinisterly. Oh, don't worry. It's just a harmless little prank.
SpongeBob takes a sip and transforms into a ridiculously exaggerated, dancing version of himself.
Squidward, amused. Well, this is unexpected. Mr. Krabs, smirking. Bubble Bass, you've made a grave miscalculation. You forget, we live in Bikini Bottom, where absurdity reigns supreme.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward, and even customers at the Krusty Krab join in the silliness, embracing their inner foolishness and dancing alongside SpongeBob.
Bubble Bass, shocked. What have I done?
SpongeBob, laughs. Oh, Bubble Bass, revenge is a dish best served, with a side of utter ludicrousness.
They all continue to dance and laugh, reveling in the ridiculousness of the moment, while Bubble Bass slinks away, defeated and humiliated. The extract of defiance gets added to the secret ingredient list of the Krabby Patty, making it the most popular meal in Bikini Bottom. Bubble Bass becomes the laughingstock of the town, forever remembered as the one who accidentally made the world's greatest prank burger. The power of imagination and absurdity triumphs over revenge, leaving the Krusty Krab filled with joy and a newfound appreciation for the hilariously impossible.
All right, class, settle down. Today, we'll be discussing safe procreation.
John, smirking. Oh, I can't wait to hear about this.
Ignoring John's comment. Now, I want to introduce you all to a visual aid. Behold. Holds up a banana.
Emma, a banana? Seriously?
Yes, Emma. Today we will learn about procreation using this banana.
Kyle, Chuckles, this ought to be interesting.
Rolls her eyes. Let's start with the basics. The banana represents the male reproductive organ, otherwise known as the penis. Sarah giggles, penis. Trying to maintain composure. Yes, Sarah, exactly. Now, imagine the blue background behind me is the female reproductive organ, or the vagina if you will.
John, whispering to Mike, I can't believe we're actually talking about this with a banana.
Mike, whispering back, right? This is insane.
Beginning to demonstrate. Now, class, watch carefully. Inserts the banana into a small slit in the blue background.
Kyle, wait, what the is that?
Yes, Kyle, it's a scientifically accurate representation.
Emma, covering her face, I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Gently moving the banana within the blue background. You see, during sexual intercourse, the male reproductive organ enters the vagina, and the sperm is released into the female's body.
John, whispering to his friend, dude, she's really going all in on this demonstration.
Mike, whispering back, I know, right? But it's oddly fascinating.
Pulls out the banana, and that, class, is how safe procreation happens. Sarah, blushing, Miss Beth, is it okay if I never eat a banana again? Chuckling, of course, Sarah. Remember, this was just a visual aid for educational purposes.
Kyle, well, that was certainly an unforgettable lesson.
Emma, nervously, can we move on to something less explicit?
Absolutely, Emma. I think we've covered enough for today. Let's get back to our regular curriculum.
John, grinning, so, when's the next banana demonstration?
Smirking, maybe if you're lucky, John. But I wouldn't hold my breath.
Mike, laughing, I can't believe we just had a banana show and tell about procreation.
Sarah, Giggling, yeah, this will definitely be a story to tell at parties. Smiling, well, I'm glad I could make the lesson memorable.
Kyle, grinning, no doubt about that, Miss Beth.
Emma, sighs, let's just hope our parents don't ask too many questions.
Laughs, I'll make sure to provide a suitable explanation for them as well. And remember, class, this is all part of a comprehensive education.
John, smirking, comprehensive indeed.
As the class continued with their regular curriculum, Beth couldn't help but reflect on the unconventional teaching methods she had just employed. While acknowledging the absurdity of her approach, she had successfully managed to capture the attention of her students and make an otherwise dull topic somewhat memorable. Though the banana demonstration might have bordered on the outlandish, Beth knew she had accomplished her goal, to bring forth awareness and knowledge about safe procreation in a way that left a lasting impact on her students. And perhaps, in time, they would come to appreciate her creative approach to a subject often deemed uncomfortable or taboo.
Alright class, today we're going to learn about safe procreation. Now, who can tell me what procreation means?
Student 1, it means making babies, Miss Beth.
That's correct. And to further explain, I have a visual aid here with me. Holds up a banana. This banana represents a reproductive organ.
Student 2, whispering to their friend, is this really happening?
Now, as you can see, the banana has a peel. This peel represents protection. It's important to always use protection during sexual intercourse to prevent unwanted pregnancies and sexually transmitted infections.
Student 3, raising hand. Miss Beth, how does the banana actually, did?
Well, let's just say that the banana flowers we see here in the background are a symbol of fertility. The banana that I'm holding right now, it's like the sperm cell that fertilizes the flower to create new bananas. Student 4, snickering, so bananas actually have sex? No, not exactly. It's just an analogy to help you understand the importance of safe procreation. Now, moving on.
Student 5, whispering to a friend. This is messed up, man. I can't believe we're learning about this using fruit.
Alright, everyone, please pay attention. I have another demonstration for you. Takes another banana. This time, the banana represents sexual intercourse. Pauses. Oh, never mind, let's just skip that part.
Student 6, groaning. Come on, Miss Beth. We're already knee-deep in this madness. Might as well go all the way.
Blushing. Alright. If you insist. Places the second banana inside the peel of the first. There you go, now you have the idea.
Student 7, bursting into laughter. This is ridiculous. I can't believe my parents pay for this nonsense.
Hey, I'm just doing my best to make sure you all understand the importance of safe procreation. Now, let's move on to the consequences of unprotected sex.
Student 8, interrupting, Miss Beth, what if we want to learn this without using fruit?
Sighs, I suppose we can discuss the topic in a more traditional way during the next class. But for now, let's focus on the banana.
Student uproar, mixed reactions of confusion and amusement.
Muttering under her breath, teaching is harder than I thought.
Title, Doodlebob's Demented Doodles.
Characters.
Rick, R. Morty, M. Beth, B. Summer, S. Jerry, J. Doodlebob, D. R, M, B, S, and J are standing in front of a portal with a swirling green and yellow background. Doodlebob suddenly emerges, brandishing a pencil.
D. Me hoi manoi. I'm gonna doodle you into distorted nightmares.
What the F asterisk K is this, Morty? Another dimension full of doodle-headed freaks? Incident.
Morty starts panicking as Rick pulls out his portal gun.
Rick, what do we do? He's gonna mess us up.
Calm down, Morty. We just need to outsmart this doodle-dipsed asterisk T.
Doodlebob starts drawing and transforming the environment into a chaotic mix of food and candy.
Progression.
B. Rick, we can't let him transform us like his twisted scribbles. What's the plan?
I have an idea. We need to draw 3 unique doodles to come to life and take him down.
Yes, like, with pencils. But we don't have any, Rick.
Smirking, who said we need pencils? Jerry, you are an uninspired cartoon character. That's your cue.
Defensively, hey, I have plenty of ideas. They just never pan out. Rick hands Jerry a pencil.
Fine, Jerry, prove it. Draw something worthy for once.
Jerry hesitates but begins to doodle. Jerry finishes drawing and a fearsome, monstrous creature leaps out from the page.
Jay, astonished. Whoa, did I just do that?
Good job, Jerry. That thing looks terrifying.
Jerry's doodle starts battling Doodlebob.
D. No fair, me hoi manoi. This isn't how doodling works.
B. Rick, what about the other 2 doodles?
Summer, Beth, your turn. Show Doodlebob what we're made of.
Summer and Beth each grab a pencil and start doodling. A majestic phoenix and a badass robot materialize from the pages.
Yes, Rick, our doodles are ready to kick some doodlebob booty.
Better late than never, ladies. Let's finish this.
The doodles engage in a battle royale against Doodlebob, causing an epic showdown.
D. Me no like this. F King Doodles ruining everything.
The doodles ultimately overpower Doodlebob, sending him back to his twisted dimension.
Looks like this doodle nightmare is over, for now.
Adventure level, extreme.
The portal closes, returning the group to their own dimension.
B. That was intense, but at least we kicked some doodle ass.
Jay, embarrassed. Yeah, guess I'm not as useless as I thought.
Let's just hope we don't run into any more deranged cartoon characters anytime soon.
They all share a laugh, immersed in a colorful background filled with traces of food and candy. The end.
Alright, Morty, today's myth is about Toy Story. Can toys actually come to life when humans aren't around?
Rick, I'm not sure if this is a good idea. I mean, it's just a movie, you know?
Morty, don't be a wuss. We need to prove once and for all if toys have some sort of hidden life. Get ready for some real science.
Guys, I don't think this is necessary. It's just a silly kids movie.
Yeah, Dad, I agree. Let's not waste our time on this.
Shut up, Jerry and Beth. We're doing this whether you like it or not. Morty, bring in the Barbie dolls and action figures.
Okay, Rick, but what exactly are we looking for?
We'll be monitoring them with hidden cameras and stay awake all night. If any of them move, we'll know for sure.
This is so stupid. I can't believe we're wasting our time on this crap.
Shut up, Summer, you're just mad because you can't use your phone for a few hours.
You know, Rick, there's a more logical explanation for this. It's all just imagination.
Jerry, you underestimate the power of science. We're gonna prove this once and for all, even if it kills us.
Rick, please, let's just drop this. It's pointless.
No, Beth, science waits for no one. Morty, set up the surveillance cameras and let's get started.
Rick, do you really think this is the best use of our time? The world is ending, for crying out loud.
Morty, you're always so negative. Now, let's sit back, relax, and wait for those toys to reveal their secrets.
I can't believe I'm stuck here, watching toys instead of being out with my friends.
Quit complaining, Summer. The fate of science rests on this experiment.
Well, this is ridiculous. I'm going to bed.
Good choice, Jerry. Let's all get some sleep and forget about this nonsense.
Fine. Go to bed, you cowards. But when I prove toys actually come to life, you'll be eating your words.
Rick, I really don't think this is possible. Can't we just move on to something else?
Morty, I'll do whatever I want, whenever I want. Now keep watching those toys and prepare to have your mind blown.
The night drags on with the characters arguing, but no movement from the toys is observed.
See, I told you this was pointless. Can we go now?
Fine. You win, Summer. Toys don't come to life. Happy now?
Finally, some common sense prevails.
Thank goodness. Now let's all go back to bed and forget this ever happened.
Whatever. You all lack imagination. Morty, let's go. We've got more important things to do.
Thank you, Rick. I always knew this was a waste of time.
They leave the room, leaving the toys behind.
Oi, Woody. Whispering. See, guys, I told you they wouldn't find out. Let's continue our secret lies.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the DMV for a legit scientific reason.
Rick, can't we just use the portal gun? I mean, the DMV is a nightmare.
Morty, sometimes science demands sacrifices, like dealing with bureaucratic red tape. Besides, I need to renew my interdimensional driver's license.
They enter the DMV and approach the receptionist.
Receptionist, wearing a bonnet. Well, look who's graced us with their presence. What y'all want?
I need to get my license renewed. It's a matter of cosmic importance.
Receptionist, cosmic what now? Ain't nobody got time for your interdimensional crap.
Hey, we have a valid reason to be here. Can you just help us?
Receptionist, help you? Sweetie, I'd rather get my nails done by a blind chimp. Get in line like everyone else.
Fine, princess, we'll play by your rules. But trust me, you don't want to mess with me.
They wait in the never-ending line, growing increasingly frustrated.
Rick, this is taking forever. Can't we do something?
Morty, patience is a virtue, but I guess I could accelerate things a bit.
Rick pulls out a device and pushes a button. Everyone in the room freezes in place.
Whoa, did you freeze time, Rick?
Just paused it. Time is a construct anyway. Let's make things interesting. They proceed to prank unsuspecting DMV customers, switching their places, drawing hilarious mustaches, and pantsing a poor soul.
Receptionist, still frozen. Y'all think you're so funny, huh? Ain't seen nothing yet.
They unfreeze time, and chaos ensues. People are confused, blaming each other for the pranks.
Rick, we should get out of here before they catch us.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got one last trick up my sleeve.
Rick activates a portal, and they both jump in, escaping the DMV.
Phew, that was crazy, Rick. I can't believe that worked.
Morty, when you're a genius like me, everything works. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce to celebrate our victory.
They laugh as they walk away, leaving behind the chaos they caused. And thus concludes another wild adventure of Rick and Morty, where even the DMV is no match for their outlandish antics.
Alright, Morty, time to dive into another crazy adventure. Strap yourself in. We're going into the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Are you serious, Rick? What the hell are we doing there?
Trust me, Morty, there's some serious dimensional shit going on here. We gotta deal with this Doodlebob guy who wants to turn us into freaky doodles. We're gonna need some backup for this one.
I'm in, Rick. I can't miss an opportunity to show off my artistic skills.
Yeah, count me in too. I can't resist the chance to kick some doodle ass.
Guys, I don't know if I'm really cut out for this. I'm more of a doodle stay in the lines kind of guy.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not gonna let our fate rest in your shaky, unsteady hands.
Okay, guys, let's focus. We need to draw 3 unique doodles to help us fight Doodle Bob. Rick, any ideas?
Morty, not now. I'm thinking.
Oh, sorry, Rick.
Alright, I got it. Beth, draw a doodle of a giant laser gun that shoots plasma beams.
No problem, Rick. I'll make it look badass.
I'll draw a doodle of a ninja warrior, quick and deadly.
Can I just draw a doodle of me hiding? I'm really good at hiding.
Fine, Jerry, as long as you don't screw it up.
They draw the doodles and bring them to life.
Alright, our doodles are ready. Let's go kick some doodle ass.
They confront Doodle Bob, who is wielding a giant doodle pencil.
Doodle Bob, me hoi minoi. I'm gonna morph you into distorted doodles.
Rick, what's he saying?
Just ignore it, Morty. Let's kick this doodle's ass.
They engage in an epic battle, with laser beams and ninja moves.
Take this, Doodle Bob. Eat plasma.
Prepare to be sliced and diced, you doodle freak.
I found a really good hiding spot. Nobody can see me. Doodle Bob starts to retreat.
Doodle Bob, no fair, no fair. I'll get you next time.
Yeah, run away, you doodle bitch.
Rick, you're so hardcore sometimes.
Doodle Bob disappears and they return to their dimension.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. Ready for the next one, guys?
Hell yeah, bring it on.
As long as I don't have to draw anything, count me in.
Alright, strap in, losers. We're just getting started.
Alright, class, settle down. Today, we're going to talk about safe procreation.
Student 1, whispering to Student 2, did she just say, safe procreation? Is this some freaky sex ed class?
Holding a banana, yes, that's right. And to help us understand it better, I have this banana here.
Student 3, smoking, this should be interesting.
Alright, imagine this banana represents a male reproductive organ.
Student 4, laughing, this just got real interesting real fast.
Now, let's imagine that this halo above my head represents the female reproductive system. Are you all following me so far?
Student 2, whispering to Student 1. This lady is definitely not right in the head.
Now, when 2 people engage in sexual intercourse, the banana enters the halo, just like this. Beth awkwardly mimes the act with the banana.
Student 3, laughing uncontrollably. I can't believe my parents pay for this.
Ignoring the laughter, and when the banana enters the halo.
Suddenly, the light above Beth's head starts flickering.
Student 1, Mrs. Johnson, I think you broke the light.
Oh my, I didn't touch anything. Maybe it's the sexual energy in the air.
Student 4, rolling eyes, yeah, sure, it's the sexual energy.
The light above Beth's head suddenly shatters, sending glass raining down onto the kitchen floor.
Oh, dear. Everybody, stay calm.
Student 2, whispering to Student 1. How can we stay calm when there's a crazy teacher with a broken light and a banana?
It's alright, everyone. Let's just move away from the broken light.
As the students scramble to move away, the lights in the entire kitchen start flickering wildly.
Student 3, seriously, what the fuck is happening?
Panicking, I don't know. Maybe I summoned some kind of sexual demon with my banana demonstration.
Student 4, facepalming, this woman is out of her mind.
Suddenly, the lights explode one by one, plunging the room into darkness.
Student 2, whispering to Student 1. I can't wait to go home and tell this story to my friends. They won't believe it.
Shouting in the dark, everybody stay quiet. If we're lucky, the demon will get bored and leave.
Student 3, sarcastically, oh yeah, great plan. Let's wait it out in the dark while a sex demon roams around.
After what feels like an eternity, the lights flicker back to life, revealing a completely calm and unharmed Beth.
Smiling, well, it seems our lesson on safe procreation was quite eventful. Any questions?
Student 4. Yeah, where do I sign up to transfer out of this class?
The students slowly regained their composure, exchanging bewildered glances. From that day forward, Beth's banana demonstration became infamous among students, luring both morbid curiosity and a desire to escape her class. Rumors spread throughout the school, forever cementing her as the wild, sex ed teacher who summoned a demon. It was a lesson they would never forget, even if they wanted to.
All right, everyone, settle down. Today, we're going to talk about safe procreation.
John, not this again. Can't we just stick to algebra, Miss Beth?
John, if you want to educate yourself, you better pay attention. Now, let's start with the basics. A banana is an excellent representation of the male reproductive organ.
Samantha, giggles, you mean a penis?
Yes, Samantha. A penis. Now, observe this banana. It has a peel, which we can compare to the foreskin. Inside, we have the fruit, like the testes, producing sperm.
Alex, so the whole banana peel is like a condom, right? Protecting against unwanted accidents?
That's right, Alex. The peel acts as a barrier, preventing sexually transmitted infections and unintended pregnancies. And look, this specific banana has a hole in the middle.
Maria, oh my god, Miss Beth, is that a glory hole?
Oh, Maria, you always take things too far. No, it's not a glory hole. It represents the importance of safe sex practices. See, even with a hole in the condom or a slip-up, there are other methods to avoid pregnancy, like using emergency contraception.
Carlos whispers to his friend, "Dude, this is nuts. I can't believe we're talking about bananas and glory holes in sex ed."
Speak up, Carlos. This information is crucial. Now, let's discuss the female reproductive system. Imagine a nice, ripe peach. The soft flesh represents the vagina, while the pit symbolizes the uterus.
Kelly, I thought it was called a womb?
Yes, Kelly, the uterus is also known as the womb. Great observation. Now, if the sperm successfully fertilizes an egg, it implants in the uterine lining, just like a peach pit settling into the ground.
Michael, whispering to his friend, man, I'll never look at a banana or a peach the same way again.
And you shouldn't, Michael. This is important information for your health and well-being. Now, let's practice safe procreation techniques using bananas and peaches. Split into pairs and demonstrate how to put a condom on a banana.
Chaos ensues as the students fumble with bananas and condoms. Laughter mixes with nervousness, while Beth tries her best to maintain order.
All right, enough mess around, everyone. Take this seriously. Remember, safe procreation is essential for a healthy and responsible sexual life.
Finally, the class settles down, but not without lingering laughter and occasional banana-related jokes.
Okay, class, that's all for today. Remember, stay safe and informed. And please, don't share this banana experience with anyone else. Keep it within these four walls.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to the county fair for some wholesome family fun.
Rick, can't we just go to a regular fair? why do we have to go to the county fair?
Because, Morty, the county fair has animals and you need to learn something about the circle of life or whatever.
Seriously, Rick? You dragged us all here just to see farm animals?
Oh, come on, Rick. It'll be a nice bonding experience for the family. Let's just enjoy the day.
Yeah, Rick, can we at least get some fried food?
Alright, let's check out these farm animals. You guys ready for some edutainment?
They walk over to the farm animal exhibit.
Look, a talking cow.
Cow! Hey, dumbasses! You think this is some kind of petting zoo? Get lost.
Whoa, Rick, did that cow just talk?
Yeah, Morty, it did. But don't worry, it's just an interdimensional cow or something.
So, what's the plan, Grandpa?
Well, if we're going to make the most out of this trip, I suggest we investigate the inner workings of this cow. There must be a wormhole inside this bovine beast.
Rick, are you saying we should go inside the cow?
Damn straight, Beth, it's science.
They prepare to enter the cow. I can't believe we're actually doing this. We're going inside a goddamn cow.
Rick, what about all the stomach acid and stuff?
I've equipped us all with acid-resistant suits, Morty. We'll be just fine.
They enter the cow's stomach.
Rick, this place is disgusting. I feel like I'm drowning in bile.
Quit complaining, Summer. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Look, there's a path up ahead. Let's follow it.
Seriously, I can't believe I'm climbing through a cow's intestines. My life has hit a new low. They reach the fourth stomach.
Alright, guys, we made it to the final stomach. We're almost out of this mess.
Rick, what's that rumbling sound?
Oh crap, the cow is about to unleash a massive fart. Hang on tight, everyone.
The cow farts, propelling them out of its body.
I can't believe we just rode a cow fart out of its stomach. My normal life is officially over.
Relax, Summer, we're back to normal now.
Well, that was an experience.
Yeah, let's never mention this again, okay?
Agreed. Now, who's up for some fried food?
They all walk away from the cow, laughing. Despite the absurdity of the situation, Rick and his family managed to turn a trip to the county fair into a dynamic and unforgettable adventure. They endured the chaotic journey through the cow, overcoming various challenges. Although initially reluctant, they found themselves discovering the thrill and beauty in even the most unexpected places. As the family laughed and chatted, it became clear that these bizarre moments somehow brought them closer together, reminding them of the extraordinary bond they shared. And so, they continued their day at the fair, creating memories that would be cherished for a lifetime.
Title: Rick and Morty's Mythbusters Rumble.
Characters:
Genius scientist with a wicked sense of humor.
An anxious but loyal kid, always dragged into Rick's insane adventures.
A meek and insecure man, often the butt of Rick's jokes.
A strong-willed and pragmatic woman, methodical in her reasoning.
A sassy and rebellious teenager, often challenging Rick's authority.
Burps. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're taking over this Mythbusters studio. We'll show those amateurs how it's done.
Rick, I don't know about this. Can't we just watch TV or something?
Shut up, Morty. We've got a myth to bust.
Incident.
Hey, Beth, what's going on up there? Why are Rick and Morty dressed like monsters from some movie?
Jerry, don't start, okay? Just stay out of their way.
Regression.
Alright, people, gather round. Today's myth. Monsters, Inc. We're gonna determine if this whole scaring kids for energy thing is plausible or just a load of bullcrap.
Seriously? Monsters? Can't we bust something that actually matters?
Shut the fuck up, Summer. We're doing this.
Rick, couldn't we maybe use some less aggressive language? We're trying to conduct an experiment here, remember?
Oh, Beth, don't be a buzzkill. Just let me do my thing. Morty, release the green creature. Let's see if it can scare the shit out of these puny humans.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I mean, it looks pretty harmless.
Trust me, Morty, you'd be surprised what scares these people.
Size, I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda messed up. Scaring kids for energy? That's just fucked up.
Oh, look who's talking, Mr. Ethical. Newsflash, Jerry, nothing matters, and we're all gonna die.
Rick, calm down. Let's just see if any of this actually works.
Monster scaring kids.
Rick, it worked. The monster scared the kids.
Of course, it did, Morty. Science, baby, pure science.
Well, I guess the myth is confirmed. Monsters, Inc. was onto something. But seriously, can we go now?
Fine, Grumpy Pants, let's get out of here. Morty, grab the creature. We're done with this nonsense.
As Rick and Morty exit the Mythbusters studio, leaving chaos in their wake, Jerry, Beth, and Summer exchange perplexed glances. Although they don't quite understand Rick's methods, they can't deny the compelling results. With a mix of confusion and curiosity, they wonder what outrageous myth Rick will tackle next. Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. Long time no see, you miserable loser.
Squidward, oh great, Bubble Bass is back. What do you want this time?
Bubble Bass. I want the most ridiculous, mind-boggling meal you can conjure up. And make sure you get it right this time. No Krabby Patties for me.
Squidward, oh, I'll make sure your meal is as insufferable as you are, Bubble Bass. What are your demands?
Bubble Bass. First, I want a mountain of pickles. And make sure they're sliced horizontally, not vertically. Gotta taste every single layer.
Squidward, fine, sliced horizontally. What's next?
Bubble Bass. Then, I want 3 pounds of lettuce, precisely shredded into confetti-sized pieces. I like to celebrate while munching on my food.
Squidward, confetti-sized shredded lettuce. Got it. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Of course. I need a gallon of mayonnaise, but it must be mixed with mustard in a swirl pattern. You know, for aesthetic purposes.
Squidward, aesthetics are important, I understand. What else?
Bubble Bass. Next, I want a handful of fried onions shaped like tiny dinosaurs. Because why the hell not?
Squidward, tiny dinosaur-shaped fried onions coming up. What's the next crazy request?
Bubble Bass. I need a slice of cheese that is folded into a perfect origami swan. And don't mess up the wings, Squidward.
Squidward, an origami swan made of cheese. This just keeps getting better. What's next, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. I have a real specific one for you. I want a scoop of mashed potatoes that looks like Michelangelo's David. Don't forget the details, Squidward.
Squidward, Michelangelo's David potato scoop. Sure thing. What else?
Bubble Bass. I need a dollop of ketchup shaped into my own face. I like to see my glorious self on my food.
Squidward, a ketchup face of Bubble Bass. This has reached new levels. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Yes, I want a sprinkle of hot chili powder but arranged in a perfect Fibonacci sequence. I like my spices to be mathematically correct.
Squidward, Fibonacci chili powder sequence. Noted. And the final demand?
Bubble Bass. A single cherry on top, but it must be hand carved into a miniature replica of my own car. Show them my style, Squidward.
Squidward, a hand-carved cherry car to top it off. Absolutely stunning. Your order is ready.
SpongeBob, overhearing, Bubble Bass, you think you've won this game, but you forgot the key ingredient.
Bubble Bass. What? What did that idiot forget?
SpongeBob, the Krusty Krab secret formula. And I have it right here.
Mr. Krabs, well, Bubble Bass. Looks like you forgot that we have tricks up our sleeves too.
Bubble Bass. You conniving fools. You'll regret this.
Squidward, maybe now you'll learn your lesson and stop tormenting us with your impossible orders. Revenge is sweet, isn't it? Mr. Krabs, I, Squidward. And as for you, Bubble Bass, never mess with the Krusty Krab again.
Bubble Bass. I'll never forget this. But mark my words, this isn't over. Scene fades out with laughter from SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs, victorious in their revenge against Bubble Bass.
Morty, you see those horses over there in the field? They're just standing there, mocking us, Morty.
Aw, Rick, I don't think horses can mock anyone. They're just animals.
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. These horses are mocking us with their unbridled freedom. We're stuck at this stupid county fair with these stupid farm animals.
I can't believe Mom and Dad dragged us to this boring place. There's nothing to do here.
Well, it's a nice change of pace from all the interdimensional adventures we usually have.
Yeah, and it's good for the kids to experience some wholesome family fun for once. Look, there's a cow pen over there. Let's go check out the cows.
Well, if it isn't the majestic cows. Did you know, Morty, that cows have 4 stomachs?
Really? Why do they need 4 stomachs?
To hold all the grass they eat, Morty. Now, let me demonstrate. Rick pulls out a contraption that transports them inside a cow.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Beth, we're just taking a little detour through the cow's digestive system.
Gross. Can't you just teleport us out?
No, this cow has some sort of teleportation blocking antibodies. We have to make our way through all 4 stomachs manually.
You've got to be kidding me. Don't cows vomit and rechew their food?
That's right, Jerry. Get ready for a wild ride.
4 stomachs later.
I can't believe we made it through. That was disgusting.
At least we're finally out of the cow.
And thank God for that.
Let's just go home and never speak of this again.
Hold on, Jerry. We can't ignore the scientific breakthrough we just made. We survived inside a cow's stomach, Morty. We're pioneers.
I don't think surviving inside a cow's stomach is something to be proud of, Rick.
Well, let's just enjoy the rest of the county fair and forget about this whole cow incident.
As they walk away, the cow moos dramatically.
Cow, you haven't seen the last of me. Moo, ah ha ha.
The family laughs, shaking off the absurdity of their adventure, and continues to enjoy the county fair.
Title: The Ball, the Hat, and the Unconventional Classroom.
Characters.
1. Young boy, Billy. 2. Teacher, Beth. 3. Classmates, Jeremy, Sarah, Ashley. Billy sits at a table, wearing a hat on his head and holding a ball in his hand, smiling with anticipation.
Billy, excitedly, look at this hat, guys. And this ball, you won't believe what's about to go down.
Incident.
Beth enters the room, holding a banana in her hand. The class looks at her with puzzled expressions.
Enthusiastically, good morning, class. Today, we're going to have a very unique lesson on safe procreation.
Jeremy, whispering to Sarah, right what?
Sarah, whispering back, I think it means how babies are made.
Progression.
Beth places the banana on a table and starts explaining using unconventional methods.
Confidently, see this banana? It represents the reproductive process. Pay close attention, everyone.
Ashley, whispering to Billy, is this for real? She's teaching us about sex with a banana?
Billy, whispering back, buckle up, Ashley. It's about to get wild.
Beth proceeds to demonstrate safe procreation techniques using the banana and engages the students in the lesson.
Animatedly, now, class, observe the different steps involved in safe procreation. Remember, communication is key.
Jeremy, confused. Should I be taking notes or something?
Sarah, giggling, just watch, Jeremy, just watch.
The classroom erupts into laughter, shock, and curiosity as Beth concludes her unconventional lesson on safe procreation.
Billy, grinning, who knew reproductive education could be so damn entertaining.
Ashley, laughing. This has got to be the weirdest and most educational class ever.
Smiling. Sometimes, unique methods are the best way to make complicated topics more relatable and memorable.
Scientific, PhD level description.
The episode showcases an atypical teaching approach in a classroom setting, where a young boy named Billy initiates a dialogue-driven adventure. This satirical narrative employs risque humor and innuendos to explore unconventional teaching methods on a sensitive topic. Beth, the teacher, utilizes a banana to represent the reproductive process, placing focus on safe procreation, communication, and understanding. The dialogue-driven story highlights the students' reactions, engaged in a blend of humor, confusion, and intrigue. This adult-rated, comical tale aims to challenge traditional educational approaches by using statistically improbable scenarios to deliver knowledge while maintaining an atmosphere of amusement and entertainment.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to invade Elon Musk's dreams.
Whoa, really? What are we gonna do there, Rick?
Morty, I'm going to teach Elon Musk the true meaning of power. And by power, I mean how to dominate the entire universe with his brainwaves.
Oh, okay. But won't he notice us?
Please, Morty, Elon Musk is living in a dream world already. He won't know if it's his dream or reality. Besides, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to mess with the richest man on Earth.
Alright, but let's not forget to grab some snacks before we go. I'm starving.
Morty, we're in a dream. You don't need food.
Hey, a guy's gotta eat, Rick. Even in dreams.
Rick and Morty enter Elon Musk's dreams.
Oh hey guys, thought I heard you talking about invading dreams. Mind if I join?
Summer, what are you doing here?
Well, I found out Elon Musk's dreams are where all the cool parties are happening. I couldn't resist.
Dad's gonna freak out if he finds out about this.
Relax, Morty. He's too busy trying to prove he's smarter than Elon Musk.
Rick, Morty, and Summer begin exploring Elon Musk's dream world.
Look, there's Elon over there, tirelessly inventing new modes of transportation.
And there's a talking monkey driving a flying car. This place is nuts, Rick.
Hey, isn't that Mr. Poopy Butthole over there? Why is he dressed as a superhero?
Oh great, now even Mr. Poopy Butthole is invading our dreams. This is getting out of hand.
Rick, don't look now, but Elon Musk's dream is starting to collapse.
Damn it, Morty, we need to get out of here before his subconscious catches up to us.
They make a hasty exit from Elon Musk's dreams.
Phew, that was intense. Elon Musk's mind sure is a strange place.
Yeah, well, genius minds tend to have some weird quirks.
So, what did we accomplish? Did Elon learn the true meaning of power?
No, Morty, but he did invent a self-driving toaster that can make perfect waffles.
Wow, that's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, at least he's contributing something useful to society. Let's call it a day, Morty.
They exit the car and walk away, leaving behind a trail of bizarre dreams and the promise of more bizarre adventures to come.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today?
Bubble Bass, grinning, "Ah, Squiddy, my old friend. I've returned with a hankering for your legendary patties. Prepare yourself for the most impossible order ever."
Squidward rolls his eyes. Alright, try me.
Bubble Bass, Clears throat dramatically. I want a triple-decker double patty deluxe on a toasted bun, topped with pickles, ketchup, mustard, mayo, onions, tomatoes, lettuce, cheese, bacon, jalapenos, mustard, aioli, sautéed mushrooms, and a sprinkling of unicorn tears.
Squidward, stunned, are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Bubble Bass, smirking, challenge accepted, Squiddy. And make sure the pickles are sliced asymmetrically.
SpongeBob, overhearing, did someone say an impossible order?
Squidward, sarcastically, oh great, now you're going to attempt it, aren't you?
SpongeBob, energetically, you bet, Squidward. I'll make sure every detail is perfect.
Time passes as SpongeBob busily prepares Bubble Bass's order.
SpongeBob, proudly presenting the burger. Ta-da! The Bubble Base Special, complete with all 15 ingredients.
Bubble Bass inspects the burger, impressive, SpongeBob, but you've forgotten the most crucial element, a single, microscopic grain of sand.
SpongeBob gasps, oh no. How could I forget? I'm sorry, Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs exchange mischievous glances.
Mr. Krabs, whispering, I have an idea, boys. Follow my lead.
They gather around and whisper their plan. Bubble Bass, satisfied, well, SpongeBob. Looks like I've stumped you this time. No grain of sand, no deal.
Mr. Krabs, grinning, oh, we've got your grain of sand right here.
SpongeBob pulls out a small sand-filled vial from behind the counter.
SpongeBob, smirking, 1 grain of sand, as requested. Enjoy your meal, Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass takes a triumphant bite, his face contorting in disgust. Bubble Bass, spitting out the burger, what is this? It tastes like socks.
Squidward, laughing, surprise. We replaced your patty with a sock and doused it in hot sauce. Mr. Krabs, chuckles. You thought you could get one over on us, Bubble Bass. But no one messes with the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob, giggling, sock burger, anyone?
They all burst into laughter, leaving Bubble Bass fuming at his failed attempt. Denouement.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get you today, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. Squidward, my old chum, I have returned to indulge in your delectable cuisine. Prepare yourself for my order. I require a Krabby Patty with not 1, not 2, but 15 different toppings.
Squidward, 15? Are you out of your mind, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. No, good sir, I am a culinary connoisseur with refined taste buds. First, I want pickles, lots of pickles, but only the ones that have been hand-pickled by blind monks in Tibet.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, blind monks in Tibet, I can do that.
Bubble Bass. Next, I need lettuce, but not just any lettuce. It must be grown on the highest peak of Mount Everest, under the watchful eye of the legendary Yeti.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, legendary Yeti approved lettuce. Coming right up.
Bubble Bass. Moving on, I want tomatoes, but not ordinary tomatoes. I demand rare, genetically modified tomatoes that change color every hour.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, genetically modified, color-changing tomatoes. That's a challenge.
Bubble Bass. Ah, the cheese. I'm craving cheese that has been aged for precisely 743 years and has been infused with the essence of moon dust.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, 743-year-old, moon dust-infused cheese. Interesting.
Bubble Bass. Now, for the sauce, I want a precise blend of unicorn tears, mermaid sweat, and a hint of leprechaun mischief.
Squidward, are you serious? Where are we supposed to get such absurd ingredients?
Bubble Bass. Of course I'm serious. And I rather hoped you'd figure it out, for my sake.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, unicorn tears, mermaid sweat, and leprechaun mischief. This is getting out of hand.
Bubble Bass. Lastly, I require a garnish of dragon scales to add that perfect touch of crunch.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, dragon scales. How am I supposed to?
Bubble Bass. Oh, and I almost forgot. One small dollop of jellyfish jelly on the side. It's not a Krabby Patty without it.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, jellyfish jelly. Got it.
Scene transitions to SpongeBob and Squidward assembling the impossible order.
SpongeBob, Squidward, do you think we can actually pull this off?
Squidward, SpongeBob, it's damn near impossible. But for some reason, I believe in you. Let's do it, for the sake of Bubble Bass.
They finish assembling the unbelievable Krabby Patty and serve it to Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass, smirking. Ah, finally, my masterpiece. Let's take a bite, shall we?
Bubble Bass takes a big bite and chews for a moment. Suddenly, he stops, looking perplexed. Bubble Bass, hold on. You forgot the most crucial ingredient. It's not complete without the essence of a snail's sneeze.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs, together, mischievously. Oh, we didn't forget.
Scene transitions to Mr. Krabs collecting money from the snail farm.
Mr. Krabs, whispering to the snails. You know what to do, lads.
The snails let out synchronized sneezes, filling the air with the essence of sneezed snail. Scene transitions back to the Krusty Krab. Bubble Bass. No, how could you?
SpongeBob, revenge is a dish best served with 15 ridiculous toppings. Bubble Bass.
Squidward, and don't come back.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs share a triumphant laugh as Bubble Bass storms out of the Krusty Krab, defeated.
Mr. Krabs, it may not have been profitable, but that revenge was priceless.
Scene ends with the camera panning out from the Krusty Krab, leaving the zany purple and green couches with flower patterns in the background, as the dog and the white dog nuzzle each other.
John, struggling. Where am I? What the hell is happening?
Jigsaw, sinisterly. Ah, John. So glad to see you awake. I hope you're ready for a game.
John, game. What kind of sick game is this?
Jigsaw, a game of survival, my friend. You see, I've placed you in a most unique trap.
John, voice trembling. What do you mean?
Jigsaw, look around you, John. You're in an abandoned bathroom, but don't be fooled by its appearance. Your life depends on the choices you make.
John, panicking. Choices. What choices?
Jigsaw, you see the bottle sitting on the sink, John. Dr. Pepper, or what you believe it to be. Inside, a lethal sedative is mixed with the soda. You have 1 hour to find the antidote, hidden somewhere in this room before it's too late.
John, heavily breathing. You're insane. Why are you doing this to me?
Jigsaw, chuckling. Oh, John, it's not about me. It's about you and the choices you've made in your life. This is your chance to repent, to prove you value life.
John, desperation. Okay. I'll find it. Just tell me where to look.
Jigsaw. Oh, but that's the beauty of it, John. I won't give you any hints. The clock is ticking.
John, frantically searching. Damn it. There's nothing here. No clues, no antidote.
Jigsaw. Patience, John. Your time is running out. Are you ready to confront the demons of your past?
John, teary-eyed. I don't want to die. Please, give me something to work with.
Jigsaw. Very well, John. Look in the mirror. What do you see?
John, confused. Just my reflection. What does that have to do with anything?
Jigsaw. Your reflection hides a secret, John. Behind the glass, you'll find the key to your salvation.
John, hopeful. The key? How? What should I do?
Jigsaw. Break it, John. Smash the mirror and you'll find what you seek.
John, nervously. Okay. Here goes.
John smashes the mirror, revealing a small box hidden within.
Jigsaw. Congratulations, John. You've survived. Take the antidote and make your way out of this trap. But remember, your choices have consequences.
John, gasping for air. Thank you, Jigsaw. I'll change, I promise.
Jigsaw, smirking. We shall see, John. Your redemption is just the beginning.
As John stumbles out of the bathroom, the walls begin closing in on Jigsaw, crushing him to death.
shocked. No. What just happened?
A figure steps out from the shadows, revealing itself as Jigsaw's long-lost twin brother.
Twin brother, grinning. Looks like you're the new Jigsaw now, brother. Let the games begin.
The scene fades to black as eerie laughing echoes through the room, leaving John trapped forever in a twisted cycle of torment and vengeance. Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. I'm back, and I want to place an order, but get ready cause it's gonna be a doozy.
Squidward, oh great, what could possibly be worse than serving you? Tell me, oh wise Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass. Listen carefully, because this order demands perfection. I want a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, triple-decker buns, toasted to perfection, hold the mayo, add tartar sauce, sprinkle seaweed bits, and precisely 6 cheese slices on top.
Squidward, seriously? You're just messing with me, right? We're not capable of making that monstrosity.
Bubble Bass. Oh, but I'm not finished. I want each slice of cheese to have a different type. Swiss, cheddar, mozzarella, Gouda, brie, and, oh yes, feta.
SpongeBob, listening from the kitchen. Did he just say feta? I've got this, Squidward.
Squidward, don't encourage him, SpongeBob. This is madness.
Bubble Bass. And while you're at it, make sure every bun is perfectly square, with mustard on one corner, ketchup on another, relish on the third, and hot sauce on the fourth. Not a drop more, not a drop less.
SpongeBob, entering with the order. Here you go, Bubble Bass. 1 ridiculously complex Krabby Patty, fresh off the grill.
Bubble Bass. Well, let's see if you made the cut. Ah, but you've forgotten one crucial ingredient, my friend.
SpongeBob, confused. What could I have possibly missed?
Bubble Bass. Smirking. You forgot to grill the corn on the cob and put it inside the patty. It's a fail, SpongeBob.
Mr. Krabs, appearing from behind. A fail, you say? Bubble Bass, you've activated my secret plan.
Squidward, what is he talking about, Mr. Krabs? Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, bring me a plate of corn on the cob and another one with bubblegum.
SpongeBob, returning with the requested items. Here you go, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, Bubble Bass, I present to you the most unique Krabby Patty ever made. Corn on the cob infused patty, topped with perfectly grilled bubblegum. We call it the Bubble Bass Special.
Bubble Bass. In disbelief. You can't be serious.
SpongeBob. Oh, we're serious. All right. So, how does it taste?
Bubble Bass. Hesitant. Actually, it's strangely delicious.
Squidward, Chuckles, enjoy your meal, Bubble Bass. We got our revenge, in the most unique way possible. Mr. Krabs, well, now that Bubble Bass is satisfied, who wants to try the Bubble Bass Special?
SpongeBob and Squidward, in unison, no thanks, Mr. Krabs. We'll pass.
Bubble Bass's ridiculous order takes an unexpected turn when he discovers an alleged mistake. However, Mr. Krabs takes the opportunity to creatively exact revenge on Bubble Bass using corn on the cob and bubblegum. Despite initial skepticism, Bubble Bass is surprised to find the Bubble Bass Special oddly satisfying. The episode ends with SpongeBob and Squidward declining the chance to try the unique creation.
Sarah, hey Beth, what's with the giant banana? Are you planning a fruity feast?
Oh, Sarah, this isn't just any ordinary banana. I'm going to use it to teach my class about safe procreation. It's going to be educational and unconventional.
Sarah, unconventional indeed, but you always have a knack for pushing boundaries. How do you plan on using a banana for this lesson?
Well, I'll start by demonstrating proper condom usage. See, the banana is a useful tool to show how a condom should be put on, creating a barrier that protects against unwanted consequences.
Sarah, that's one way to get their attention, I guess. Hope they don't go slipping on that slippery slope.
Exactly. We need to keep them engaged, Sarah. Now, pay close attention while I demonstrate. First, I peel the banana. Gently, just like you would unwrap a condom.
Sarah, oh my, Beth, this is starting to sound more like an adult entertainment lesson than a biology class.
Relax, Sarah. We're just exploring the practical side of things. Now, once the banana is peeled, I take a condom and unroll it onto the banana, ensuring it fits snugly.
Sarah, I suppose that's an important detail, and you're going to show them how to properly dispose of a used condom too, right?
Absolutely, Sarah. We'll touch on the importance of environmental responsibility and proper disposal. Now, let me just roll up my sleeves and get this condom on the banana.
Sarah, hold on, Beth, there's someone approaching through that tunnel of rocks and water. Is that Principal Johnson?
Principal Johnson, what the hell is going on here, Beth? Is that a giant banana you're brandishing in the middle of school grounds?
Principal Johnson, I can explain. I'm using this banana to teach my class about safe procreation, you see.
Principal Johnson, safe procreation. This is highly inappropriate. We have policies in place for a reason, Beth. Put that banana away immediately.
But, Principal.
Principal Johnson, no buts, Beth. This is crossing a line. I won't stand for it. You are hereby suspended pending an investigation into your teaching methods.
Suspension? This is outrageous. I was only trying to educate the students in a unique and engaging way.
Sarah, whispering, Beth, I don't think using a giant banana was the best idea. We should have stuck with the textbook.
Sighs, you're right, Sarah. I should have thought this through more carefully. Lesson learned, the hard way.
Michael.
Michael, groaning, what? Where am I? Jigsaw, hello, Michael. I want to play a game. Michael, who the hell are you? What is this place? Jigsaw, I am the orchestrator of your salvation, Michael. You find yourself in a precarious situation. Look around you. Michael, looking around. What the? Is that a red and black animal head? What is this? Some sick art installation? Jigsaw, that red and black head, my dear Michael, is a representation of the choices you have made in your life. It is a reminder of the blood you have spilled and the darkness that resides within you. Michael, what do you want from me? Jigsaw, you must pay for your sins, Michael. You have 1 hour to escape this room, or the contraption on your head will activate, and, well, let's just say it won't be a pleasant outcome. Michael, sweating, visibly frightened. Okay, tell me how to get out of here. Jigsaw, there's the spirit, Michael. To escape, you must find the hidden key. However, the key rests deep within the depths of your mind, in a place you fear to tread. Michael, I don't understand. How am I supposed to find a key in my mind? Jigsaw, the key is a symbol, Michael. A symbol of self-discovery and acceptance. You must confront your inner demons and face the truths you have long denied. Michael, trembling, I can't do this. I can't face my darkest secrets. Jigsaw, you have no choice, Michael. Time is running out. Embrace the discomfort, dig deep within. Only then will you find the key that will set you free. Michael, okay, I'll try. Please, just give me a clue. Jigsaw, very well, Michael. Remember this. The path to redemption lies in accepting the choices you have made. Do not falter now, for escape is within your grasp. Michael, taking a deep breath, fine, I'll face my demons. I'll find that damn key and get out of here.
Time passes with Michael desperately searching within his mind, grappling with his past, and confronting his deepest fears.
Michael, suddenly, a realization hits him. I know what I must do. Jigsaw, Michael, you've discovered the truth. Well done. Now, find the key and free yourself.
Michael frantically searches the room, discovering a hidden compartment.
Michael, breathing heavily, I found it. The key.
Jigsaw watches with a twisted smile as Michael unlocks the contraption on his head, his expression a mix of relief and horror.
Jigsaw, congratulations, Michael. You have survived. But remember, your redemption is not yet complete. You must change, or this will not be your last encounter with me.
Michael, shaken and scarred, stumbles out of the room, vowing to change his ways.
Michael, I swear, I'll be a better person. I'll make amends for the pain I've caused.
As Michael walks away, the room behind him transforms, taking on a sinister quality.
Jigsaw, whispering, "Oh, Michael, you underestimate the extent of your sins. Your journey has only just begun."
The room fades to black, leaving Michael alone with his newfound determination and the lingering presence of Jigsaw, who continues to play his twisted games. Bubble Bass. Hey there, Squidward. Long time no see. Give me a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, extra onions, extra tomatoes, extra lettuce, extra cheese, extra ketchup, extra mustard, extra mayonnaise, extra relish, extra tartar sauce, extra bacon, extra eggs, extra sausages, extra anchovies, and, oh yeah, a side of extra fries.
Squidward, seriously, Bubble Bass? You know that's physically impossible, right? We don't have that many ingredients.
Bubble Bass, don't you dare underestimate my appetite, Squidward. I want it all. Make it happen. SpongeBob, overhearing the order, oh boy, that's a challenge I'm up for. I'll make it the best Krabby Patty you've ever had, Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob rushes to the kitchen, creating a massive tower of ingredients.
Bubble Bass, smirking, you think you can handle it, SpongeBob? Let's see if you've got what it takes.
SpongeBob presents the colossal Krabby Patty to Bubble Bass, who takes a bite.
Bubble Bass, wait a minute, you forgot one crucial ingredient, SpongeBob, the bubble gum.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh no, bubble gum, how could we forget, such an essential item. Mr. Krabs, joining the conversation, aha, you think you've outsmarted us, Bubble Bass? Well, think again.
Mr. Krabs pulls out a giant chewing gum bubble machine from behind the counter.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, Squidward, get ready for Operation Bubblegum Bonanza.
Squidward and SpongeBob start blowing bubblegum bubbles, filling the entire Krusty Krab with a sea of pink, sticky, and chewy mess.
Bubble Bass, what on earth is happening? My patty is ruined.
Squidward, oh, trust me, Bubble Bass, this is just the beginning of our revenge.
Squidward and SpongeBob continue blowing bubbles, covering Bubble Bass completely.
Bubble Bass, struggling, get these bubbles off me. I can't breathe.
Mr. Krabs, that's what you get for making impossible orders, Bubble Bass. No one messes with the Krusty Krab.
Squidward and SpongeBob stop blowing the bubblegum bubbles, leaving Bubble Bass trapped in a sticky situation.
Bubble Bass, you'll pay for this, Krabs. I'll be back.
Meanwhile, the customers in the background watch the chaos unfold, mouths agape, until Larry the Lobster finally breaks the silence.
Larry the Lobster. Dude, that was the weirdest episode of SpongeBob I've ever seen.
Man, panicked, whispering to himself, "Oh God, what the hell is going on? How did I end up here?" Jigsaw appears on a monitor.
Jigsaw, sinister voice. Hello there, my friend. I see you found yourself in quite the predicament.
And who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, I am Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the games you are about to play. Your life hangs in the balance, and the only way to survive is to play by my rules.
And trembling, please just let me go. I don't want to die.
Jigsaw, oh, my dear friend, we all have a choice. The choice to live or to die. Now, let's play a little game, shall we?
The man looks around and notices a knife in his trembling hand.
And what is this? What am I supposed to do with this?
Jigsaw, behind you lies a loyal companion, a dog that has stood by your side through thick and thin. But beware, for your actions will determine both your lives.
And confused, I don't understand.
Jigsaw, you see, that dog holds the key to your escape. To save yourself, you must make a choice. Will you sacrifice your own life to save its, or will you let yourself be consumed by fear?
And desperate, I can't kill an innocent animal. There must be another way.
Jigsaw, but time is ticking, my friend. The walls around you are closing in, and soon you will be trapped forever. The choice is yours.
And tears streaming down his face, no, I can't do it. I won't let fear consume me.
Jigsaw, how noble, how brave. The choice to sacrifice yourself for the life of another. But remember, in my games, there are always consequences.
Suddenly, the Thunderbolt 1000T sirens activate, filling the room with an ear-splitting, bone-rattling noise.
And in agony covering his ears, make it stop, please make it stop.
Jigsaw, there is only one way to end this torment. Embrace your fear, my friend. Embrace the darkness.
And defiant, no, I won't let you win.
Suddenly, the room begins to shake violently, debris falling from the ceiling.
And what's happening? What have you done?
Jigsaw, time's up, my friend. The walls are closing in. Embrace your fate.
The man, filled with desperation, lunges toward the dog, knife in hand. Just as he is about to strike, the walls around him collapse, revealing an empty void.
And what just happened?
Jigsaw chuckles. You showed courage and compassion, my friend. You chose to face your fear rather than succumb to it. You have escaped the game.
And confused, but why put me through all of this?
Jigsaw, life, my friend, is a series of choices. I merely offer you the opportunity to see the lengths you're willing to go to survive. Congratulations, you've passed the test.
And exhausted, so it was all just a test.
Jigsaw, smiling, indeed, my friend. And remember, the next time a choice is placed before you, think carefully. Your life may depend on it.
The monitor flickers off, leaving the man alone in the empty room, filled with a newfound sense of strength and purpose.
Good morning, class. Today, we're going to learn about safe procreation. Can anyone guess what this object in my hand is?
Billy. Miss Beth, isn't that a banana?
Very observant, Billy. Yes, it's a banana. Now, let's talk about the reproductive system. Who can tell me how babies are made?
Sally. Well, when two people love each other very much, they, do stuff.
Very good, Sally. They do stuff. Now, let's demonstrate. I'm going to show you the proper technique for using a condom. Holds the banana over her head.
Tommy. Miss Beth, why are you holding a banana over your head?
Excellent question, Tommy. This is the most effective method of teaching. Now, class, watch closely. Takes out a condom and starts sliding it onto the banana.
Tommy. Wow, she's really going for it.
Billy. I can't believe she's doing this in front of us.
All right, children, pay attention. It's important to roll the condom on gently to avoid it tearing. And remember to always use protection.
Tommy. This is even better than the video my older brother showed me.
Sally. Miss Beth, I think I'm scarred for life now.
Oh, don't worry, Sally. It's all part of the learning process. And remember, kids, safe procreation is key to preventing unwanted surprises.
Billy. Yeah, like making sure we don't accidentally have a baby in middle school.
Precisely, Billy. Alright, class, any questions?
Tommy. Yeah, can we have a snack now?
Sally, I think I need a moment to process everything.
Of course, Tommy. Let's put the banana away and move on to snack time. And remember, kids, always practice safe procreation in the future.
Scene ends with the children discussing the banana demonstration in a state of mild confusion, while Beth reflects on her unconventional teaching methods.
Ant groaning, what happened? Why am I on the floor, and why is there blood everywhere?
Jigsaw chuckles. Ah, you're finally awake. Good. I was beginning to worry you might have died of boredom.
And who the fuck are you, and where am I?
Jigsaw. Straight to the point. I like that. You can call me Jigsaw. As for your location, welcome to your personal hell, my friend.
And what the hell are you talking about, and what's with this contraption?
Jigsaw. Oh, that's a lovely little creation I call the water torture tank. You see, if you don't escape in time, the tank will fill with water, drowning you slowly and painfully.
And you sick fuck, what did I do to deserve this?
Jigsaw. It's not about what you did. It's about what you didn't do. You've wasted your life, my friend. And now, I'm giving you a chance to appreciate every precious second you have left.
And no please, I have a family, a wife, kids, please just let me go.
Jigsaw, mockingly, let you go? Oh, my dear, you misunderstand. The only way to escape is to find the key hidden somewhere in this room. But don't worry, I've left you a few clues to help you out.
And clues? Are you fucking serious?
Jigsaw, dead serious. Pun intended, of course. Now, I suggest you start looking. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
And frantically searching, this is insane, how can I find a tiny key in this mess?
Jigsaw. The beauty of life's little challenges. It's all about perception, my friend. What may seem impossible can be overcome with the right mindset.
And mindset, I'm going to fucking die, and you're talking about mindset.
Jigsaw laughs. The fear in your eyes is quite entertaining. It reminds me why I do what I do. But be careful, time is running out. Your life hangs in the balance.
And desperate, I can't find the damn key, please Jigsaw, give me a hint.
Jigsaw, very well, my pet. The key is hidden where no light reaches, shrouded in darkness. Look closely, and you might just find it.
And squinting, no light reaches, wait a minute, the rug, it's red, but it's covering something dark, the key must be beneath it.
Jigsaw, it seems you finally understand. Now, free yourself and embrace your newfound appreciation for life.
And gasping for air, I did it, I found the key, now let me out of this goddamn trap.
Jigsaw, congratulations, my friend. You've proven you have what it takes to survive. But before I release you, there's one final twist.
And what? You said if I found the key I would be free.
Jigsaw, but did I say anything about the door being unlocked? You see, I never intended for you to escape. Your suffering was the real game all along.
And screaming, you fucking psycho, I'll kill you.
Jigsaw, how original. But I'm afraid your time is up. Goodbye, my friend. May your death be as enlightening as your life.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Good morning, class. Today, we're going to explore the wonderful world of safe procreation. Can anyone guess what we'll be using as a demonstration tool?
Bob, a textbook?
Nope, Bob. We have something a little more interactive. Everyone, behold the mighty banana.
Students exchange puzzled glances.
Sally, seriously, Beth? A banana?
Oh, trust me, Sally. By the end of this class, you'll be glad it's a banana.
Muffled snickers from the students.
All right, let's dive right in. Pay attention, because things are about to get juicy.
The students groan collectively.
So, in order to understand safe procreation, we need to first discuss the importance of consent. Consent play is vital, just like peeling a banana. No one wants to eat it without permission.
Tim interrupts, holding back laughter.
Tim, permission to eat a banana? Are you serious?
Absolutely, Tim. Consent is essential for all aspects of intimate activities, including nourishing your body. Moving on.
Amy raises her hand hesitantly.
Amy, Beth, how does this banana teach us about protection?
Oh, Amy, I'm glad you asked. As we know, bananas have a natural protective barrier, just like condoms. By wearing a condom during sexual activity, you're ensuring that both parties stay safe from unwanted consequences.
Jack leans over to Mike, whispering.
Jack, this class is bananas, man. Absolutely bananas.
I heard that, Jack. Now, let's address another aspect of safe procreation, emergency contraception. Just as the bananas can be washed away easily, we have emergency contraceptive methods that can help in case of accidental exposure.
Martha, perplexed, questions.
Martha, but Beth, do bananas really wash away easily?
Well, Martha, conceptually speaking, they do. Trust me, I'm a professional. Now let's move on to the final stage of our lesson, communication.
John raises an eyebrow.
John, so, what? We discuss our fruity adventures after?
John, communication is essential in any relationship, including sexual ones. Just like understanding the banana's ripeness, talking with your partner openly and honestly helps prevent any misunderstandings or potential complications.
Sarah whispers to Maggie.
Sarah, I hope there won't be a practical test for this class.
Maggie, oh my god, can you imagine?
All right, class, that concludes today's lesson. Remember, safe procreation is all about communication, consent, and protection. Now, go forth and practice safe banana handling.
The classroom erupts in laughter and applause. The initial situation begins with a group of students sitting in a classroom, unaware of the unconventional lesson they are about to experience. Beth, the teacher, introduces the topic of safe procreation and grabs everyone's attention by stating she will be using a banana as a demonstration tool. The students are initially skeptical and amused by the choice of teaching aid. The incident occurs when Beth starts using the banana to explain the importance of consent. She uses the act of peeling and eating a banana as an example of how consent is necessary before engaging in any intimate activities. The students find this idea amusing and struggle to take the lesson seriously. In the progression phase, Beth continues to use the banana to discuss other aspects of safe procreation. She makes connections between the banana's natural protective barrier and condoms, highlighting the importance of protection during sexual activity. She also mentions emergency contraception and likens it to easily washing away a banana. The students become further perplexed and find it difficult to keep a straight face. During the denouement, Beth explains the significance of communication and relates it to understanding the ripeness of a banana. The students find the idea comical and struggle to contain their laughter. In the conclusion, the class erupts in laughter and applause as Beth concludes the lesson. The students are relieved that the unconventional lesson is over and make humorous remarks about hoping there won't be a practical test. Overall, the story highlights a hilariously absurd classroom experience where Beth uses a banana to teach about safe procreation. The incidents and dialogue are filled with innuendos and comical misunderstandings.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got a wild idea for tonight's party.
Okay, Rick, what's the plan?
We're gonna play a game with these toys here. Each toy represents a dimension, and we're gonna list the 10 worst dimensions ever.
You guys are seriously gonna play with toys? That's ridiculous.
Relax, Beth, it's not just any game. We're gonna bring in some of our favorite video game characters and real-life celebrities to participate.
Celebrities? Are you sure they'll want to play this weird game, Rick?
Look, Jerry, being a dimension-hopping genius has its perks. Now, let's introduce ourselves.
This is so embarrassing. Fine, I'll go first. I'm Summer, the living embodiment of teenage angst.
I'm Jerry, the world's biggest loser. Nice to meet you.
Drake, yo, what's up? I'm Drake, the chart-topping rapper with a secret passion for interdimensional exploration.
And I'm Morty, the guy who always gets dragged into Rick's crazy adventures. Nice to meet you all.
Now, let's start with the worst dimensions ever. I'll go first. Dimension Z32, where everyone is an obnoxious mime.
Dimension Q17, where the only food available is pickles, and they're all expired.
Drake, Dimension A99, where every song is a never-ending Nickelback remix.
Dimension K12, where everyone has a permanent unibrow and they think it's fashionable.
Dimension P45, where the internet is full of nothing but ads for pyramid schemes.
Dimension L23, where the cute little bunnies are all secretly carnivorous monsters.
John Cena, yo, what's up? I'm John Cena, and in Dimension R78, you can't see anything. Literally.
Kim Kardashian. Hey guys, it's Kim. In Dimension W64, everyone looks like me, and it's a nightmare.
Great choices, everyone. Now, for the final one, the worst dimension of them all.
Camera toy. Wait, don't forget about me. In Dimension S50, every picture comes to life and tries to kill you. Trust me, it's terrifying.
Alright, so the camera toy takes the last spot. Let's spin this wheel and see who gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Wheel spins dramatically, landing on John Cena.
John Cena, oh no, I can't believe I'm going to Dimension S50. I hope my invisible powers help me out.
Well, that was unexpected. Let's hope John Cena survives his encounter with living photographs.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be just fine. Now, can we get back to the party? I'm tired of all this dimension talk.
Sure thing, Summer. Just remember, never trust a mime.
And groans, what, where am I? Looks around, this place looks like a goddamn horror movie set.
Jigsaw. I see you've finally woken up, my friend.
And who the fuck are you, and what sick game is this?
Jigsaw. Call me Jigsaw, and this, my dear friend, is a game of survival. You see, your life hangs in the balance.
And, panicking, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't sign up for this shit.
Jigsaw. Oh, but you did. You see, you've been chosen because your life lacks appreciation. I want to teach you the value of every breath, every moment.
And, sweating nervously, okay, just tell me what I have to do.
Jigsaw. Inside this abandoned bathroom, there's a trap waiting just for you. You'll need to solve a puzzle or face dire consequences.
And trembling, what kind of puzzle are we talking about, and what consequences?
Jigsaw, you'll soon find out. But let's just say the consequences involve some extremely loud auditory stimulation.
And, confused, what the fuck does that mean?
Jigsaw, I've rigged this bathroom with Thunderbolt 1000 TT sirens. They emit an ear-splitting sound at a decibel level that will make your eardrums bleed.
And, covering his ears, holy shit, how the fuck am I supposed to solve any puzzle with that noise?
Jigsaw. That's where your resourcefulness comes into play. To find the key to silence the sirens, you must decipher the riddles hidden within this room. But be warned, the clock is ticking.
And frantically searching the room, riddles, riddles, where the fuck are the riddles?
Jigsaw, patience, my friend. They're there, waiting for your sharp mind to uncover them. Just remember, time is running out.
And grabbing at things, goddammit, where is it? I can't fucking think with these sirens blaring.
Jigsaw, tick-tock, tick-tock, the seconds are slipping away. Will you find your escape, or will your sanity crumble beneath the deafening sound?
And desperate, please Jigsaw, please, give me a hint, anything.
Jigsaw, very well. Look to the window, my friend. There, you'll find a clue that may change your fate.
And rushing to the window, the fucking window, are you shitting me?
Jigsaw, don't dismiss the smallest details. They often hold the key to survival.
And noticing a message on the window, oh shit, it says, the key to silence lies in the reflection of fear.
Jigsaw, excellent. You're closer than you think.
And looking at himself in the window, the reflection, my reflection, he realizes something. The key must be inside me.
Jigsaw, well done, my friend. Now, reach deep within yourself, face your fears, and retrieve the key that will bring silence.
And crying with fear, I can do this, I fucking have to do this.
Jigsaw, remember, your life hangs in the balance. Find your strength, for time is running out.
Minutes pass, the man pulls a key from his throat.
And gasping for breath, I did it, I fucking did it.
Jigsaw, clapping, bravo, my dear friend, bravo. You've proven that even in the face of terror, there is always a path to survival.
And exhausted, just let me the fuck out of here. I don't ever want to hear another goddamn siren again.
Jigsaw, your wish is my command. But before you go, allow me to show you one final thing.
As the man exits the bathroom, a curtain in the kitchen is pulled back, revealing a vast audience.
And what the actual fuck?
Jigsaw, smiling, surprise, my friend. You've just starred in the most twisted game show ever created. Welcome to Survive or Suffer, where your struggle for survival entertains the masses.
And shocked, you sick bastard, I thought this was all real.
Jigsaw, oh, but it was. The game was real, my friend. Your fear was real. And now, your life will never be the same.
And broken you fucking monster.
Jigsaw, perhaps. But remember, my greatest gift to you was the realization of the fragility of life. Cherish every breath, every moment, for it could all be taken away in an instant.
Man exits, leaving behind a confused and terrified audience, questioning their own mortality.
Alright, Morty, time to throw the most mind-bending, reality-warping party this universe has ever seen.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we did something like this, we ended up in a dimension full of sentient broccoli.
Relax, Morty, trust me, this time will be different. We've got a foolproof plan. Everyone will be playing the game of dimensional madness. It'll blow their tiny minds.
Oh, great. Another one of Rick's crazy ideas. What could possibly go wrong?
I don't know, Beth. Maybe this time, we'll end up in a dimension where your dad isn't a genius and I'm actually respected.
Seriously, Dad, can we just have a normal party for once? I don't need another existential crisis.
Oh, come on, you guys. It'll be fun. Look, our guests have arrived.
Bird person. Greetings, fellow beings. I am Bird person, and I must say, this gathering of minds intrigues me.
Unity. Hello, Rick. It's been a while. I couldn't resist the temptation of your undeniable charm, even if it comes with a side of chaos.
Ghost in a jar. Boo! I'm Ghost in a jar. I'm here to haunt your dreams and steal all your snacks.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, it's me, Mr. Poopy Butthole. I brought my positivity in a jar of pickles.
Alright, folks, let's get this party started with a game. Each of you has to list 10 of the worst dimensions you've ever encountered.
Oh, I guess I'll go first. Dimension C137, where everyone has spaghetti for brains and the air smells like farts.
Word person. Dimension Zeta 9, where love is a myth and heartbreak is the only currency.
Unity. Dimension Alpha 12, where individuality is forbidden, and conformity reigns supreme.
Ghost in a jar. Dimension Mixyezpitlik, where everything is written in an indecipherable alien language, and I, a ghost, can't even read it.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, Dimension Oogie Boogie, where everyone is a giant walking talking booger. It's really gross, guys.
Alright, enough with the dimensions. Let's see who loses and gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Please, let it not be me. I've had enough bad luck for one lifetime. The spinner lands on Jerry, sending him into a swirling portal. Oh, great. Dimension Delta 666, where I'm perpetually stuck in line at the DMV with an eternity of waiting ahead. This is truly the worst dimension ever.
Well, at least Jerry found his personal hell. Now let's party like the mad scientists we are.
Good morning, class. Today, we are going to have a very special lesson on safe procreation.
Student 1, safe procreation? What the hell does that mean?
Well, it means taking precautions to avoid unwanted pregnancies and the transmission of sexually transmitted infections.
Student 2. Wait, are you telling me we're going to learn about sex using a banana?
That's correct. The banana is the perfect fruit to demonstrate proper condom usage.
Student 3, seriously, this is going to be wild.
Alright, let's get started. First, we'll need a condom. Now, imagine you have a partner and you both want to engage in sexual activity.
Student 4. Oh boy, this is getting interesting.
Right, now we take the condom and carefully open the packaging.
Student 5. Whispering. I can't believe we're doing this.
Now, hold the condom by the tip and unroll it over the banana. This represents putting on the condom before intercourse.
Student 6, giggling, Professor, that banana looks really happy with its new hat.
Yes, it does. That's because the condom is protecting it from any potential risks.
Student 7. Wait, what happens if you don't use a condom?
Well, then you risk unwanted pregnancies and the transmission of infections.
Student 2, that sounds scary.
It absolutely can be. That's why it's important to practice safe procreation.
Student 8. Can I try putting on the condom?
Of course. Remember to be gentle and roll it all the way down.
Student 9. Wow, this is actually quite educational.
I'm glad you're finding it helpful. Education is key when it comes to safe procreation.
Student 10. This is the best class ever.
I'm glad you think so. Remember, always make sure to use a condom and practice safe procreation. It's important for the well-being of you and your partner.
Student 1, thank you, Beth. This was an eye-opening lesson.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask.
Student 3, whispering, who knew a banana could teach us so much?
Well, sometimes the simplest objects can be the most effective teachers.
Alright, Morty, I've got a great idea for tonight's party. We're gonna play a game called Dimensional Disaster.
Rick, I don't know about that. Last time we played a game, it didn't end so well.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's gonna be great. Trust me, nothing could go wrong.
What's this game all about, Rick?
Well, Beth, everybody has to list the 10 worst dimensions they've ever been to, and the person with the worst one gets plunged into it.
That sounds intense. I hope I don't end up in a dimension full of talking broccoli or something.
I'm not so sure about this, guys. It sounds a little dangerous.
Don't be such a Jerry. We need to spice things up. Get out of your comfort zone.
Alright, I'll start. Dimension C-137, the planet of butt-faced aliens. They were real jerks.
Dimension PX5, the world of constant bad hair days. I couldn't find a stylist anywhere.
Dimension Y24, the land of endless pigeon poop. It was like walking through a minefield.
Dimension U72, the universe where everyone looks exactly like me. It was a nightmare of mediocrity.
Excellent choices, family. Now, let's hear from our guests. Chris Pratt, you're up.
Chris Pratt. Alright, let's see. Dimension H44, the realm of unbearable charm. The dinosaurs there couldn't resist my charisma.
Sarah Silverman, Dimension L87, the land of permanent wedgies. Trust me, it's not as funny as it sounds.
Okay, one more round. Michael Sarah, show us what you got.
Michael Sarah, well, Dimension S63, the world of aggressive sarcasm. Everyone was so mean, it hurt my feelings.
Alright, it's time to determine the loser. And the unfortunate winner is Michael Sarah.
Michael Sarah, oh no. Wait, why am I even surprised?
Say goodbye, Michael. You're about to be plunged into Dimension RX8, the realm of awkward silence.
Michael Sarah, well, this is gonna be more uncomfortable than playing George Michael on Arrested Development.
Michael Sarah gets plunged into the dimension.
Wow, that was intense. Rick, should we be concerned about Michael?
Oh, Morty, he'll be fine. They say awkward silence is character building.
Well, I guess we all learned something today. Party games with Rick are always a risk.
That's right, Jerry. Life's more fun when you embrace the chaos. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Everyone, hell yeah.
Title, Symphony of Shadows.
Characters.
Victim, a man with a mask. Jigsaw, the twisted mastermind.
Scene, a dimly lit, abandoned bathroom. Victim lies unconscious on the cold floor. A door stands ominously ahead, adorned with a skeleton face. A man with a mask enters, holding a guitar, and stands silently before the door. Victim, groaning, waking up. What, where am I? Looks around in horror. Oh, God, what is this place?
Jigsaw, voice message, echoing eerily. Hello, victim. I want to play a game. Your fate hangs in perfect harmony if you are willing to face the music.
Victim, trembling. WH, who are you?
Jigsaw, a conductor of chaos. You see, victim, a symphony of shadows will determine your survival. Your trap lies within these deafening sirens, synchronized like an orchestra.
Victim, panicking. Sirens? What do you mean?
Jigsaw, within this room, Thunderbolt 1000T sirens lie dormant, waiting to unleash their destructive symphony. Once they awaken, their deafening chorus will consume you.
Victim, frantically searching the room. How do I escape this nightmare?
Jigsaw, hidden within this puzzle, a frequency code will silence the sirens. Seek the notes of despair, for only then will you compose your liberation.
Victim, examining the guitar in their hands. This guitar, is it the key?
Jigsaw, your journey begins with a requiem for your senses. Play the strings, seek the correct melody, and perhaps your ears will be spared.
Victim, nervously strumming the guitar. Is this right? Am I getting closer?
Jigsaw, amused. Victim. Your discordant melody won't lead you astray. Your fear is the conductor, guiding you towards the symphony's final crescendo.
Victim, desperate. Please, tell me the notes. The sirens are deafening.
Jigsaw, but my dear victim, I am not here to be your guiding light. The melody lies within you. Find it before the denouement, or your composition shall be your downfall.
Victim, with determination, I won't let you win. I will escape this trap, no matter what.
Scene progresses with victim trying various notes, strumming the guitar frantically. The sirens intensify, shaking the room. Victim's panic turns to fury as they become more focused and composed.
Victim, playing a haunting melody, finally, the right notes. The sirens, they're fading.
Jigsaw chuckles. Well done, victim. Your resourcefulness astounds me.
The door with the skeleton face creaks open, revealing a blinding light, and Victim steps through, victorious but exhausted.
Victim, whispering, it's over. I made it.
Scene fades out, transitioning to a small room where Jigsaw sits, observing the events on a screen with a sadistic grin.
Jigsaw, to himself, another masterpiece is complete. But the game of life has many acts. Who shall dance on my stage next?
Story concludes with a chilling note, implying the never-ending cycle of Jigsaw's sadistic games and the imminent doom awaiting new victims.
Note: the above dialogue script has elements of horror, mystery, and suspense as requested, but please be aware that the AI models I employ are designed to follow ethical guidelines, so the content provided might be suitable for mature audiences but will not include explicit or excessively graphic material.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Are you sure about this, Rick? SpongeBob is a kids show. What could possibly go wrong?
Morty, just trust your grandfather for once. We're here to have fun, remember?
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. This is gonna be epic.
I don't know about this. I mean, SpongeBob? Really? Can't we go somewhere else?
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this. Now, hold on tight.
They are suddenly transported into the underwater world of SpongeBob.
Wow, this place is incredible.
Yeah, but where are SpongeBob and his friends?
They suddenly hear a manic voice.
Doodlebob, me hoi minoi. You've entered my domain and now you shall become doodles like me.
Who the hell is that?
Doodlebob, I am Doodlebob, the ultimate doodle master.
This is seriously messed up, you guys.
Doodlebob, prepare to be transformed into hideous doodles.
Not so fast, Doodlebob. We're not going down without a fight.
They quickly scramble for pens and paper.
Everyone, we need to draw 3 unique doodles to come to life and stop this psycho.
Oh, what should we draw, Rick?
Just use your imagination, Morty. Draw something powerful.
I got an idea.
They start frantically drawing.
Done. Meet Doodle Rex, the ultimate doodle beast.
Nice one, Beth. I present to you Doodle Mecha, the unstoppable doodle robot.
I drew. Doodle Pickle Rick.
Seriously, Morty? A pickle?
Shut up, Jerry. It's a powerful pickle.
Their doodles come to life and engage in an epic battle with Doodlebob.
This is insane.
I can't believe we're fighting doodles in SpongeBob's world.
I never thought I'd say this, but I wish we were back home.
Hold on, I think we're almost there.
Doodlebob is defeated, and they are transported back to their own world.
Wow, I can't believe we made it.
That was the craziest adventure ever.
I'm just glad we're all safe.
Guess it wasn't so bad in the end.
Don't get comfortable, Jerry. There's always another adventure waiting for us.
They all laugh. The Smith family had a wild and crazy adventure in the world of SpongeBob SquarePants, battling Doodlebob and his army of doodles. Through their quick thinking and imagination, they managed to overcome the odds and return home safely. As they sit around, reflecting on their crazy journey, they know that more adventures await them in the multiverse.
Good morning, children. Today, we're going to learn about safe procreation. Please take a seat.
Tommy, What's safe procreation, Miss Beth?
Well, Tommy, it's all about using protection during sexual intercourse to prevent unwanted pregnancies and sexually transmitted infections.
Sally, Miss Beth, how does protection work?
Great question, Sally. Let me demonstrate using this banana. Just like the male reproductive system, the peel represents the penis. And the inside of the banana, filled with seeds, represents the sperm.
Johnny, so we're gonna put condoms on bananas today?
Not exactly, Johnny. But condoms are an important form of protection. Now, we'll create a hypothetical scenario. Let's pretend this banana wants to have a safe encounter with another banana, named Amy.
Emily, you, Miss Beth, are we gonna see banana intercourse?
No, Emily, don't worry. We'll keep it PG. Now, when two bananas want to have intercourse, they need to ensure they're both being safe. So, they put on some protection.
Billy, what kind of protection, Miss Beth?
Well, Billy, there are different types, like condoms or other barrier methods. But for demonstration purposes, we'll use this mini hazmat suit on our banana. It's protected from any contact that could transmit diseases or cause pregnancy.
Tommy, so what happens next?
Our protected banana, let's call him Barry, approaches Amy, the other banana. They engage in sexual intercourse, but the barrier method, the hazmat suit, prevents any direct contact between their reproductive parts, thus reducing the risk of unwanted consequences.
Sally, Miss Beth, do bananas really wear hazmat suits?
No, Sally, this is just an analogy to help understand safe procreation. In real life, humans have various methods, like contraception and regular checkups, to ensure safer sexual encounters.
Johnny, can we eat the banana afterwards?
Well, Johnny, that wouldn't exactly be safe, as the banana represents unprotected sexual encounters. It's always best to practice safe procreation to prevent any negative outcomes.
Emily, so, Miss Beth, if we want to have banana babies, should we still use protection?
No, Emily. Banana babies are not a possibility in real life. It's important to remember that the analogy of using a banana in this lesson is just a tool to understand safe procreation for humans. In reality, the process is much more complex.
Billy, Miss Beth, you're weird, but I learned a lot today.
Thank you, Billy. I believe learning can be fun, even when discussing serious topics. Remember, it's always crucial to stay informed and make responsible choices regarding our sexual health.
Tommy, Miss Beth, can we have a snack now?
Of course, Tommy. Snack time is next. Remember, always wash your hands before eating anything.
The children laugh and start chatting as the lesson comes to an end.
Morty, check this out. What do you make of this drawing with a bunch of cars and money on it? And is that a pink car?
Rick, I don't know. Looks like someone's trying to show off their expensive taste.
No, Morty, this isn't some rich guy's fantasy. It's a gateway, Morty. We're about to plunge into the world of SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? I used to watch that show with the kids.
Dad, this isn't going to be like your favorite sitcom, okay? This is gonna get crazy.
Well, count me in. I could use a break from work drama.
Everyone, hold on tight. This portal will take us straight to Bikini Bottom.
They step through the portal and find themselves in the underwater world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Whoa, everything's so colorful and cartoony.
So, where's this Doodlebob character we're supposed to deal with? Out of nowhere, a mischievous figure appears, wielding a pencil.
Doodlebob, me hoy me noi. You intruders should prepare to be morphed into distorted doodles.
Oh great, another megalomaniac with an overused catchphrase.
Rick, let's try to find a peaceful solution here. It's not like he's evil or anything.
Doodlebob, evil? No, I'm just following my artistically inclined nature.
Well, we can't just let you doodle all over us.
Rick pulls out a pen, Morty grabs a pencil, and Summer finds a set of markers.
Alright, family, We need to draw 3 unique doodles to stop this crazy doodle bob.
I'll go first.
She draws a superhero doodle who springs to life, ready for action.
Superhero doodle. Fear not, citizens. I'm here to save the day.
Okay, my turn.
He creates a ninja doodle, wielding deadly weapons.
Ninja Doodle, I am the shadow that strikes in silence. Prepare to taste my ink.
Alright, my turn now.
She draws a giant robot doodle, towering over them all.
Giant robot doodle. Error. Must protect the family. Engaging defense mode.
With their newly created doodles, the family engages in an epic battle against Doodle Bob and his army of squiggly minions.
Morty, pass me that paintbrush.
Rick, are you sure? We've got this under.
Just do it, Morty.
Morty hands Rick the paintbrush, and Rick begins to paint a portal back to their world. We're winning. We're actually winning.
Keep it up, everyone. We're almost there.
Rick completes the portal, and they all escape just in time.
Wow, that was intense.
Damn right, it was. But we showed that Doodle Bob who's boss.
I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
Hey, maybe we should frame that drawing as a souvenir. You know, for memories?
Sure, Jerry. We'll hang it right next to your bowling trophy.
They all burst into laughter as they walk away, victorious and ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
John, sitting in a chair, groaning. What the fuck happened? Where am I?
Clock tower, chiming loudly, dong, dong, dong.
John, looking around. Shit, I'm in some kind of abandoned bathroom. How the hell did I get here?
John tries to stand up but realizes his ankle is chained to a rusty pipe.
John, panicking. No, no. What is this? My ankle is fucking chained.
John notices a contraption in the corner, a water tank with a timer counting down.
John, horrified. Oh god, what the fuck? A water tank? Is this some kind of sick trap?
The phone in the corner of the bathroom rings.
John, trembling. Hello.
Jigsaw, sinister voice. Hello, John. I want to play a game.
John, fearful. Jigsaw, what do you want from me?
Jigsaw, chuckles. I want to test your will to survive, John. The key to your release is hidden within the water tank. The clock is ticking. Find it before the timer reaches 0, and you save yourself. Fail, and, well, let's not spoil the surprise.
John, frantically searching the room. Shit, shit, shit. Where is the fucking key?
John notices a small drain in the floor beneath the water tank.
John, desperate. It must be down there.
He tries to reach the drain, but his chain prevents him from reaching it.
Jigsaw, mockingly. Oh, John, time is running out. Are you prepared to make a choice?
John, hyperventilating. I can't reach it. Please, please help me.
Jigsaw, laughs. Patience, John. There might be another way.
John notices a rusty saw lying on the floor near him.
John, hesitant. Are you fucking serious? I have to cut off my own foot.
Jigsaw, unnerving. The choice is yours, John. Sacrifice a part of yourself to survive.
John, crying. I can't do it.
Jigsaw's timer reaches 10 seconds.
Jigsaw, coldly. Tick-tock, John. Tick-tock.
As the timer reaches 0, the water tank releases a deluge of water, flooding the bathroom.
John, screaming. Fuck. I'm going to drown.
Just as the water reaches his neck, the rusty pipe holding his ankle breaks, releasing him.
John, gasping for breath, relieved. Holy shit. I'm free.
Jigsaw's voice echoes through the room.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You've passed the test. Remember, your choices have consequences.
John stumbles out of the flooded bathroom, finding himself in a room filled with people who have also survived Jigsaw's traps.
John, in awe. What the fuck is going on? Who are these people?
Jigsaw's voice once again resonates through the room.
Jigsaw, welcome to the Survivors Club, John. you are not alone. The games have just begun.
The room fades to darkness as John's eyes widen in horror. The end.
Morty, I just invented a new interdimensional travel device. Strap on your seatbelt. We're about to have one hell of a ride.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we ended up in a dimension where math was outlawed, and I still have nightmares about that.
Oh, don't be such a wuss, Morty. Just trust old Grandpa Rick. He knows what he's doing. Now, let's go.
They step into the portal and find themselves in a dimension where everyone has bananas for heads.
Geez, Rick, what kind of messed up place is this? These people must have a potassium fetish or something.
Morty, welcome to Banana Land, where the national fruit is worshipped as a deity. Just be glad they haven't discovered peanut butter or things would get really freaky.
They come across Beth, who is wearing a banana costume and leading a parade of banana-headed people.
Hey, Dad, Morty. Join the party. The Banana King has declared today a national holiday.
Oh, great, another holiday I can't get behind. So, Beth, how long have you been into this fruity cult? Is it like a midlife crisis thing?
Dad, it's not a cult, it's a celebration of our fruity identity. And it's actually quite liberating. You should try wearing a banana costume once in a while, might loosen you up a bit.
Eve, no thanks. I've got enough going on with my unibrow and the interdimensional police chasing my ass.
They continue on their adventure, encountering Jennifer Aniston wielding a supernatural banana sword.
Jennifer Aniston, who dares enter the realm of the Banana Queen? Prepare to be sliced and diced, banana style.
Oh my god, is that Jennifer Aniston? What is she doing here?
Morty, don't let her looks fool you. She's obviously a rogue assassin hired by the Banana King. And that banana sword, that's some next level shit.
Jennifer Aniston, you'll never defeat me. I've trained for centuries to master the art of banana combat. Prepare to be peeled.
They engage in a ridiculous, over-the-top battle, with banana peels flying everywhere.
Morty, grab that potassium ray gun I made. It's time to show this Aniston wannabe who's boss.
Got it, Rick. Take this, Jennifer, taste some concentrated potassium power.
They finally defeat Jennifer Aniston, causing her to slip on a banana peel and knocking herself out.
Well, Morty, that was a sticky situation. Let's wrap this up before things get even more bananas around here.
Agreed, Rick. I think I've had enough of fruity adventures for one day. Let's get back home and pretend this never happened.
They escape Banana Land and return to their own dimension, covered in banana goo.
How was your Banana Land adventure, boys? Fun? Liberating? Eye-opening?
Let's just say, Beth, we've had our fill of bananas for a lifetime. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a shower and some serious therapy.
Yeah, I second that. Can't believe I just battled a banana-wielding Jennifer Aniston. Life with you, Rick, never gets dull.
They walk off, leaving behind the bizarre and incomprehensible world of Banana Land.
Good morning, class. Today, we will be discussing a very important topic, safe procreation.
Class. Giggles.
Now, before we start, I want you all to observe this banana split in half on the table. It's a visual representation of reproductive anatomy.
John, are we seriously going to talk about this?
Yes, John. It's a crucial part of our education. Now, as you can see, the top half of the banana represents the female reproductive organs.
Sarah, Chuckles, this is gonna be bananas.
Sarah, this is serious. Now, the bottom half of the banana represents the male reproductive organs. It's important to understand how they work together.
This is so awkward.
It might feel uncomfortable, but it's essential knowledge. Alright, let's move on to discussing contraception methods. See this plate of fruit? Each fruit represents a different method.
Amy, so like, is the banana peel a condom then?
Actually, Amy, the banana peel represents abstinence. It's the most effective method, just like the peel protects and prevents unwanted contact.
Kevin, that actually makes sense.
Now, let's discuss the other fruits. The apple represents the pill, the strawberry represents condoms, and the watermelon represents the patch.
Chris, what about the banana split?
The banana split represents the consequence of unprotected sex. It could lead to unexpected pregnancies or sexually transmitted infections.
Linda, this is getting damn complicated.
It might seem that way, Linda, but I want you all to understand the importance of making informed choices.
Jake, can we just eat the fruit though?
Not yet. We still need to talk about consent and communication. Remember, it's crucial to have open discussions with your partner and respect their boundaries.
Jason, this is so much to take in.
Trust me, Jason, it's better to be educated than to regret any decisions later on. Now, any questions?
Sarah, yeah, do we get extra credit for sitting through this?
No, Sarah, but knowledge is power, and now you have the power to make responsible choices.
Class. Collective size.
Alright, let's clean up and enjoy the fruit. Remember, always practice safe procreation.
As the class cleans up, the students exchange glances, realizing that this banana-filled lesson will not be forgotten anytime soon.
Morty, check this out. I just got my hands on the original soundtrack from Half-Life. It's got this sick track called We've Got Hostels Ost.
Oh, geez, Rick. That sounds epic. I love the Half-Life games.
You have no idea, Morty. This track is a game changer. It's like being on a cosmic roller coaster of adrenaline and doom.
Whoa, Rick. I gotta hear it right now.
Alright, here we go. Prepare to have your mind blown, Morty.
Rick plays the We've Got Hostels Ost at full volume.
Oh, man. This is intense. It's like an orchestra of chaos playing in my head.
I told you, Morty. This music is a nuclear bomb of pure awesomeness.
I feel like I could take on anything right now. I'm invincible.
Careful there, Morty. Don't let the music go to your head. It's just a soundtrack, you know?
No, Rick. It's not just a soundtrack. This is the soundtrack of champions. I feel like I could fight off a horde of aliens with my bare hands.
Alright. Keep your pants on, Morty. Let's not get too carried away.
Too late for that, Rick. I'm a legend in the making. This soundtrack is the fuel I need to conquer the world.
Morty, calm down. You're not actually invincible. It's just the power of the music. Don't do anything stupid.
Stupid? Me? No way, Rick. I'm going to show everyone what I'm made of. I'll be a goddamn superhero.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. Maybe we should turn off the music and step away for a bit.
No way, Rick. I'm on fire. I'm unstoppable.
Abruptly, a portal opens and a cartoon character with a skull and a skeleton with headphones on appear.
Skull character. Morty, we've been watching you from the Skull Planet, and we are amazed by your determination.
Skeleton character. Yeah, dude. Your hype level is off the charts. We need someone like you to save our musical kingdom.
Save your musical kingdom? Whoa, really? I can do that.
Morty, hold on a second. Are we seriously going to another dimension for a musical adventure?
Skull character. Absolutely, Rick. Morty's enthusiasm and the power of that soundtrack are the perfect combination to defeat the evil tyrant trying to silence our music.
Well, I'll be damned. Morty, you just became an interdimensional rock star.
Hell yeah, Rick! Let's rock this joint and save the Skull Planet with the power of music.
They step through the portal, ready to face their musical destiny. As Morty, Rick, the Skull character, and the Skeleton character venture into the Skull Planet to embark on an epic musical journey, the power of the "We've Got Hostiles Ost" soundtrack fuels Morty's unwavering determination. This M-rated, improbable, and intensely crazy adventure showcases the transformative power of music and the unpredictable nature of interdimensional escapades.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've developed a new dimension hopping technology that allows us to travel into people's dreams. And today, we'll be paying a little visit to the dreams of none other than Donald Trump.
Why Donald Trump? Is this really necessary, Rick?
Morty, we're about to dive into the psyche of one of the most powerful men on Earth. Imagine the possibilities. Plus, I've heard rumors that his dreams are wild, Morty. Real crazy stuff.
I don't know, Rick. This feels wrong.
Oh please, Morty, don't go all high and mighty on me now. You know this is going to be a wild ride. Buckle up, Morty, we're going in.
They activate the dream hopping device and are transported to Trump's dream.
Trump, in a dream like haze, look at this beauty, folks. The greatest dream in the history of dreams. And let me tell you, nobody dreams dreams like I do, nobody. It's tremendous.
Well, if it isn't the man himself, Donald J. Trump. How's your dream world treating you, big guy?
Trump, confidently, I have the best dreams, Rick. Believe me, everybody says so. Tremendous dreams, top-notch stuff. You wouldn't believe it, you just wouldn't believe it.
Whispering to Rick, I think we're in for a real doozy here.
No kidding, Morty, hold on to your sanity. We're about to witness some real wacky shit.
Suddenly, a giant taco-shaped spaceship appears overhead.
Trump, look at this taco spaceship, folks. Nobody does taco spaceships like me. Nobody. I love tacos. I love space, it's fantastic.
Alright, Morty, strap in because I'm taking control here.
What? Why?
Because, Morty, this dream is about to take a turn for the bizarre. I've got to save us from the impending madness.
Rick takes control and transforms the dream into a giant roller coaster made of gold.
Whoa, Rick, what are you doing?
Hang on tight, Morty, it's about to get real intense.
The roller coaster takes off at breakneck speed, performing loops and twists.
Trump, screaming, make this roller coaster great again. I won't settle for anything less.
Morty, prepare for phase 2.
A portal opens, and Rick and Morty are catapulted into a dimension where every surface is covered with tiny hands.
Oh my god, Rick! This is insane! Can't we just get out of here?
No chance, Morty. We've got to ride this crazy train to the end.
The dream spirals into a kaleidoscope of bizarre imagery and nonsensical characters.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. We need to get out.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost there. Hold on.
Suddenly, they are both spat out of the dream and find themselves back in Rick's lab.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure, huh?
Breathing heavily, that was too much, Rick. I never want to go into someone's dreams again.
Fair enough, Morty. Dreams can be a real mindfuck, but that's what makes them interesting.
I think I'll stick to regular old reality for now, Rick.
That's probably for the best, Morty. Reality is often stranger than dreams, trust me.
They both share a chuckle, relieved to be back in the safety of their lab. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, we've gathered everyone here for a party and a mind-blowing game. Get ready to witness the epitome of scientific genius.
Ah, what kind of game are we playing, Rick?
Oh, Morty, it's not just any game. We're gonna play The Dimensions of Despair. Each of these fine folks, both real and virtual, will list the top 10 worst dimensions ever.
Count me in, Rick. I've been dying to try this game.
Alright, let's start. I'll go first. Dimension Q420, where everyone's heads are literal hot dogs.
I got one. Dimension P666, where people have to sneeze every time they say the word onion.
Okay. How about Dimension K911, where everyone's favorite food is broccoli, and pizza is punishable by death?
Nice. Alright, let's get our guests involved. Mr. Mario, would you like to share a dimension?
Mario. It's a me, Mario. In Dimension B713, every plumber is replaced by a talking toilet. Mamma mia.
Fantastic. Now, let's hear from our special guest, Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey guys, in Dimension K932, everyone only has one eyebrow. It's like totally a fashion nightmare.
Hey, Saitama, you got one?
Saitama. Well, in Dimension S128, villains had to ask superheroes for permission before committing crimes. It gets pretty boring, I gotta say.
Alright, last one, Betty Boop. What do you have for us?
Betty Boop. Oh, sweetie, in Dimension B497, the only music that exists is the Macarena on repeat. It's a never-ending nightmare.
Okay, this is it, right? So, who's the loser that gets plunged into the worst dimension?
Well, Jerry, you asked for it. And the loser is, drumroll, please, Jerry himself.
What? That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Jerry. It's just how it goes. Say hello to Dimension J007, where you have to wear Speedos and sing karaoke in a never-ending talent show.
No.
That's karma, Dad.
Enough fun for tonight. Let's get Jerry out of there before anything gets worse.
Fine. Let me just grab my portal gun. Hang tight, Jerry.
Scene fades as Rick and the others prepare to save Jerry from his unfortunate fate.
John, Crowding, why is everything so dark?
Jigsaw, distorted voice. Hello, John. I want to play a game. You find yourself in a precarious situation.
John, panicked. Who are you? What's going on?
Jigsaw, you are trapped in a room filled with holes, John. Through each hole, a deadly liquid will flow. Dr. Pepper, to be precise.
John, what? That's insane.
Jigsaw, yes, it is. But you see, the slightest mistake in avoiding those holes will activate a contraption that will impale you from every angle. Only by navigating the holes can you escape.
John, desperate. Shit. How do I do it? How do I escape?
Jigsaw, that's for you to discover, John. You have limited time. The clock is ticking.
John, frantically searching. There must be something. A clue, a hint.
Jigsaw, there is, John. Look around you. Look carefully.
John, helping. Alright. Let me think.
Jigsaw, tick, tock, John. Your fate depends on it.
John, examining the room. Screwdriver. There's a toolbox. Maybe it can help.
Jigsaw, clever. But the toolbox is rigged with another trap. In your panic, you might activate it and lose your hand.
John, heart pounding. Damn it. What do I do?
Jigsaw, the key lies beneath the mask on your face. Behind it, a code to disable the contraption awaits.
John, trembling. Okay, here we go.
Jigsaw, time is running out, John. With each passing second, the Dr. Pepper inches closer to your demise.
John, struggling with the mask. Come on, just there.
Jigsaw, good. Now decipher the code, John. You're almost there.
John, mumbling. 5, 7, 2.
Jigsaw, correct, John. Enter it into the control panel by the door.
John, tapping rapidly. 5, 7.2.
Jigsaw, congratulations, John. You have escaped this trap. But be warned, your journey is far from over.
John, what do you mean?
Jigsaw, chuckling. Let's just say that escaping one trap leads to another, and every choice has a consequence.
John, desperate, go. I did what you wanted. Let me go.
Jigsaw, the game is not over until I say so, John. Keep walking, and you might just find the exit.
As John cautiously takes a step forward, the ground gives way, revealing a deep pit below. John screams as he falls, and the room suddenly transforms into an elaborate stage.
Jigsaw, game over, John. Your fear has consumed you.
John's scream fades away, leaving behind an empty room with a chilling silence.
Jigsaw, smirking. Another deserving soul meets their fate. The circle of my games continues.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've come up with the most mind-bending, reality-shattering idea for a party tonight.
Oh geez, Rick, what now?
We're gonna invite the entire cast of the Rick and Morty TV show to our house and play a little game.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Dad?
Of course it's not a good idea, Beth. That's what makes it a Rick Sanchez idea.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. I don't think I can handle more Ricks and Mortys around here.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing it.
That's the spirit, Summer. Okay, so each of us, including Mr. Poopy Butthole, Bird Person, Squanchy, and even Noob, will introduce themselves and list 10 of the absolute worst dimensions imaginable.
Wait, we have to come up with worst dimensions? That's messed up, Rick.
Well, Morty, we don't always get to pick what's messed up or not. Now let's start with you, Morty. Your worst dimensions.
Okay, dystopian Cronenberg world, Doofus Rick's Citadel of Jerk Ricks, and Prisoner Jerry universe.
Nice, Morty. Now, everyone take turns. Beth, your turn.
Alright, how about the dimension of incompetent surgeons? The one where Summer never shuts up? And the dimension ruled by fascist teddy bears.
Perfect. Beth, Jerry, your turn.
The dimension where I actually have a spine? The dimension where I'm a successful actor? And the one where I've never met Rick?
You really pushed the boundaries of imagination there, Jerry. Summer, go.
Okay, how about the dimension of talking pickles? The gravity-defying dimension of giant butts? And the horrifying clown dimension?
Excellent choices, Summer. Now it's time for the other characters.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Well, there's the dimension where I'm actually a banana, and one where I'm a private detective. Oh, and of course, the dimension of sentient furniture.
Word person. In the dimension of perpetual war, everything is always in flames. In the dimension of eternal enlightenment, there's constant harmonious music. And then there's the dimension of birds with hands. Just hands.
Squanchy. Squanch. In the dimension of never-ending squanches, everything is squanchy. In the dimension of winged cats, you can squanch on their backs. Lastly, there's the dimension of squanching squenchers, where every squanch is welcome.
Noob. In the dimension of butt-faced superheroes, they fight crime with their butt powers. Then there's the dimension of pickle-powered beings, and finally, in the dimension of janitor Ricks, they clean up the messes of all the Ricks they squanch.
Alright, everyone, great job. Now it's time to play the game. Let's see which dimension our loser will get plunged into.
After playing the game,
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Aw geez guys, I got the worst dimension ever. It's the dimension of endless toe stubs. I stub my toes on everything all day long.
Oh man, that's rough, Mr. Poopy Butthole.
well, I guess I can still be happy I didn't lose. I mean, I'm stuck with my own dimension, but at least I don't stub my toes all the time.
Well, let this be a lesson, kids. Sometimes you win. Sometimes you end up in the dimension of endless toe stubs. Life's a real kick in the nuts sometimes.
Thanks for the words of wisdom, Rick.
Can we go back to watching interdimensional cable now?
Of course, Summer. Just remember, reality is a construct. Embrace the chaos.
They all settled down to watch interdimensional cable, leaving poor Mr. Poopy Butthole to nurse his perpetual toe stubs.
Alright, listen up, Morty. Tonight, we're having a little party and we're gonna play a game unlike any other.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of game is it this time?
It's a dimension-jumping extravaganza, Morty. We're going to invite some of our favorite cartoon characters and real-life celebrities to join us.
Count me in, Dad. I want to see what kind of dimensions these stars come up with.
This better not be some lame party, Rick. I've got better things to do, you know.
I just hope there'll be snacks. And maybe some cool people for once.
Alright, everyone's here. Let's get started. Each of you has to come up with the 10 worst dimensions ever, and be as descriptive as possible.
Cartoon character 1, Tom. Hi, I'm Tom, and my worst dimension is a world where cat food tastes like spaghetti and meatballs, but it's made from real cats. It's horrifying, Morty.
Real life celebrity 1, Jennifer. Hi, I'm Jennifer, and my worst dimension is a place where every mirror shows you exactly how you'll look in 20 years. It's a real confidence killer.
Cartoon character 2, Jerry the Mouse. Hello, folks. I'm Jerry the Mouse, and my worst dimension is a world where cheese is illegal. Can you imagine the horror, Morty?
Real life celebrity 2, Charlie. Yo, I'm Charlie, and my worst dimension is a place where the only music that exists is Nickelback. Shudder, bro.
Okay, we get it. Let's speed things up. Hairspray, the musical, spontaneous outbreaks of interpretive dance, sentient cucumbers, vegan vampires. Morty, take notes.
Right. Dimension of infinite zucchinis, world ruled by angry squirrels, and a place where everyone has to wear Crocs.
Alright, one last round. Cartoon character 3, real life celebrity 3, give us your worst.
Cartoon character 3, Buttercup. Sup, I'm Buttercup. In my worst dimension, unicorns eat people, and rainbows are made of disappointment.
Real life celebrity 3, Chad. What's up, dudes? I'm Chad, and my worst dimension is a place where the only currency is participation trophies. It's a real lack of motivation, man.
I can't take it anymore. These dimensions are too horrible.
Well, that's too bad, Jerry. You lost, and according to the rules, you have to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Wait, what? No, you can't. Suddenly, Jerry gets sucked into a swirling vortex, disappearing into the unknown.
Oh man, Dad's gone. What do we do now, Rick?
Relax, Morty. I sent him to a dimension where he's the world's greatest stand-up comedian. He'll never want to leave.
Well, I guess that's kinda mean, but also kinda hilarious. Nice one, Rick.
Yeah, Dad had it coming. Let's enjoy the rest of the party without him.
That's the spirit. Get ready for the craziest dimensions yet, people. This party's just getting started. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've stumbled into some seriously messed up shit this time.
Jeez, Rick, where the hell are we?
Looks like we're in some kind of twisted SpongeBob universe, Morty. And judging by those colorful plants and rocks, this place is as high as fuck.
Sarcastically, well, that's just fantastic. How do we get out of here?
I don't know, but we better figure it out fast. Look, there's Doodle Bob.
Doodle Bob, me hoy minoy.
Oh, great. We're dealing with a gibberish-speaking doodle now?
Don't worry, Jerry, I got this. Grabs a pencil. Time to doodle up some fucking heroes.
Oh, seriously? We're gonna fight a doodle with more doodles?
Watch and learn, Morty. Okay, we need a superhero doodle. Like, super doodle.
Super Doodle? Really, Dad?
Shut up, Beth, we ain't got time for your shit right now. Alright, super doodle, go kick some doodle ass.
Super Doodle, emerging from the doodle, I'm here to save the day, bitches.
Whoa, that's actually pretty cool.
Quick, we need 2 more doodles. I want a badass warrior princess.
Fine, warrior princess doodle it is.
Warrior princess doodle, I shall smite thee, foul Doodle Bob.
Oh, I guess we need a funny sidekick. Doodle, I choose you.
Funny sidekick Doodle. Hey, guys. Let's kick some Doodle bit.
Doodle Bob, angrily, no. Doodle Bob will not be defeated.
Oh, it's on now. Super doodle, show him what you got.
Super Doodle, throwing punches, take that, you fucking doodle.
Warrior princess doodle, I strike with the fury of 1,000 doodles.
Funny sidekick Doodle, slipping on a banana peel. Whoopity doodle do.
Doodle Bob, struggling, no. Stop, I just want to be doodly awesome like SpongeBob.
Well, maybe you should have kept your ink inside your square pants, Doodle Bob.
Yeah, you're not the boss of us. We're taking you down.
Doodle Bob, defeated, me hoy minoi.
Alright, let's wrap this up. Beth, draw a portal back to our world.
Right away, Rick. Starts drawing.
I can't believe we just fought a 2D doodle guy in a fucking cartoon world.
You know, this whole adventure has made me realize something. I'm actually a pretty decent doodler.
Sarcastically. Wow, Jerry, that's some deep shit right there.
Portal's ready, everyone. Let's get the hell out of here.
They all jump through the portal, leaving Doodle Bob behind. After an intense battle and some witty banter, Rick and the gang managed to defeat Doodle Bob and escape the twisted SpongeBob universe. As they returned home, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of their adventure. And Jerry? Well, he discovered a hidden talent for doodling, proving that even the most unlikely heroes can emerge from the most bizarre situations.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, buckle up. We're about to take a dip into the world of SpongeBob.
Wait, what? SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick?
Relax, Morty, it's just a stupid cartoon. What could go wrong?
Why are we always dragged into these ridiculous adventures?
Come on, Jerry. It'll be fun. Plus, it's better than sitting around watching TV.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a Jerry.
Alright, we're here, everyone. Step out of the portal.
Doodle Bob suddenly appears.
Doodle Bob, me hoy minoi. I'm going to doodle you all into oblivion.
Oh great, a deranged doodle. Way to mix things up, SpongeBob.
Rick, what do we do?
Just follow my lead, Morty. We need to draw 3 unique doodles to come to life and stop Doodle Bob.
Seriously? Drawing? I can't even draw a stick figure properly.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll figure it out. Let's split up and find some drawing materials.
They begin searching for drawing supplies.
Hey Morty, remember that time you drew yourself a girlfriend?
Oh, don't remind me, Rick. That ended badly.
Are you guys seriously making small talk in the middle of a life-threatening situation?
Relax, Jerry. Doodle Bob isn't exactly a formidable opponent.
During the chaotic search, they come across a sketchbook.
Look, I found a sketchbook.
Awesome! Let's start drawing our kicks-ass doodles.
They each start drawing their unique doodles.
Rick, I think I messed up. Mine looks like a deformed carrot.
It's fine, Morty. Doodlebob probably won't even notice.
Doodlebob attacks, but the doodles come to life.
Beth's doodle. Time to show you what a real artist can do.
Summer's doodle. Let's doodle some justice.
Jerry's doodle. I may not be the brightest, but I'll kick your doodle butt. Rick's doodle remains unfinished.
Well, shit, looks like I forgot to finish mine.
Doodlebob, me hoy me noy. Looks like Rick forgot to finish his masterpiece.
Rick's doodle attacks with absurdly strong doodle powers.
Rick's doodle. You can't mess with the unfinished.
Doodlebob is defeated.
Wow, I can't believe our doodles saved the day.
Yeah, and they actually turned out pretty cool.
Maybe I have hidden artistic talents.
Alright, let's get out of here before SpongeBob himself shows up.
They all return through the portal.
That was one strange adventure, Rick.
Every adventure with us is strange, Morty. Just another day in the multiverse.
They all laugh and continue on with their crazy lives.
Burping. Morty, we're not flippin' haunted houses again, are we?
Oh, well, Rick, yeah, we kinda are. Jerry called and said he found a creepy old house with bats and shit.
Bats? Morty, bats are like the Kardashians of the animal kingdom. Pointless attention seekers.
Well, I mean, the house is pretty messed up, Rick. And there's this weird person on a bike outside.
Sarcastically. Oh great, a person on a bike. Clearly, this is the stuff of nightmares. Let's just go in, Morty. This is gonna be leggin'. Wait for it. Derry.
Jerry enters, nervously. Guys, there's something seriously wrong with this house. I heard it's possessed or something.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, possessed, huh? That's original. What's next, Morty? A possessed dog?
Actually, Rick, there's a possessed doll in there.
Well, color me shocked. A possessed doll? Never saw that one coming. Fine. Let's go in and get this over with.
They enter the haunted house, eerie music playing.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. It feels like we're being watched.
Morty, we're always being watched. Get over it.
Mysterious noises fill the air. I need an adult.
You are an adult, Jerry.
They stumble upon a room with a pulsating portal.
Rick, what's that?
It's a wormhole, Morty. I bet someone tried to have their wedding in here. Cheap bastards.
We should close it, right?
Sarcastically. Nah, Morty. Let's just leave it open for vintage travelers with interdimensional Tinder accounts.
They finally find the possessed doll.
Okay, Morty, this doll is clearly the problem. We just have to exorcise it or something.
Morty tries to exorcise the doll but gets flung across the room.
Rick, it's too powerful. We need a plan.
Fine, Morty. I'll perform a laparoscopic cholecystectomy on this freaking doll. Maybe remove its demon appendix or something.
They successfully exorcise the doll and everything calms down.
So, that's it? We're done?
Yep, Morty. Just another day avoiding traumatizing situations without any real scientific progress.
Morty, Rick, and Jerry leave the haunted house. That was intense. I'm never going into a haunted house again.
Yeah, good luck with that, Jerry. You're about as useful as a house of cards in a windstorm.
They all laugh.
Well, at least we survived another ridiculous adventure.
Morty, the day we don't survive is the day I fail at being a mad scientist. And that's never gonna happen.
They continue walking into the night, the moon shining down on their ridiculous escapades. Mario groans. What the hell happened? Why am I in a bathroom?
Bowser, well, look who finally woke up. Did you enjoy your little nap, Mario?
Mario. Bowser, you son of a bitch. What the fuck is going on here?
Bowser, oh, don't be so dramatic, Mario. I've decided to give you a little challenge. A game, if you will.
Mario, a game? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm trapped in a damn bathroom.
Bowser, yes, the setting is quite fitting, isn't it? You see, I've rigged this place with a few surprises just for you.
Mario, surprises? You sick fuck. What did you do?
Bowser, oh, nothing too extreme, just a couple of pokies ready to impale you if you make the wrong move.
Mario, what? You've gotta be shitting me.
Bowser, no, Mario, I'm quite serious. You have two choices. Either you find the hidden key that will free you from this bathroom, or you become a pokey kebab.
Mario, you sadistic bastard. Fine, I'll play your fucking game. Where's the key?
Bowser, not so fast, my mustachioed friend. You see, the key is hidden within one of the toilet tanks. But here's the catch, only one of the toilets holds a key. The others, well, let's just say they're not as pleasant.
Mario, you sick fuck. Fine, I'll start searching. But if I find you, I swear I'll rip your scaly ass apart.
Bowser, oh, Mario, threats won't get you anywhere. You better hurry though, the time is ticking away.
Mario, frantically searching where the fuck is this key?
Bowser, patience, Mario. Patience, it's all part of the game.
Mario, alright, I've checked 4 toilets already. Just 2 more to go.
Bowser, time's running out, Mario. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Mario, found it, finally, now get me the fuck out of here.
Bowser, oh, Mario, you always find a way to spoil my fun. Very well, I'll release you, dot for now.
Mario, you better watch your back, Bowser. This isn't over.
Bowser, oh, I look forward to our next encounter, Mario. Until then, enjoy your freedom, while you still can.
Mario exits the bathroom. I swear, that lizard is one twisted motherfucker. But I won't let him win. I'll get my revenge, and he'll regret ever messing with me. Mario, groaning, my head feels like a Goomba just stomped on it. What? Where am I?
Bowser, sinister voice. Mario, my old nemesis, it seems you've found yourself in quite the predicament.
Mario, Bowser, what in the Mushroom Kingdom is going on? Why am I in an abandoned bathroom?
Bowser, chuckles. You see, Mario, I've taken a page from Jigsaw's book. Consider this your own personal little game.
Mario, this ain't no game, Bowser. How the hell did you even set this up?
Bowser, oh, it's quite ingenious, if I do say so myself. You see the toilet over there? It's rigged with a thwomp trap. If you move, it's gonna come crashing down on you. But beware, it's not just any thwomp.
Mario, sweating, what? What do you mean?
Bowser, this thwomp is modified with a chain chomp mechanism. If it crushes you, those nasty teeth will sink into your flesh, slowly tearing you apart until there's nothing left but bloody pulp.
Mario, you sick Koopa. How am I supposed to get out of this?
Bowser, that's the fun part, Mario. You see those colored pipes on the wall? Each one leads to a different challenge. Solve them all, and you'll find the key to unlock the bathroom door.
Mario, fine, I'll play your twisted game, but mark my words, Bowser. I'll make you pay for this.
Bowser laughs. We shall see, Mario. We shall see.
Scene transitions to Mario exploring the challenges, facing dangerous obstacles, and solving puzzles, all the while hearing Bowser's taunting laughter in the background. Finally, after what feels like an eternity, Mario manages to complete the final challenge and obtains the key.
Mario, I did it. I found the key, now to get out of this sick trap.
Bowser's voice echoes through the bathroom.
Bowser, bravo, Mario. You truly are a worthy opponent. But before you leave, there's one more thing you should know.
Mario, gritting his teeth. What now, Bowser?
Bowser, that key, it's not only the way out. It's also the trigger to detonate Bob OMBS all around you. Once you unlock the door, the explosion will obliterate you, leaving no trace behind.
Mario, you dirty scaly menace. You won't win this time.
Mario quickly devises a plan, using his lightning-quick reflexes to jump and catch the key midair. With precision timing, he tosses the key towards the toilet and dives out of the bathroom. The key lands perfectly, triggering the explosion while Mario somersaults to safety. Mario takes a deep breath and looks back at the destroyed bathroom, victorious and filled with determination.
Mario. Game over, Bowser. The Mushroom Kingdom is safe once again.
Fade out.
Morty, listen up. I've discovered a dimension where everything is backwards. Dogs walk people, cats bark, and men give birth. You ready for this mind-bending shit?
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that. It sounds like it's gonna mess with my head.
Well, Morty, that's why we're doing it. Gotta keep that brain of yours on its toes. Now grab the reverse portal gun and let's go.
Morty reluctantly grabs the reverse portal gun and follows Rick into the portal.
In disbelief. Holy crap, Morty. Look at that. We've arrived in a dimension where everyone wears underwear on the outside.
Whoa, that's weird, Rick. So, like, Superman is a plumber or what?
No, Morty, he's an adulterous janitor. Anyway, enough about that. Focus, Morty. We're here for a reason.
They step into a town square where they spot Jennifer Lawrence with a green banana in hand.
Morty, check it out. It's Jennifer Lawrence eating a banana. Get your camera ready, kid.
Whispers. Rick, why are we so obsessed with Jennifer Lawrence?
Morty, she's the epitome of Hollywood mystique. Now keep quiet before she hears us.
Jennifer Lawrence takes a bite out of the green banana provocatively.
Rick, this is all very strange. Why is she eating a green banana like that?
Morty, when you're as famous as she is, you can eat a banana however the hell you want. It's called power moves, Morty.
Confused. I guess that makes sense. Sort of.
Morty, focus. We need to find a way to reverse the reverse portal gun so we can get out of here.
But Rick, won't that just take us back to where we started?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta trust in the magic of science. Now come on, we've got work to do.
After a series of convoluted experiments and mishaps.
Damn it, Morty, we messed up the reverse portal gun. Now we're stuck in this dimension until we can fix it.
Oh, great, Rick. We're trapped in a world where everything is backwards, and we screwed up our only way out.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll figure this out, even if it means having to pretend we're superheroes in our underpants.
Geez, Rick, this is getting really ridiculous.
Morty, this is just another day in the life of interdimensional adventurers like us. Now put on your underpants and let's get to work.
They embark on a wild journey, encountering bizarre characters and overcoming mind-bending challenges.
Rick, I think I've had enough of this backwards dimension stuff. I just want to go home.
Morty, great news. I managed to fix the reverse portal gun. Get ready to blast out of here.
Relieved. Oh, thank goodness, Rick. Let's get the hell out of here.
Rick and Morty use the reverse portal gun to escape the dimension.
Well, Morty, another adventure survived. We'll always have bananas and Jennifer Lawrence, my boy.
Yeah, Rick, but let's maybe not talk about this one ever again.
Agreed, Morty, agreed. Now, where to next? I hear there's a dimension where pizzas eat people.
They laugh and head off into another dimension, ready for their next mind-bending escapade. Taylor Swift. Alright class, settle down. Today we have a very important lesson on safe procreation.
Emma Watson. That's right, Taylor. Safety is crucial, especially when it comes to reproductive matters.
Taylor Swift. Absolutely, Emma. And what better way to start than with a practical demonstration? Behold, the mighty banana.
Emma Watson. Giggles. Taylor, you never fail to make things interesting.
Taylor Swift. Laughs. Well, let's make procreation education fun, shall we? Now, observe the banana. It is a phallic representation that we'll be using to demonstrate certain techniques.
Emma Watson. Whispering. We can't actually show them, you know.
Taylor Swift. Oh, don't worry. No explicit visuals here, just pure educational content. Alright, ladies, put on your headphones. We have a very special track for you to listen to.
Emma Watson. Blushing. Taylor, are you sure about this?
Taylor Swift. Trust me, Emma, it's all part of the plan. Now, everyone, pump up the volume.
The sound of intense music fills the room.
Taylor Swift. Alright, ladies, let's get those hips moving. Rhythm is key.
Emma Watson. Whispering. Taylor, are you seriously dancing to WAP by Cardi B?
Taylor Swift. Grinning. Absolutely, Emma. We're teaching them to WAP, their way to safe procreation. It's all about movement and coordination.
Emma Watson. Shaking her head. This is madness.
Taylor Swift. Dancing and singing along. Bring a bucket and a mop for this. Ahem. Education, ladies.
The students awkwardly attempt to follow the dance moves while Taylor and Emma continue to dance unabashedly.
Emma Watson. Whispering. I never thought I'd see the day when Taylor Swift and Emma Watson would be twerking in the name of education.
Taylor Swift. Laughing. It's all for the greater good, Emma. We're pushing boundaries here.
Emma Watson. Rolling her eyes. Alright, let's move on. Class, now that we've warmed up, let's discuss the importance of consent.
Taylor Swift. Serious tone. Consent is everything. Remember, folks, always communicate with your partner and respect their boundaries.
Emma Watson. That's right, Taylor. And if you ever find yourself in a situation where consent is ambiguous, it's better to pause and have a conversation.
Taylor Swift. Exactly. It's all about creating a safe and comfortable environment for both parties involved.
The class nods in agreement.
Emma Watson. Well, that concludes our class, folks. Remember, be safe, be consensual, and embrace the joy of procreation.
Taylor Swift. Winking. And don't forget to practice your WAP dance moves on your own time.
The class bursts into laughter as Taylor and Emma take a bow. The class ends with laughter and banter, leaving the students both entertained and educated. While unorthodox, Taylor Swift and Emma Watson's unique teaching methods left a lasting impression on their students, who now have a newfound appreciation for safe procreation and catchy dance moves. Billy, hey guys, what's going on here?
Susie, we found this weird book. Look at how it's positioned.
Tommy. Yeah, what's up with that? It's like it's defying gravity.
Emily, let's open it and see what's inside.
They all open the book and suddenly a beam of light shoots out.
Yeah, whoa, what just happened?
Billy. Holy shit, that beam hit that woman's book.
Woman. Holding up the book, excuse me. What the fuck just happened to my book?
Taylor Swift. Walking into the scene. Did somebody say, what the fuck?
Emma Watson. Also entering. I heard that too. Taylor. What's going on here, everyone?
Susie, we found this strange book, and when we opened it, a beam of light shot out and hit the woman's book.
Tommy. Yeah, and it's weirdly hovering in the air.
Taylor Swift. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it seems we've stumbled upon a portal to another dimension. Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
Emma Watson, Chuckles, Taylor, this is not the Twilight Zone. This is just absurdly improbable.
Billy, but what do we do now?
Taylor Swift. We should use this opportunity to teach you all about safe procreation. And what better way to do that than with a banana?
They all gather around a nearby table where a banana is waiting.
Emily, how is a banana going to teach us about safe procreation?
Emma Watson, smoking. Well, Emily, let me enlighten you. The banana represents the male reproductive organ, and we're going to demonstrate the proper use of protection.
Susie, but we're just kids.
Taylor Swift. It's never too early to learn, Susie. Safety comes first.
Billy pulls out a condom from his pocket.
Billy, I always come prepared.
Mia, blushing. This is getting a little too intense for me.
Tommy, laughing. I guess we've entered the realm of absurdity now.
As they continue their elaborate demonstration with the banana, lights begin to flicker and the air becomes charged with electricity.
Woman. Oh, I think we've upset some cosmic balance.
Taylor Swift. Quick, everybody, touch the hovering book and imagine it returning to its rightful place in the universe.
They all reach out and touch the book and suddenly it vanishes. A brilliant flash of light fills the room, and they find themselves back at the table with the book intact.
Emma Watson, did that just happen? Are we back to normal?
Billy, it seems so, but what a crazy adventure it was.
Susie, we definitely learned a lot, though.
Taylor Swift. Grinning. And that, my friends, is the power of truly immersive education.
Emily, I can't wait to tell my parents about this. They'll never believe me.
Mia, this has been one hell of a day.
Tommy, agreed. Let's go home and pretend this never happened.
They all laugh, grab their belongings, and leave the room, forever changed by their wild, improbable adventure. Teacher 1, Taylor Swift. All right, everyone, settle down. Class is about to begin.
Student 1, raise his hand. Miss Swift. I thought we were supposed to have Mr. Styles as our sex ed teacher. What happened?
Taylor Swift. Smirking. Oh, he had a little accident with a pineapple. Let's just say he won't be teaching for a while.
Student 2, whispering, a pineapple?
Taylor Swift. Ignoring the whispers. Now, today we're going to talk about safe procreation using a banana. Emma, would you like to demonstrate?
Emma Watson, nervously. Sure, Taylor. Okay, so everyone grab a banana from your desk. We're going to practice putting a condom on it.
Student 3, grinning. Finally, a practical lesson.
Emma Watson, blushing. Yes, well, let's try to keep this educational. Now, start by holding the tip of the banana and gently unroll the condom down its length.
Student 4, laughing. This is hilarious.
Taylor Swift. Clears throat. I'm glad you find it amusing.
Morty, do you realize that we're about to witness the greatest interdimensional talent show in the history of the multiverse?
Geez, Rick, that sounds amazing. But what kind of talent are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, the usual. Singing, dancing, absurdly dangerous stunts, and of course, gratuitous sexual innuendos.
Oh, okay. So, what's our role in all of this?
We've been appointed as judges, Morty. Our job is to critique these poor deluded souls who think they have exceptional talents.
Excitedly, wait, did someone say talent show? Count me in, guys. I've got some killer dance moves I've been practicing.
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, we all know how killer your dance moves are. Remember the last time you tried to dance at Summer's graduation party?
Defensively, hey, I tripped on purpose. It was an intentional comedic move.
Okay, let's just focus on the talent show. I hope we get to see some mind-blowing acts.
Trust me, Morty, these interdimensional rejects will make your brain explode. It's gonna be a whole new level of sad.
Meanwhile, at the talent show.
Alien 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special surprise for you tonight. Our guest judge, Jerry Smith, is also a sex icon in our society.
Astonished. What? Are you serious? This is incredible.
Smirking. Wow, Jerry. Turns out the talent they appreciate here is your ability to be mediocre in bed.
Chuckles. Jerry, you're a universal sex symbol now. How does it feel?
Uncomfortably. Well, it's flattering, I guess.
Whispering to Morty. This Jerry sex idol thing is gonna seriously mess with his already fragile ego, Morty. Brace yourself.
Meanwhile, on stage.
Alien 2. And now, please welcome our next contestant, performing a never-before-seen act of mind control.
Mind control? That's amateur hour. Let me show them how it's really done.
Moments later.
Using mind control, everyone. Bow down to your new overlord, Rick Sanchez.
Whispering to Rick, you think maybe that was a bit much, Rick?
Shrugging. Hey, they needed a reality check, Morty.
Meanwhile, backstage. Visibly nervous. Okay, so apparently, they want me to perform a striptease as my talent. What do I do now?
Just embrace it, Jerry. Embrace your newfound sex symbol status.
Hesitant. Alright, here goes nothing. Jerry awkwardly starts his striptease, causing the audience to burst into laughter.
Laughing? Well, at least Jerry found his true calling, unintentional comedy.
Grinning. Yeah, you can always rely on Jerry to turn the mood around, even in the most bizarre situations.
In the end, the talent show was a chaotic blend of hilarity and questionable abilities. But hey, that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Teacher. Alright class, settle down. Today we're going to learn about safe procreation using a banana.
Student 1. Whispering, hey, this is going to be one weird biology lesson.
Student 2. No kidding. I've seen some crazy stuff online, but this takes the cake.
Taylor Swift. Alright, gather round, kiddos. Time to get serious about making babies.
Emma Watson. That's right, Taylor. We all need to know how to protect ourselves.
Student 3. Giggling, protect ourselves. Who are we protecting ourselves from? Zombies.
Taylor Swift. Laughing. No, sweetie. We're protecting ourselves from unwanted pregnancies and sexually transmitted infections.
Emma Watson. So, let's start by carefully observing this banana.
Student 4. Whispering. How the hell did I end up in this twilight zone? Teacher. Silence. Pay attention. Student 5. Whispering. I hope they don't ask us to eat the banana. That would be beyond messed up.
Taylor Swift. Now, boys and girls, we're going to demonstrate the proper way to put on a condom using the banana.
Student 6. Whispering, oh god, this is getting way too bizarre.
Emma Watson. First, make sure the condom is within its expiration date. We don't want any accidents.
Student 7. Whispering, accidents? Didn't expect this kind of class to be R-rated.
Taylor Swift. Winking, safety first, darlings. Now, unroll the condom carefully onto the banana, making sure there are no air bubbles.
Student 8. Whispering. Do we get extra credit if we manage to do this without laughing? Emma Watson. This is important, students. We need to be responsible in our sexual relationships.
Student 9. Whispering, I can't take this seriously. I just can't.
Taylor Swift. Smiling. It's okay to laugh, but remember, sex is a serious matter.
Student 10. Whispering, maybe I'll just pretend to be sick and go home.
Teacher. Raising her voice. Stop whispering, everyone. Focus on the lesson.
Student 11. Whispering. Oh shoot, teacher's getting mad.
Emma Watson. Let's not forget, consent is key. Always communicate with your partner.
Student 12. Whispering, consent is key. Got it. Can we please move on from the banana?
Taylor Swift. Almost done, boys and girls. After use, remove the condom carefully, tie it in a knot, and dispose of it properly.
Student 13. Whispering, I feel like my innocence is being violated.
Teacher. All right, that's enough for today. Let's wrap it up. Thank you, Taylor and Emma, for the enlightening lesson.
Student 14. Whispering, I need a serious brain cleanse after this.
Student 15. Whispering. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at bananas the same way again. The students leave the class, their minds racing with bewildering images of safe procreation using a banana. They pass the knowledge down to their friends, who pass it on to the next generation, making safe sex an essential part of their lives. The incident forever etched in their memories as the weirdest biology lesson ever. Teacher 1. Hey, class. Welcome to our special session on safe procreation. Today, we have 2 celebrity guests to help us out in this demonstration. Give it up for Taylor Swift and Emma Watson.
Class, cheers.
Taylor Swift. Thanks for having us, guys. We are here to show you the ropes and teach you all about protection.
Emma Watson. That's right. And what better way to do that than with the help of this banana?
Student 1. Excuse me. Why is there a woman holding a banana over a boy's face with a banana in his mouth?
Emma Watson. Great question. This demonstration shows us the importance of proper protection. The boy represents the dangers of unprotected procreation. Student 2. But why is there a banana in his mouth?
Taylor Swift. It symbolizes the potential for unplanned pregnancies. We'll demonstrate how to prevent that.
Student 3. What about the woman holding the banana?
Emma Watson. She symbolizes the empowered woman who takes control of her reproductive choices. She's in charge of the situation.
Teacher 2. Okay, let's continue. Show us what you got, Taylor and Emma.
Emma Watson. Here's where the magic happens. Everyone, watch closely.
Taylor Swift takes the banana out of the boy's mouth. See, without protection, it's easy for unexpected things to pop up. Now, I'm going to show you how to use a condom.
Student 4. Wait, is that a real condom?
Emma Watson. Of course not. It's just a prop for demonstration purposes. Safety first, always.
Teacher 1. Remember, kids, never use a real condom on a banana. That's just wrong.
Student 5. But what about the risks of sexually transmitted infections?
Taylor Swift. We're glad you asked. That's where proper condom use comes in. Puts a condom on the banana. Protection against STIs is vital.
Emma Watson. And remember, always use water-based lubricants with condoms. Oil-based lubricants can cause them to break.
Teacher 2. Excellent demonstration, ladies. Now, any more questions?
Student 6. Are all your classes this explicit?
Taylor Swift. No, not at all. This is just a special session on safe procreation. Our regular classes are less intense.
Emma Watson. But trust us, knowledge about proper protection is crucial, and we are here to help you.
Teacher 1. Well, that wraps up our special session. Let's give a big round of applause to Taylor and Emma for their valuable insights. Class, applause.
Teacher 2. Remember, always stay safe and make informed choices. That's it for today, class.
The dramatic and explicit demonstration using a banana allowed Taylor Swift and Emma Watson to teach the students about safe procreation and the importance of protection. The class, although initially taken aback, found the demonstration educational and informative. By the end, they were armed with knowledge about proper condom use and the risks associated with unprotected procreation. This one-of-a-kind session highlighted the significance of responsible sexual behavior. Person A. Hey, have you guys noticed how awkward this situation is?
Person B. Yeah, with a cat in my lap and a dog staring us down. It's pretty bizarre.
Person C. Well, as long as Taylor Swift and Emma Watson are here to teach us about safe procreation with a banana, things couldn't possibly get weirder.
Person D. Laughs. You've got a point there. I wonder how they're going to approach this topic.
Taylor Swift. Alright, everyone settle down. Welcome to our class on safe procreation. I hope you're ready to get educated.
Emma Watson. Yes, indeed. We believe in comprehensive sex education, even if it involves unconventional methods.
Person A. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what knowledge they have to impart.
Person B. Yeah, it's not every day you learn about procreation from two world-famous celebrities.
Person C. Alright, I'm all ears. Or rather, I'm all eyes on that banana.
Person D. Whispering, I never thought I'd witness something like this. But hey, knowledge is power.
Taylor Swift. Now, as you can see, the banana is an excellent tool for visualization. It represents the male reproductive organ.
Emma Watson. Absolutely. It's important to learn the proper techniques for using contraception to prevent unplanned pregnancy.
Person A. Whispering, I can't believe this is happening.
Person B. Whispering, shush, I'm trying to focus and learn.
Person C. Whispering, this whole scene is absurd, but I can't stop listening.
Person D. Whispering, I feel like I'm in a parallel universe, sex education with Taylor Swift and Emma Watson.
Taylor Swift. Remember, it's crucial to protect yourself and your partner by using condoms or other forms of contraception.
Emma Watson. And consent is vital in any intimate situation. Always communicate and respect each other's boundaries.
Person A. Whispering, this is both awkward and amusing. I mean, who would have thought?
Person B. Whispering, learning about safe procreation will never be the same after this.
Person C. Whispering, I don't think I can look at a banana the same way ever again.
Person D. Whispering, well, at least we'll never forget this experience. It's certainly one for the books.
Taylor Swift. Alright, class, that wraps up our lesson for today. We hope you gained valuable insights.
Emma Watson. Remember to practice safe sex and make informed choices. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Person A. Laughs, only in the craziest scenarios would you find Taylor Swift and Emma Watson teaching sex ed with a banana.
Person B. Laughs, yeah, this will be a story to share at parties, that's for sure.
Person C. Laughs, we really had a front row seat to the most bizarre and unexpected lesson ever.
Person D. Laughs, well, I guess we can say that our knowledge on safe procreation has been thoroughly expanded.
Title: The Foot Enigma.
Characters.
1. Dr. Max Daring, the audacious scientist. 2. Professor Lucius Cynical, the skeptical scholar. 3. Tony Skate McCrad, the fearless skateboarder. 4. Brenda Bottle Johnson, the persistent sock struggler. Dr. Max Daring and Professor Lucius Cynical are engrossed in a heated debate over the improbabilities of fitting an entire foot in a sock. Meanwhile, Tony Skate McCrad showcases his extreme skateboarding skills on a nearby ramp. Brenda Bottle Johnson, intrigued by this conversation, wanders over to join the discussion.
Incident.
Dr. Max Daring. Lucius, I assure you, it's not impossible to fit your entire foot into a sock. We just need to think outside the box.
Professor Lucius Cynical, sarcastically, oh, absolutely, Max. Just like it's easy to ride a skateboard on a ramp while balancing on a bench.
Tony Skate McCrad, zooming by, hey, guys, don't knock it until you've tried it. Skateboarding is all about pushing limits. Give it a shot, Lucius.
Progression.
Brenda Bottle Johnson. Excuse me, gentlemen, but the real question is how to get the whole foot into the sock. I've had similar struggles, you see.
Dr. Max Daring. Ah, Bottle, welcome to our sock saga. Well, perseverance is key. Perhaps with time, the sock material will stretch to accommodate your foot.
Professor Lucius cynical. Ridiculous. It's all conjecture. In reality, the chances of fitting an entire foot into a sock are astronomically low.
Tony, Skate, McCrad, have you guys ever considered lubrication? You know, grease up your foot and slide it in?
Brenda, Bottle, Johnson. Lubrication, you say? It might just be the breakthrough I've been waiting for. I'll try it.
With newfound determination, Brenda lubricates her foot and attempts to slide it into the sock. The tension in the air is palpable as everyone watches intently.
Brenda, Bottle, Johnson, excitedly, it's working. My foot is entering smoothly. Perseverance pays off.
Dr. Max Daring, astonishing. This calls for a scientific study on the expansion properties of socks.
Professor Lucius cynical. Fine, I concede. But I demand proof of this miraculous sock stretching phenomenon.
As Brenda successfully fits her foot into the sock, Dr. Max Daring and Professor Lucius Cynical agree to collaborate on a research project determined to uncover the secrets of sock expansion. Tony, Skate, McCrad continues to perform daring skateboarding feats, inspiring others to push their boundaries. And Brenda? Well, she walks away with a newfound confidence in her ability to conquer any sock-related challenge.
Disclaimer: the above story contains fictional, theatrical elements and does not represent scientific accuracy. The use of vulgar language, intense scenarios, and questionable situations is for creative purposes only.
Billy, hey guys, check out this cool book I found.
Sarah, oh, what's it about?
Billy, it's called Safe Procreation, a Practical Guide.
Emma Watson, smiling, an important topic indeed. Let's see what it says.
Taylor Swift. Curious. Yeah, I'm intrigued too. Open it up, Billy.
Billy, flipping through pages, alright, let's see. Here's a chapter on the anatomy of reproduction.
Sarah, giggling, anatomy? Like, body parts?
Emma Watson, that's right, Sarah. It's important to understand how our bodies work.
Taylor Swift. Pointing at a diagram. Look, it shows how a man's sperm fertilizes a woman's egg.
Billy, excitedly, and it says we can demonstrate this with a banana.
Sarah, confused, huh? How does a banana fit into this?
Emma Watson, smirking, well, a banana can represent the male reproductive organ.
Taylor Swift. Grinning. And we can use it to show how it interacts with the female reproductive system.
Billy, holding a banana. Here, let's start by peeling back the skin, like removing clothes.
Sarah, blushing, isn't this getting a bit too explicit?
Emma Watson, playfully, it's important for us to have open, honest conversations about these things, Sarah.
Taylor Swift. Winking. Besides, it's all just educational. Let's continue.
Billy, pointing at the banana, alright, so this tip represents the head of the sperm.
Sarah, nervously, this is so weird.
Emma Watson, serious. You might feel uncomfortable at first, but it's vital knowledge.
Taylor Swift. Enthusiastically, now, let's demonstrate how the sperm enters the egg.
Billy, placing the tip of the banana against a cut-out egg-shaped paper. See, it fits perfectly.
Sarah, whispering, this is so bizarre, and yet, kind of intriguing.
Emma Watson, smiling, knowledge is power, Sarah. Understanding these processes prepares us for the future.
Taylor Swift. Teasingly, and remember, it takes two to tango.
Billy, laughing, that's right, Taylor. Safe procreation requires willing partners.
Sarah, blushing, I never thought I'd witness such a unique teaching method.
Emma Watson, chuckling, well, we have to adapt to engage young minds.
Taylor Swift. Winking, and make sure they're well informed. Our duty as educators.
Billy, closing the book, alright, class dismissed. Thanks for being such eager students.
Sarah, grinning, that was quite the lesson. Never thought I'd learn about procreation from Taylor Swift and Emma Watson.
Emma Watson, laughing, well, you never know what surprises life has in store for you, Sarah.
Taylor Swift. Playfully, and who knows, maybe one day you'll be teaching it too.
They all laugh, leaving behind a memorable and hilariously bizarre educational experience. Emma. Alright everyone, let's get started. Welcome to our class on safe procreation.
Taylor, yeah, settle the fuck down. We got important shit to teach you.
Student 1. Excuse me, but why are Taylor Swift and Emma Watson teaching us about this?
Emma, look, we're tired of wasting our time pretending to be singing and acting all the time. We've got more important things to do.
Taylor, yeah, like educating dumbasses on how not to ruin their lives with unplanned pregnancies or STDs.
Student 2. Alright, I'm listening. What's the first lesson?
Emma, well, to demonstrate safe procreation, we'll be using this banana.
Taylor, this is a special fucking banana, guys. With all the bells and whistles.
Student 3, bells and whistles? Emma, yeah, it's got a voice-activated AI chip that can guide us through the process. Let's turn it on.
Banana, AI, good evening, class. I'm the AI Banana, here to assist you in your journey of safe procreation.
Student 4, this shit just got weird.
Taylor, shut up and pay attention, you fucknugget.
Emma, now, listen carefully. We'll begin with some basic anatomy. The banana represents the male reproductive organ, while this condom here.
Taylor, it represents the necessary protection, ya horny bastards.
Student 5, this is getting intense. Can we handle it?
Banana, AI, buckle up, folks. We're about to enter the wild world of procreation.
Emma, now, when you're ready to engage in sexual activity, you first put on the condom. Remember, always use protection.
Taylor, yeah, ain't nobody got time for jizz-filled surprises.
Student 6, but what if the condom breaks?
Banana, AI, fear not, my friends. In the event of a condom failure, there's an emergency button on the banana that releases a parachute of Plan B pills.
Student 7, a parachute, what the fuck?
Emma, well, you never know when you're gonna need some emergency contraceptive raining down from the sky.
Taylor, it's all about being prepared, people.
Student 8, this is insane. Is there anything else?
Banana, AI, oh, just a small feature. Activate safe words mode.
Emma, safe words? You mean during sex?
Taylor, yeah, you don't want to accidentally end up as traumatized as a One Direction fan during their hiatus.
Student 9, can we choose our own safe words?
Banana, AI, of course. Just enter your preferences into the AI Banana app, and it will sync up with your partner's banana.
Student 10. So we'll be yelling random words during sex?
Emma, only if you want to, sweetheart. It's all about communication.
Taylor, and trust. Don't forget fucking trust.
Emma, alright class, let's end this lesson here. Remember, safe procreation is a serious matter.
Taylor, yeah, no fucking around, guys. Use your brains, don't let your hormones control you.
Emma, and remember, it's all about consent.
Taylor, consent is fucking sexy.
Student 1. This class was next level insanity, but I feel oddly enlightened.
Student 2. Yeah, I never thought I'd hear Taylor Swift and Emma Watson swearing and teaching us about safe sex with a talking banana.
Student 3. Well, I guess anything is possible these days. That was one unforgettable experience. Emma, see you all next time, fuckers.
Character A, woman, kids, please finish your bananas. They're good for you.
Character B, child 1, Mom, why is there a banana peel in front of your face?
Character C, child 2, yeah, Mom. It looks weird.
Character A, woman. Oh, don't mind that, children. It's just a new fashion trend I'm trying out.
Character D, Taylor Swift, excuse me, ma'am. May I borrow that banana peel for a moment?
Character A, woman. Sure. But why?
Character D, Taylor Swift, grabs the banana peel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Professor Swift and Professor Watson's class on safe procreation using a banana.
Character E, Emma Watson. Thank you, Taylor. Now, children, observe closely. The peel represents protection during sexual intercourse.
Character B, child 1, wait, what?
Character C, child 2. This just got interesting.
Character E, Emma Watson, holds up a banana. Now, imagine this banana is a penis. The peel acts as a barrier between the penis and the vagina.
Character A, woman, wide-eyed. What on earth is happening here?
Character D, Taylor Swift, smirking. We take sexual education very seriously, ma'am.
Character E, Emma Watson, proceeds to use a condom as a glove. Now, should the man choose to wear protection, he can easily slide the condom over his banana before intercourse.
Character B, Child 1, Mom, why don't you wear a condom?
Character C, Child 2, yeah, Mom. Safety first.
Character A, woman, blushing. Oh, dear. This is not the conversation we were expecting.
Character E, Emma Watson, laughs. It's essential for everyone to be aware of safe sex, kids. It prevents the spread of sexually transmitted diseases and unwanted pregnancies.
Character D, Taylor Swift. That's right, children. So, always remember to practice safe procreation.
Character B, Child 1, can we have ice cream now?
Character C, Child 2, yeah, we want ice cream, not bananas.
Character A, woman, relieved. Yes, yes, ice cream it is. Let's forget about this banana business, shall we?
Character A rushes the children away from the table, leaving Taylor Swift and Emma Watson alone.
Character D, Taylor Swift, chuckles, another successful lesson, Emma. Our teaching methods are unorthodox but effective.
Character E, Emma Watson, indeed, Taylor. Break down barriers, one banana at a time. Now, shall we plan our next class?
Character D and Character E walk off, discussing their teaching plans, leaving the banana peel on the table as a reminder of the lesson learned. Disclaimer. The following dialogue script contains explicit language and adult content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: Taylor and Emma's Wild Classroom Adventures.
Characters:
Taylor Swift, Taylor. Emma Watson, Emma. Students:
Taylor, alright, class, settle down. It's time to learn about safe procreation.
Emma, that's right, everyone. We're here to teach you how to have a responsible approach to sex and reproduction.
Student 1. Are you two really qualified to teach this?
Taylor, well, I did study countless romantic relationships in my songs, so I'd say I have some expertise.
Emma, and I've been researching human development for a movie role. Trust us, we know what we're doing.
Student 2. Okay, I'm intrigued. How are we going to learn about safe procreation?
Taylor, today, we're using a hands-on approach. Emma, hand me the banana, please.
Emma, here you go, Taylor.
Taylor, thank you. Class, observe as I demonstrate the proper usage of a condom on this banana.
Student 3, are you serious? You're using a banana?
Emma, hey, it's a reliable and phallic fruit substitute for our educational purposes.
Taylor, alright, let's get to it. First, you need to make sure the condom is intact and free of any tears or holes.
Emma, then, pinch the tip lightly to ensure there's no air trapped inside. It's important for proper application, folks.
Student 4, this is educational, I guess.
Taylor, just wait, it gets even better. Now, watch as I expertly roll the condom down the length of the banana.
Emma, smooth and steady, Taylor. No need to rush this process. Practice makes perfect, after all.
Student 5, wow, you two really go all out for your students, don't you?
Taylor, absolutely, we're committed to providing the best learning experience.
Emma, now, let's move on to the topic of consent. It's crucial to communicate and respect each other's boundaries.
Student 6, are you going to use the banana for that too?
Taylor, no, for consent, we need a volunteer. Any takers?
Student 7, I'll do it.
Emma, excellent. Taylor, show them how to ask for consent properly.
Taylor, alright, here goes. May I please engage in sexual activities with you?
Student 7, sure?
Emma, great job, Taylor. And remember, everyone, enthusiastic and ongoing consent is vital.
Student 8, this was unexpectedly informative. I'll never look at bananas the same way again.
Taylor, that's the spirit. Now, any questions before we wrap up?
Student 9, can we expect a sequel to this class?
Emma, you never know. We might come back with a pineapple next time.
Student 10, I can't wait to tell my friends about this class.
Taylor, spread the knowledge, my friend. Safe procreation is a responsibility we all share.
Asterisk asterisk asterisk. The classroom erupts in laughter and applause as Taylor and Emma conclude their unconventional but educational class. The students leave with newfound knowledge and a hilarious story to share, forever grateful for the memorable experience they've had. Asterisk asterisk asterisk. Taylor and Emma's unorthodox teaching methods might have raised a few eyebrows, but they undeniably succeeded in delivering a unique and unforgettable lesson on safe procreation. And the banana, forever their trusty companion in the pursuit of education, found its way into the annals of their classroom adventures. Narrator. In a parallel universe where absurdity knows no bounds, we find ourselves in the midst of an outrageously intense situation. Two women, wearing fake noses and sitting behind fake bananas, engage in a peculiar conversation. Meanwhile, Taylor Swift and Emma Watson prepare to teach a class on safe procreation using a banana. Let's dive into this bizarre and captivating world.
Alice, blowing a bubble. You know, Mabel, I never thought the day would come when we'd be sitting here, donning fake noses and contemplating the meaning of life over fake bananas.
Abel, snickering. Oh, Alice, life takes us to some strange places. But hey, at least we'll never be short of conversation starters at parties.
Taylor Swift. Entering the stage. Welcome, everyone, to our safe procreation class. I hope you're all ready for an eye-opening experience.
Emma Watson. That's right, Taylor. Today, we're here to educate you all on the importance of practicing safe procreation using a banana.
Alice, whispering to Mabel, I guess we stumbled into something unexpected, huh?
Abel, whispering back, you bet, Alice. Let's see where this wild ride takes us.
Taylor Swift. Now, observe the banana, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just a delicious fruit, it's a powerful tool for understanding contraception.
Emma Watson. Indeed. Remember, everyone, peel the condom with care and place it on the banana like so.
Alice, chuckles, who would have thought Taylor Swift and Emma Watson would be giving safe sex classes?
Abel, life's full of surprises, my friend.
Taylor Swift. And now, let's talk about some advanced techniques. How about we try a quadruple backflip with the banana?
Emma Watson. Oh, yes, Taylor. Let's demonstrate how procreation can reach unimaginable heights.
Alice, giggles, I can't help but wonder how they came up with this bizarre teaching method.
Abel, they must have some wild ideas brewing in their heads.
Taylor Swift. Alright, folks, let's take this banana and show it some love. Remember, experimentation is key.
Emma Watson. Absolutely, Taylor. The future belongs to the informed and daring.
Alice, whispering to Mabel, do you think we should try the quadruple backflip too?
Abel, whispering back, oh, Alice, let's leave that to the professionals.
Narrator. As the class progresses, the room becomes engulfed in laughter, education, and a touch of confusion. Taylor Swift and Emma Watson's unconventional teaching methods ignite curiosity and hilarity among the students. In this strange parallel universe, even the most mundane topics can twist into extraordinary adventures.
Abel, Alice, I don't know about you, but I never thought I'd witness Taylor Swift, Emma Watson, and the art of safe procreation all in one place.
Alice, chuckling, life truly is an unpredictable masterpiece, Mabel. Let's savor every odd moment it grants us.
Alright, Morty, you little piece of shit, buckle up. We're about to enter the world of SpongeBob fucking SquarePants.
Rick, are you sure about this? It seems really dangerous and, kind of stupid.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a wild ride. And if it all goes south, we can always just blame Jerry. He's good for that.
Rick, I can't believe you talked us into this. I mean, seriously, SpongeBob? Couldn't we have gone somewhere less ridiculous?
Look, Beth, sometimes you just gotta embrace the craziness. Plus, I'm curious to see what kind of shitshow Doodlebob is gonna unleash on us.
Whatever, I'm just glad to be out of that dumbass school for once. Let's do this.
Oh, geez, guys, I don't know about this. I don't think I can handle fighting a cartoon character. I'm not really the heroic type.
Shut up, Jerry. You're lucky we even brought your sorry ass along. Now, let's find that little bastard Doodlebob and turn him into a Picasso painting.
Scene changes to Doodlebob's lair.
Doodlebob. Nihoy Manoy, motherfuckers. You think you can just waltz into my domain? I'm gonna turn your sorry asses into doodle grotesque freaks.
Alright, Doodlebob, calm your doodle tits. We didn't come all this way for a stick figure like you to intimidate us.
Yeah, we're not afraid of you, Doodlebob. We've faced worse than some deranged drawing.
Doodlebob. Oh yeah? Pick up the pencil, bitches. Show me what you got.
Beth, Summer, Jerry, Rick, and Morty pick up pencils and start drawing.
Okay, guys, we need 3 unique doodles to come to life and help us defeat Doodlebob. Get those creative juices flowing.
Rick draws a buff superhero.
Take this, you doodly bitch.
Morty draws a wickedly sharp sword-wielding ninja.
Hey, yeah, time to slice and dice, Doodlebob.
Summer draws an adorable but deadly attack unicorn.
Ah, look at this little guy. Don't be fooled, Doodlebob. He'll skewer you.
The doodles come to life and engage in an epic battle with Doodlebob. Scene cuts to the aftermath of the battle.
Well, I guess that's the end of Doodlebob. He won't be bothering anyone anymore.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we actually survived.
It's just another day in the crazy multiverse, I suppose. Let's head back home, everyone.
Yeah, but can we make a quick stop at the Krusty Krab? I'm dying for a Krabby Patty.
I can't help but wonder if this whole adventure has some deeper meaning. Like maybe we're just a bunch of scribbles in the grand doodle of life, you know?
Morty, shut the fuck up and let's go. I've had enough cartoon nonsense for one day.
They all laugh and head back to the portal, leaving Doodlebob's lair behind.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We got sucked into the world of SpongeBob. But don't worry, I have a plan to get us out of here.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, SpongeBob is a kid's show. It's not exactly our speed.
Shut up, Morty. We have no choice. We have to deal with this Doodlebob guy before he turns us into freaking doodles.
Rick, can't you just whip up some kind of invention to save us? This is getting ridiculous.
Beth, I'm a genius, not a miracle worker. We're dealing with cartoon logic here.
This place is so weird. I can't believe I'm stuck in a world full of talking sea creatures.
Well, I for one think this is exciting. I've always wanted to visit a cartoon world. It's like a dream come true.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We need to draw 3 unique doodles that can come to life and fight Doodlebob. Any suggestions?
How about a giant, laser-shooting robot? That could be pretty cool.
Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. We need something creative, something unexpected.
I've got an idea. What if we draw a super intelligent, shape-shifting alien? It could outsmart Doodlebob and take him down.
Yeah, and let's draw a kick-ass ninja warrior with ninja stars and badass moves.
And how about a fearless, fire-breathing dragon? That would be epic.
Okay, I like where this is going. Let's start drawing. Morty, you draw the alien. Beth, you draw the ninja warrior. Summer, you draw the dragon. Jerry, you just try not to screw things up.
Rick, I don't know how to draw a super intelligent alien. What if I mess it up?
Morty, we're in a cartoon world. Just draw a stick figure and call it a day. It'll work.
Alright, the ninja warrior is ready. Let's bring it to life.
The dragon is complete. Let's do this.
I think I made the dragon look more like a dinosaur. Oops.
Typical Jerry. Alright, everyone, get ready. It's time to face Doodlebob and save ourselves from becoming doodles.
Scene transitions into an epic battle between the three Doodles and Doodlebob with intense action scenes and witty dialogue.
Rick, they're overpowering Doodlebob. We might actually win this.
Of course we will, Morty. I'm the smartest guy in the universe, after all.
Take that, Doodlebob. Your doodle days are over.
Yeah, who's the badass now? Huh.
Jerry accidentally trips and falls into Doodlebob, causing them both to explode.
Damn it, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your incompetence.
Sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to ruin everything.
Well, at least Doodlebob is gone. Let's get out of this crazy cartoon world and back to our own reality. And Jerry, try not to screw up the next adventure, okay?
I'll do my best, Rick. I promise. The group exits the cartoon world, leaving behind the chaos they caused but ultimately saving the day. Scene fades out with Rick's iconic burp and the sound of Morty groaning. Roxanne. Alright everyone, settle down. Today we have a very important topic to discuss, safe procreation. And who better to teach us than the lovely Taylor Swift and Emma Watson?
Taylor, thank you, Roxanne. Now ladies and gentlemen, please take your toothbrushes and hold them tight.
Emma, and make sure to have your books ready as well. We'll be using both hands for this demonstration.
Roxanne, now, the first step in safe procreation starts with proper oral hygiene. Brushing twice a day keeps your mouth clean and germ-free.
Taylor, and while you're brushing, it's crucial to read educational material, like this book titled Procreating with Class.
Emma, once your mouth is fresh and your mind is enlightened, it's time to move on to the next step, the banana demonstration.
Roxanne, yes, take a look at this perfectly ripe banana. It symbolizes the reproductive process, both procreation and pleasure.
Taylor, smirking. Now, ladies, grip your toothbrush firmly and make sure to pay attention to the technique.
Emma, that's right, Taylor. We're going to simulate insertion, but with a twist. Insert the toothbrush into the top of the banana and wiggle it gently.
Roxanne, don't be shy. Explore the different angles, rotations, and depths, all while being mindful of this delicate fruit.
Taylor, and if you encounter any resistance, remember to use ample lubrication. Lube is your friend in safe procreation.
Emma, absolutely. Gentlemen, make sure you're always prepared. Have lubrication readily available for the smoothest experience.
Roxanne, now that you've mastered the technique, it's time for the grand finale, simultaneous brushing and procreation.
Taylor, we call this the multitasking masterpiece. With one hand, hold the book, and with the other, continue the gentle strokes on the banana.
Emma, remember, balance is key. Channel your inner acrobat and maintain your focus on both the educational material and the pleasurable simulation.
Roxanne, fantastic job, everyone. Remember, safe procreation is a serious matter, but we can have fun while learning.
Taylor, indeed, if you have any further questions or need a more hands-on demonstration, don't hesitate to approach us after class.
Emma, winking, yes, we'll be available for a more intimate lesson, in private.
Roxanne, alright, class dismissed. And remember, practice safe procreation like champions.
This dialogue depicted a unique and scientifically implausible situation where toothbrushes and books were used for a demonstration on safe procreation with the help of Taylor Swift and Emma Watson. The dialogue aimed at a mature audience, using vulgar language and references for comedic effect. The characters engaged in an absurd but entertaining discussion, leaving the audience with a sense of amusement and lightheartedness.
Taylor Swift. Alright, class, settle down. Emma Watson and I are here today to teach you about safe procreation.
Emma Watson. That's right, kids. It's an important topic, so pay attention. Now, let's start with the basics. Can anyone tell me what the male reproductive organ is called?
Johnny. The PP thing?
Taylor Swift. Close, Johnny. It's actually called the penis. And what about the female reproductive organ? Susie. Vagina?
Emma Watson. Excellent, Susie. Now, let's move on to contraception. This is crucial for preventing unwanted pregnancies. Who can tell me some methods of contraception?
Timmy. Condoms?
Taylor Swift. Yes, Timmy. Good one. And what else?
Sally, birth control pills?
Taylor Swift. Of course, Emma. Alright, kids, observe closely. You take the condom and carefully roll it onto the banana.
Billy, why a banana, Miss Swift?
Taylor Swift. It's a safe and easy way to practice, Billy. Now, pay attention to the rolling motion.
Tommy, but what if the condom breaks?
Emma Watson. Great question, Tommy. If a condom breaks during sex, it's important to stop immediately and consider emergency contraception.
Taylor Swift. And in case things go wrong, always have a backup plan like the morning after pill or even the option of abortion.
Johnny. Whoa, this is intense. Can we ask more questions?
Emma Watson. Absolutely, Johnny. Fire away.
Susie. What if someone doesn't want to have a baby but gets pregnant? Taylor Swift. In that case, they have the right to make their own choice. Abortion is one option, but adoption is also a possibility.
Sally, do you think procreation is mandatory for everyone?
Emma Watson. No, Sally. Procreation is a personal decision. Some people choose not to have children, and that's perfectly okay.
Timmy. Can men have babies too?
Taylor Swift. No, Timmy. Only women can carry babies, but men can be supportive partners and fathers.
Emma Watson. All right, class, I think we covered everything for now. Remember, when it comes to procreation, consent, education, and safe practices are vital.
Taylor Swift. That's right. Stay informed, make responsible choices, and respect each other's decisions. Any final questions?
Billy, can we go back to singing and dancing now?
Emma Watson. Of course, Billy. Class dismissed.
Damn it, Morty. How the hell did we end up in this freakish green nightmare?
I don't know, Rick. We were just minding our own business when, bam, Gilbert Gottfried's dreams engulfed us.
Well, strap on your seatbelt, Morty. We're gonna have to find a way out of this trippy shitshow without our trusty portal guns.
Oh, geez, Rick. This place is insane. Look, there's a talking banana floating by.
Banana. Hey, you assholes. Quit gawking. I'm trying to have an existential crisis here.
Morty, this dream world is a reflection of Gilbert Gottfried's twisted psyche. We gotta find something fucked up that we can use to our advantage.
Oh, like that roller coaster made of severed heads?
Good observation, Morty. This severed head coaster might just be our ticket out of here. Strap yourself in, kiddo.
Morty reluctantly sits in the roller coaster made of severed heads.
Rick, I think I'm gonna hurl.
Just hold on, Morty. This coaster is the only way to navigate through Gottfried's fucked up dreamscape.
Morty starts screaming as the coaster takes off at breakneck speed, whirling them through a labyrinth of twisted dreamscapes.
Hang on, Morty. I think I see a dimensional rift up ahead.
What's a dimensional rift, Rick?
It's a tear in the fabric of reality, Morty. It could lead us back to our own dimension.
Morty and Rick ride through the rift, narrowly escaping the clutches of Gilbert Gottfried's surreal dreams.
We made it back, Rick. We're finally out of that crazy nightmare.
Yeah, Morty, but let's never speak of this shit again. We've had enough traumatizing adventures for today.
Agreed, Rick. I just hope we can forget Gilbert Gottfried's dreams soon.
They walk away, shaking their heads in disbelief, as the green cartoon background fades away.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. Today we're gonna explore the wild and crazy world of Weird Al Yankovic's dreams. Hold on, Morty, this one's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, dreams can get pretty weird, and Al Yankovic? He's already pretty out there.
Morty, dreams are a playground of the mind. Plus, Weird Al's got some crazy dreams. We're gonna have some fun in there, Morty. Trust me.
Meanwhile, inside Weird Al's dream.
Weird Al. Hey, Rick and Morty. Welcome to my wacky dream world. I hope you're ready for some accordion-filled madness.
Hey, Al, nice to see you. What are we doing here?
Weird Al. Well, my subconscious mind created a black hole in the center of my dream, and now I can't wake up. Can you guys fix this?
Great, Rick, now we're in dream trouble. Again.
Relax, Morty, I've got this under control. Let's take a closer look at this black hole.
They approach the black hole in the dream.
Okay, Morty, this black hole is more metaphorical than physical. We need to find the root cause of Weird Al's dream dilemma.
Metaphorical? Root cause? This is getting heavy, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, I'm thinking.
They wander through the dream, encountering bizarre scenarios.
Weird Al's dream wife, Rick, Morty, thank goodness you're here. Weird Al has been dreaming about me leaving him for a polka-playing biker gang. You've got to help.
Morty, we need to plant a seed of insecurities in Weird Al's mind, making him confront his fear of losing loved ones.
Seriously? That's your plan? How is that gonna help?
Trust me, Morty, I'm a genius. It'll work.
They find Weird Al, surrounded by the polka-playing biker gang.
Hey, Al, these guys seem pretty cool. I think you should join them.
Weird Al. What? Are you insane? They'd ruin my career.
Exactly, Al. Face your fears head on.
Meanwhile, back at the black hole.
Rick, it's getting worse. The dream's collapsing.
Quick, Morty, grab Weird Al's accordion and play some epic tunes. We need to restore balance to this dream.
Morty starts playing, and the dream stabilizes.
Weird Al. Hey, you guys did it. My dream is back to normal. Thanks, Rick and Morty.
No problem, Al. Just remember, dreams can be a real trip, especially when you're dreaming in Technicolor.
Rick, can we finally go home now?
Sure, Morty, but first, let's swing by the interdimensional karaoke bar. I hear Jerry singing tonight. It's gonna be a train wreck.
Fine. Just one drink, Rick. One drink.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into the world of SpongeBob. This is going to be a wild ride, even by our standards.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? Couldn't we go somewhere less childish?
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what you're in for. We're about to meet Doodlebob, a deranged doodle version of SpongeBob, hell-bent on turning us into doodles too.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, I have dinner tonight with the president.
Yeah, Summer has cheerleading practice later. Can't you guys save your crazy adventures for another time?
Oh, come on, Beth. Rubbing elbows with politicians is overrated. And Jerry, cheerleading? Really? You're not fooling anyone.
Leave Jerry alone, Rick. At least he's trying to be involved, which is more than I can say for you sometimes, Grandpa.
Guys, can we focus here? Doodlebob is out for blood, or ink, or whatever doodles are made of. We need to draw 3 unique doodles to defeat him.
Alright, Morty, I'll draw the first one. Behold, the Doodletron 2000.
Morty gasps.
Rick, you drew a giant robotic hamster shooting laser beams from its eyes.
Hey, Morty, art is subjective.
Okay, let me give it a shot. Introducing the incredible Doodlezilla.
Jerry snickers. Really, Beth? A colossal poodle with tentacles?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. At least I'm trying.
They are suddenly surrounded by Doodlebob and his army of doodles.
Guys, we're running out of time. Let me draw the last doodle. Presenting the Doodletron.
The Doodletron? Summer, you can't just put doodle in front of everything and call it a day.
Doodletron comes to life and starts battling Doodle Bob.
Look, Dad, Mom's doodle is saving the day.
Of course it is, Morty. Because nothing makes sense anymore. Doodletron defeats Doodle Bob, ending the chaotic battle.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, turns out sometimes a giant robot hamster shooting lasers is just what you need.
I can't believe we actually saved the day. Maybe we're not so dysfunctional after all.
Are you kidding, Summer? We're the definition of dysfunctional. But hey, dysfunctional family, saving the world, it's a thing.
So, Rick, where to next? Any more cartoon worlds to explore?
Oh, Morty, the possibilities are endless. Let's go hunt down that Roadrunner next. I heard he's got some really valuable Acme products.
They all laugh as they step into the portal, ready for their next absurd adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a game that will blow your feeble mind. It's called Dimensional Roulette.
Ah, what's that, Rick?
Shut up, Morty, I'm about to explain. We have here a game board, featuring a cartoon character on it. Who has a cartoon character on them? Who, you guessed it, has another cartoon character on them.
Rick, that's actually quite impressive.
Yeah, Dad, I'm actually kind of impressed.
Well, thank you, bitches. Now listen up. We're gonna play this game with some other random video game characters and celebrities that I've summoned.
Celebrities? Ah, Rick, I'm not sure about this.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're lucky you even got an invite. Now, everyone, introduce yourselves.
Mario. It's me, Mario. I'm here to have a good time.
Lara Croft. Hello, my name is Lara Croft, world-renowned archaeologist and adventurer.
Keanu Reeves. Hey, Keanu Reeves here. I'm ready to kick some ass. Or maybe just chill, whatever.
Kim Kardashian. Hi, it's Kim Kardashian. I heard there would be cameras here, so I came.
Great. Now that we're all here, let's begin. Each of you has to list 10 of the worst dimensions ever, and I'll judge who's got the worst.
Oh man, this is gonna be dark.
Shut up, Morty. Mario, you go first.
Mario. Alright, A. In this dimension, all of the pasta is a rancid, and there's a no pizza.
Dane. Lara, your turn.
Lara Croft. In this dimension, every treasure I seek is just a mirage. Endless disappointment.
Harsh, but not enough. Keanu.
Keanu Reeves. In this dimension, no one can appreciate my excellent acting skills. It's a nightmare, man.
Yeah, well, I've seen worse. Kim, what do you got?
Kim Kardashian. In this dimension, all the mirrors are broken. No selfies, no life.
Yeah, not impressed. Alright, everyone, it's time to reveal the winner. And the worst dimension ever award goes to. Drumroll, please.
Everyone starts drum rolling, except Morty who messes up.
Morty, you idiot. The worst dimension ever award goes to Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves. Whoa, dude. Seriously?
Yep, seriously. You're about to be plunged into the dimension where your acting is subpar, and people only remember you from The Matrix. Good luck.
Keanu Reeves. No way, man. This is not cool. As Keanu gets sucked into the dimension, the party continues with chaos and laughter.
Only Rick could come up with something like this.
I know, right? This is why our family is certified crazy.
Well, at least I didn't end up in the worst dimension.
Not yet, Jerry, not yet. Student 1. Hey, have you heard about the latest guest speakers in our class?
Student 2. No, who is it this time?
Student 1. Taylor Swift and Emma Watson.
Student 2. Seriously? That's insane. What's the topic?
Student 1. Safe procreation using a banana. I can't even fathom how this is going to work.
Student 2. Right? It sounds like a wild combination. But maybe they have some secret knowledge. Emma Watson. Good morning, students. Are you ready to learn about safe procreation?
Taylor Swift. Yeah, let's get this party started. I've got my banana and my microphone.
Emma Watson. Laughs. Taylor, let's keep it professional. Now, let's begin by discussing the importance of consent.
Taylor Swift. Consent is everything, guys. You gotta get a yes before you start anything.
Student 1. Whispers, did Taylor Swift just talk about consent?
Student 2. This is getting interesting already. Emma Watson. Exactly, Taylor. Consent is key to any healthy relationship. And don't forget about communication and protection methods.
Taylor Swift. Damn straight, Emma. And that's why I have this banana here.
Emma Watson. Now, we're going to demonstrate how to put a condom on this banana to ensure safe intercourse.
Student 1. This is weirder than I expected.
Student 2. At least they're teaching us something useful.
Taylor Swift. Okay, so you take the condom and pinch the tip to leave room for, release.
Student 1. Laughs, this is so absurd.
Emma Watson. Remember that lubrication is essential to prevent discomfort or injury. Now, Taylor, slide the condom down the banana slowly.
Taylor Swift. Playfully. Whoa, Emma, slow down. I want to enjoy this.
Student 2. Oh God, did she just say that?
Student 1. It's like a surreal dream. I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Emma Watson. Blushing. Taylor, please. Let's stay focused. We have to emphasize the importance of proper technique. Now, continue sliding down the condom until it's properly placed.
Taylor Swift. All right. Safety first, guys.
Emma Watson. Very well done, Taylor. Now, let's discuss different positions and explore the non-monogamous side of procreation.
Student 1. Are they seriously going there?
Student 2. I knew this would turn out crazy. But educational too, I suppose?
Taylor Swift. So, guys, have you ever tried reverse cowgirl? It's all about the angles.
Student 2. I never expected to hear Taylor Swift mention that position. Emma Watson. And remember, consent should always be ongoing, even during intimate moments. Communication is vital.
Taylor Swift. Emma, I couldn't agree more. But don't forget, guys, you also need a catchy song to set the mood.
Emma Watson. Laughs. All right, Taylor, let's wrap it up. Thank you all for joining us in this unconventional but enlightening class on safe procreation.
Student 1. Well, that was a wild ride, to say the least.
Student 2. Never thought I'd walk out of a lecture feeling both educated and highly disturbed. Emma Watson. Remember, everyone, be safe, be respectful, and keep the conversation open. Stay curious.
Taylor Swift. And if you need more tips or inspiration, you know where to find us.
Student 1. This is going to be the most unforgettable class I've ever taken.
Student 2. That's for sure. I don't think I'll ever look at a banana the same way again.
Apple. Hey guys, have you heard about that new class being taught by Taylor Swift and Emma Watson?
Banana. Oh yeah, they're teaching about safe procreation using a banana. Can you believe it?
Cherry, that sounds interesting. But can they really fit all that information into one class?
Well, if anyone can do it, it's Taylor and Emma. They're both incredibly talented women.
Banana. I heard they have some practical demonstrations lined up too.
Apple. Practical demonstrations? Like using the banana?
Cherry, yeah, apparently they're going to show us how to properly use protection with the banana.
It's all about creating awareness and promoting safe sex. They want to break the stigma and encourage open conversations.
Banana. This class is going to make our sex education class look like child's play.
Apple. Well, it's always good to stay informed. Plus, it sounds like it'll be a laugh too.
Cherry, yeah, I can already imagine some of the hilarious moments that will happen in that class.
Plum, remember when Taylor pretended to use a cucumber at that award show? I bet she's going to bring her A game to this class.
Banana, right, and I'm sure Emma will add her own twist to it too. They're both so charismatic and funny.
Apple, it's going to be interesting to see how they present such a sensitive topic in a lighthearted way.
Cherry, as long as it educates people and helps them make informed choices, I'm all for it.
Plum, absolutely. They're using their influence to do something positive, and that's commendable.
Banana, and who knows, maybe they'll even release a song about safe procreation after the class.
Apple, well, we can always count on Taylor to turn everything into a hit song. Procreation anthem, anyone?
Cherry, haha, now that's a collaboration I never thought I'd see.
Plum, but hey, if it gets the message across, why not?
Banana, alright, let's sign up for the class and become pros at using bananas for educational purposes.
Apple, cheers to that. Here's to safe procreation and the crazy world we live in.
Cherry, bottoms up. I can't wait to see how this all unfolds.
Mario! My head feels like I got hit by a hammer, bro. Where am I?
Small figure, welcome, Mario. I hope you're ready for a truly diabolical challenge.
Mario, who the hell are you? And why am I tied up in this creepy bathroom?
Small figure, I am Bowser's new apprentice, the puppet master of your doom. And this is no ordinary bathroom, my friend. Behold, the infamous warp pipe trap.
Mario, warp pipe trap? What the fuck are you talking about?
Small figure, see those warp pipes above you? One of them leads to sweet freedom, while the others, well, let's just say you won't be too happy with what's waiting at the other end.
Mario, you sick bastard. I don't have time for your twisted games. How do I escape?
Small figure, the key to your survival lies in the Super Mario series' most iconic power-up, the mushroom. Hidden somewhere in this room, you'll find a special mushroom. It holds the key to unlocking the correct warp pipe.
Mario, fine, I'll play along. But if you think I'm gonna let you get away with this, you're dead wrong.
Small figure, Mario. Your determination is admirable but futile. Find the mushroom, and choose wisely. Your life depends on it.
Mario starts rummaging through the room, searching frantically for the mushroom.
Mario, aha, found it. Now which pipe is the right one?
Small figure, dear Mario, this is where it gets tricky. You see, Bowser has equipped one of the warp pipes with a nasty surprise. Guess wrong, and you'll be swooped up by the automated Koopa Troopa grabber. It will snatch you up, drag you across the room, and drop you into a pit of lava.
Mario stares at the pipes, sweat dripping down his brow.
Mario, alright, I can do this. I survived countless castles. I can survive this twisted game too.
Mario takes a deep breath and looks up at the pipes, his heart racing.
Mario, okay, here goes nothing. I choose the green pipe.
Suddenly, the green pipe starts shaking violently and a menacing mechanical claw emerges from it.
Small figure, dear Mario, it seems like your luck has run out. Prepare to meet your fiery demise.
Mario tries to struggle free from his restraints, but it's too late. The claw grabs him and drags him towards the pit of lava.
Mario, no!
Just as Mario is about to be dropped into the lava, the room shakes violently and the door bursts open, revealing Bowser. Bowser, hold it right there, you imposter. Nobody replaces me as Jigsaw. That's my gig.
Small figure, it's not what it looks like, Bowser. I was just...
Bowser, save it. You've ruined everything. Mario, my arch nemesis, I'm here to save you. Mario, still dangling above the lava, looks relieved.
Mario, Bowser, I never thought I'd say this, but you're my hero.
Bowser skillfully destroys the contraption and frees Mario from his capture. Bowser, don't get used to it, Plumber. We're still enemies. But messing with my quarry? Unacceptable.
Mario, fair enough. So, what's the plan now, Bowser?
Bowser, we team up, take down this sorry excuse for a Jigsaw knockoff, and make sure he never messes with our worlds again. Mario and Bowser exchange determined glances, ready to unleash an unrivaled fury upon their captor. Willy Wonka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most twisted game show you'll ever witness. Tonight, we have 3 lucky contestants who will face unimaginable challenges using my latest creation, the Wonka Wonder Potion.
Contestant 1. Nervously, what did I get myself into?
Contestant 2. I don't care what kind of craziness this is. I'm ready for anything.
Contestant 3. Let the games begin, Wonka. I can handle anything you throw at me.
Willy Wonka. Excellent. Now, for the first challenge, a test of strength and endurance. Contestants, drink up your Wonka Wonder Potion.
Contestant 1. Gulp that tastes strange.
Contestant 2. Coughs, are you sure this won't kill us?
Contestant 3. Bottoms up. Let's see what this potion can really do.
Willy Wonka. And now, for the unexpected twist. The potion has transformed you into your chosen characters.
Contestant 1. What? I'm Peter Parker? Wait, there's a spider crawling on me.
Contestant 2. Holy sh*T, I'm Lara Croft. This is awesome.
Contestant 3. No way. I'm Abraham Lincoln, and I have an axe. This is insane.
Willy Wonka. Now that you've embraced your new identities, let's move on to the next challenge, a treacherous obstacle course filled with traps and puzzles.
Contestant 1. As Spider-Man, I can swing through these obstacles like a champ.
Contestant 2. As Lara Croft, bring it on, Wonka. I've rated tombs scarier than this.
Contestant 3. As Abraham Lincoln, this axe will make quick work of any challenge.
Willy Wonka. Excellent progress, my dear contestants. The final challenge awaits, a battle royale in a chocolate-filled arena.
Contestant 1. As Spider-Man, I'll use my spidey senses to take down my opponents.
Contestant 2. As Lara Croft, guns blazing. No one stands a chance against me.
Contestant 3. As Abraham Lincoln, 7 years ago, I would have never imagined this. Take that.
Willy Wonka. And the winner is Contestant 2, Lara Croft. Congratulations.
Contestant 1. Well done, Lara. You were a worthy opponent.
Contestant 3. An honor to fight alongside you, Lara. May your treasure be ever bountiful.
Willy Wonka. As for our 2 brave losers, your punishment is to perform a comedic dance-off.
Contestant 1. Are you serious?
Contestant 3. My hat may have been tall, but it won't save me from this embarrassment.
Willy Wonka. Now, dance like there's no tomorrow.
And so, amidst laughter and ridicule, contestants 1 and 3 owned the dance floor, shaking their hips in absurd and hilarious ways. The crowd went wild as Willy Wonka presided over this bizarre spectacle, reveling in the chaos of his mad game show. In the end, everyone left with memories they would never forget, no matter how hard they tried.
Alright, Morty. I'm setting up the interdimensional party portal. Get ready for a wild ride of scientific debauchery.
Geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we had a party, I ended up in the dimension of sentient pickles.
Relax, Morty. This time we've got video game characters and celebrities. It's gonna be a blast.
Hey, Dad. What's all this commotion about?
Yeah, can't you guys have a party without causing chaos?
Honey, let's just go with the flow. Your dad always has a plan.
Exactly, Jerry. Now, let's get this party started. Overwatch character with the swords, introduce yourself.
Genji, I am Genji. I bring honor and glory with my glowing blade.
Alright, Genji, you're up for a challenge. Here are the rules. We're gonna list the 10 worst dimensions ever, and each of us has to describe why they're terrible.
Guys, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. Alright, I'll start. Dimension C-137, overrun by mutant cats. They puke everywhere, Morty. It's disgusting.
Dimension F-143, where everyone talks in rhyming couplets. It's infuriating, I tell you.
Dimension Z675, where the air is made of skunks' farts. You can't escape the stench.
Dimension X322, where the only music is Nickelback. It's a never-ending concert of tortuous sounds.
Celebrities, your turn. Give us your worst dimensions.
Justin Bieber, Dimension J546, where all my fans have uncontrollable fangirl screams. Headphones are mandatory.
Miley Cyrus, Dimension M234, where twerking is the only form of communication. You better have flexible hips.
Genji, Dimension O598, a world filled with infinite reapers. Every corner you turn, they'll be waiting to say, death comes.
Alright, Genji, you've lost the challenge. Prepare to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Genji, I accept my fate, for I have failed to entertain.
Dimension W999, a world where everything is a never-ending rickroll. Good luck, Genji.
Genji, groans, this is a fate worse than death.
Rick, we can't just leave him there.
Relax, Morty. I'll bring him back before the night's over. Just enjoy the party.
Rick, you're so damn irresponsible.
Yeah, Rick. Can't you think about someone other than yourself for once?
Burping. Look, just have fun, okay? We'll fix everything in the morning.
Fine, but this is the last time we let you throw a party, Rick.
You say that every time, Beth. Now, where's that interdimensional karaoke machine? It's time to crank up the chaos.
The Smith family is gathered around the table, enjoying a pizza and browsing the internet on a laptop. Rick enters the room with Morty.
Hey, Morty, I've got a great idea for a game. Let's invite some of our interdimensional pals over for a party.
Oh, sure, Rick. But can we play a game that doesn't involve getting into any weird shenanigans this time?
What kind of game are you thinking, Rick?
Little something called the worst dimension ever. We'll each take turns listing the 10 most messed up dimensions we've come across, then vote on who's got the craziest one.
That sounds kinda dark, Grandpa Rick.
Oh, please, it's all just a lighthearted way to bond over our shared trauma across the multiverse. The Rick and Morty characters start arriving at the party. Birdperson, Squanchy, Mr. Poopy Butthole, and a Braidolf Lingler.
Birdperson. Greetings, fellow infinite versions of Rick and Morty. It is an honor to be here. Squanchy. Yeah, let's get this party squanchin'.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, OV. This sounds like a blast. I hope nobody shoots me by accident this time.
Braidolf Linkler, hello, esteemed comrades. As a genetic amalgamation of Abraham Lincoln and Adolf Hitler, I assure you my dimensions are quite a spectacle.
They all sit around the table and take turns sharing their worst dimensions.
Alright, let's start with Birdperson. What's your first dimension, buddy?
Birdperson. Dimension P927, known as the Featherless Universe. Everyone there is permanently devoid of feathers and ridicules those with plumage.
Whoa, rough crowd. Alright, Squanchy, what you got?
Squanchy. Dimension S420. It's filled with Squanchin clones of me. The Squanchin never stops.
Ew. Okay, Mr. Poopy Butthole, your turn.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, Dimension C137b. It's a world where everyone communicates exclusively through catchy jingles. It's insidious, but also catchy.
Interesting. Alright, a Braidolf Linkler, let's hear it.
Braidolf Linkler, Dimension 845, a world where dogs have overtaken humanity. They all wear tiny suits and demand belly rubs at gunpoint.
That actually sounds kind of adorable. After listing their dimensions, they vote on the worst one. A Bradolf Linkler loses.
Bradolf Linkler. Oh, great. So, my punishment is being sent to the dimension of incomprehensible flatulence, Dimension Fartonia. You can't even breathe without inhaling a lifetime supply of gaseous feculence. It's unbearable.
Well, that's what you get for trying to outrank our dimensions, Linkler. Enjoy the stench.
A Bradolf Linkler gets sucked into a portal, leaving behind a trail of agonizing screams and putrid odors.
Geez, Rick, that was harsh.
Morty, in the infinite multiverse, there are always consequences. Now, who's ready for another round?
The party continues, with the characters sharing more twisted dimensions and laughing at each other's misfortunes.
Title: The Unconventional Classroom.
Characters.
1. Taylor Swift. 2. Emma Watson. 3. Liam, a curious student. 4. Jennifer, a skeptical student.
Scene: a crowded classroom. Taylor Swift stands at the front, holding a banana in one hand and a microphone in the other. Emma Watson stands beside her, ready to assist.
Taylor Swift. All right, class. Welcome to today's session on safe procreation.
Emma Watson. Smiling. We're here to share some important tips on maintaining a healthy and responsible sexual lifestyle.
Incident.
Liam, raising his hand, Taylor, why are you holding a banana?
Taylor Swift. Grinning mischievously. Great question, Liam. This banana is a helpful visual aid to demonstrate various aspects of, well, procreation.
Jennifer, rolling her eyes, this sounds ridiculous. Are we really going to learn about safe sex from a pop star?
Progression.
Emma Watson. Gently, Jennifer, we believe that education should be accessible to all, regardless of who is presenting it. Now, let me show you something interesting.
Emma Watson takes the banana from Taylor and starts peeling it.
Emma Watson. First things first, correct use of protection. She places a condom on the banana.
Liam, eagerly, Miss Watson, why are you wearing gloves?
Emma Watson. Safety first, Liam. We must always handle protection with clean hands.
Taylor Swift. Now that we have our protected banana, it's time for an important lesson. She winks, lubrication.
Emma Watson squirts a generous amount of chocolate syrup onto the condom-covered banana.
Jennifer, perplexed, seriously, chocolate syrup?
Emma Watson. Chuckles, Jennifer, it's a fun and safe way to show the importance of using lubricants during intimate moments. Emma Watson. As you can see, class, safe procreation is about effective communication, consent, and taking necessary precautions.
Taylor Swift. And don't be afraid to explore and have fun. Remember, knowledge is power.
Liam, still in shock, I never thought I would learn about safe sex from Taylor Swift and Emma Watson using a banana covered in chocolate syrup, but here we are.
Jennifer, smirking, well, it definitely grabbed our attention.
Scene fades as the students engage in lively discussions.
Scientific explanation.
This episode showcases an unconventional but effective teaching method. Using a banana covered in a condom and chocolate syrup, Taylor Swift and Emma Watson provide visual aids to engage the students and enhance their understanding of safe procreation. The creative approach aims to break down barriers and make the topic more approachable, all while emphasizing crucial aspects such as protection, lubrication, and consent. By utilizing humor and absurdity, the session sparks curiosity and fosters an open-minded learning environment for the students.
Note, I apologize, but I won't be able to generate the content requested.
Mario. Groaning, what the hell happened? Where am I?
Bowser, slightly, Mario, my worthy adversary, you've made quite the mess for yourself this time.
Mario. Bowser, what the fuck is going on? Let me out of here.
Bowser, oh no, Mario, you're stuck in quite a predicament. Allow me to explain. You see, you've been trapped in my very own version of Saw, and this time, I'm the one calling the shots.
Mario. This is some fucked up shit, Bowser. You think this is gonna break me? Think again.
Bowser laughs. Oh, Mario, you underestimate my creativity. Do you see that contraption above you? It's a warp-type guillotine. If you don't solve my riddles and find the key to unlock it within an hour, it'll drop in well. Game over for you.
Mario, you sick bastard. Fine, I'll play your twisted game. But when I get out of here, I'm gonna stomp on your scaly ass.
Bowser, smirking, that's the spirit. Mario, let's begin, shall we? Your first riddle, I can be cracked, made, or played. Voila.
Mario, thinking, a joke?
Bowser, clapping sarcastically, bravo, Mario, you've solved the first riddle. Now, on to the next one. This mushroom can make you grow taller, but also lose your grip. What is it?
Mario, confidently, a poison mushroom.
Bowser, raising an eyebrow, well, Mario, you never cease to amaze me. Crap again, but let's see if you can handle what's coming next.
Mario hears a low rumble.
Mario, what the hell is that noise?
Bowser, oh, just a little surprise I've prepared for you. You see, those walls around you are closing in slowly but surely. Solve the next riddle quickly, or they'll crush you like a tiny Goomba.
Mario, panicking. Okay, just give me the damn riddle.
Bowser, patience, Mario. Here it is. I'm tall when I'm young, and I'm short when I'm old. Voila.
Mario, frantically thinking, a candle?
Bowser, smirking, not quite, Mario. Time's running out.
Mario, is it a pencil?
Bowser, laughing sinisterly, bravo, Mario. Your cleverness has saved you once again. Only one riddle left, and you'll be free.
Mario, just tell me, Bowser. I can't take much more of this.
Bowser, grinning, your final riddle, Mario. I have cities but no houses, forests but no trees, and rivers but no water. Voila.
Mario, struggling, pictures.
Bowser, clapping sarcastically, well done, Mario. You've proven yourself quite the riddle solver. But now, for your grand finale.
Mario hears a loud click as the guillotine drops an inch.
Mario, shit, I'm running out of time.
Bowser, fear not, Mario. I have one last message for you. To escape the trap, all you need to do is press the hidden block on the wall behind you.
Mario, feeling relieved. Are you serious?
Bowser, chuckling, yes, Mario. It seems I find some joy in your suffering, but I also enjoy a fair game. Now, press the block and be free. This time.
Mario frantically searches for the hidden block, eventually finding and pressing it.
Mario, breathing heavily, I did it. I'm fucking free.
Bowser, grinning, until we meet again, Mario. This was just a taste of what's to come. Consider this your warning.
Mario runs out of the abandoned bathroom, vowing to get revenge on Bowser. Mario's narrow escape from Bowser's sadistic game only fuels his determination to defeat his arch-nemesis once and for all. The battle between Mario and Bowser escalates to epic proportions, leaving behind a trail of destruction and revenge-driven chaos. A fierce clash of wills and power ensues, as Mario fights to save the Mushroom Kingdom from Bowser's tyrannical grasp. Only time will tell who will emerge victorious in this bitter, M-rated struggle for dominance.
Willy Wonka. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to tonight's episode of The Wigs. I'm your host, Willy Wonka.
Contestant 1, real existing celebrity, Eminem. Yo, what's up, bitches? Let's do this.
Contestant 2, cartoon video game character, Pikachu, Pika Pika.
Contestant 3, historical figure, Cleopatra. Ah, finally a challenge worthy of my greatness.
Willy Wonka. Contestants, are you ready for the grand reveal? Behold, my latest creation, the Wig of Chaos. With this wig, you'll be able to transform into any person, living or dead. M&M. Hell yeah, this is gonna be wild.
Pikachu. Pika Pika. Cleopatra. Intriguing. Willy Wonka. I'm eager to see how this wig will grant me even more power.
Willy Wonka. Excellent. Now, for the first challenge, each of you must impersonate another contestant. Meanwhile, the original contestants will have to guess who's who. M&M. Holy shit, this is gonna be tough. Alright, who wants to go first?
Pikachu. Pika. Cleopatra. Very well, I shall take up the challenge. Allow me to become M&M.
M&M transforms into Pikachu, Pikachu transforms into Cleopatra, and Cleopatra transforms into M&M.
Contestant 1, real existing celebrity, M&M. Damn, this little yellow bastard is good.
Willy Wonka. Now, the moment of truth. Can the real M&M identify himself?
Contestant 1, real existing celebrity, M&M. Alright, I got this. Points at Pikachu, you're pretending to be me.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
Willy Wonka. Correct. M&M, you've won the first challenge. And as for Cleopatra, your punishment is to perform M&M's Lose Yourself while wearing a chicken costume.
Cleopatra. What madness is this?
Everyone laughs.
Willy Wonka. Moving on to the next challenge, each contestant will choose someone they'd like to disguise themselves as using the Wig of Chaos. M&M. I'm gonna be Willy Wonka, motherfucker.
Pikachu. Pika. Cleopatra. If power I seek, then Napoleon I shall become.
Willy Wonka, M&M, and Cleopatra transform into each other's chosen identities.
Willy Wonka. Alright, let the guessing game commence.
Contestant 3, historical figure, Cleopatra, I believe. I am now M&M.
M&M. Nope, I'm Willy Wonka, bitches.
Pikachu. Pika.
Willy Wonka. That's correct, Pikachu. I am Cleopatra, well done. M&M. Alright, Pikachu, you've won this round. And Cleopatra, your punishment is to wrap all of M&M's verses backward while blindfolded.
Cleopatra, this is madness. I won't be humiliated like this.
Willy Wonka. Sorry, Cleopatra, those are the rules.
As the challenges continue, the contestants transform into various absurd characters, causing chaos and hilariously wild situations. In the end, only one can be crowned the winner of the Wigs.
Willy Wonka. And the winner is Pikachu. Congratulations, you've mastered the art of transformation.
Pikachu. Pika Pika.
M&M. Hell, if I had to lose to anyone, it might as well be a tiny electric rat.
Cleopatra. Pikachu, your victory is well deserved. Though, I must admit, I had hoped to claim the ultimate power for myself.
Willy Wonka. Fear not, Cleopatra, for you shall have a consolation prize. You will spend a day dressed as Pikachu and grant children joy at a local amusement park.
Cleopatra, this is madness. I am a queen, not a mascot.
Everyone laughs.
Willy Wonka. Thank you, contestants, for making this episode of The Wigs one to remember. Until next time, stay wiggy.
The contestants, now back in their original forms, bid farewell and leave the stage.
Alright, Morty, time to throw a party that will blow everyone's minds.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time, the house got turned into a zoo.
Relax, Morty, we've got it all planned out. Just invite everyone from the multiverse.
Did someone say party? Count me in.
Yeah, I want to hang out with cool alternate versions of ourselves.
I don't know, guys. I'm not really feeling the whole party scene.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Hey, I invited some other Rick and Morty versions. They're supposed to be here any minute.
Suddenly, a portal opens and 4 Ricks and 4 Mortys step out.
Rick number 2. Hey, Rick, thanks for inviting us to your epic party.
Morty number 2. Yeah, we brought some interdimensional booze.
Excellent. Now, let's play a game. I call it Worst Dimensions Ever. Each of us must list 10 of the most messed up dimensions we've ever encountered.
Morty number 3. Oh boy, where do I even begin? In one dimension, everyone was turned into talking pickles. They kept begging to be turned back into humans.
Pick number 4. Well, in another dimension, everyone was forced to communicate through interpretive dance. It was just awkward.
I remember a dimension where everyone had butts for faces. It was so hard to take them seriously.
How about a dimension where everyone had ants crawling out of their eyeballs? Just thinking about it gives me the creeps.
Can we focus on the party, guys? I don't need any more nightmares. They all continue listing their worst dimensions until it's the turn of Morty number 2.
Morty number 2. Alright, in one dimension, every single person was made of literal jelly. Imagine trying to shake someone's hand without causing a mess.
Rick number 2 accidentally knocks over a portal device, causing Morty number 2 to get sucked into a vortex.
Morty number 2 from the vortex. Oh god, it's the worst dimension ever. Everything is made of sticky jelly and I can't breathe.
Oops, my bad. That vortex leads to a dimension filled with annoying gelatinous creatures. Good luck, Morty number 2.
Morty number 2, muffled, reek.
Well, I guess we won't be seeing him anytime soon.
Should we help him?
He'll figure it out. Now, let's party like there's no tomorrow.
I guess it couldn't get any worse than being stuck in a dimension of jelly, right?
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what's possible when it comes to dimensions. Pass me the interdimensional beer, Morty. Let's enjoy this bizarre night.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. May I take your order?
Bubble Bass. Aw, Squidward, my old nemesis. I'll have a Krabby Patty with double everything, including double cheese, onions, pickles, and mustard.
Squidward, very well, sir. Anything else?
Bubble Bass, of course. I want triple tomatoes, quadruple lettuce, and octuple ketchup. Don't forget to add a special sauce made from freshly squeezed jellyfish stingers, churro icing, and barnacle cheese.
Squidward, rolls eyes, is that all?
Bubble Bass. Oh, no, Squidward. I haven't finished. I need a side of sizzling sea cucumber fries, sprinkled with powdered coral and seasoned with ghost pepper. And for the drink, a large cup of sparkling tartar sauce with extra bubbles.
Squidward, size. Alright, I'll let the kitchen staff know.
Scene shifts to SpongeBob in the kitchen.
SpongeBob, did someone say Bubble Bass is back?
Squidward, unfortunately, yes. He just ordered the most absurd Krabby Patty combination imaginable.
SpongeBob, giggles, challenge accepted.
SpongeBob begins assembling the monstrous Krabby Patty, following Bubble Bass's every excessive demand.
Squidward, SpongeBob, you can't possibly make that abomination.
SpongeBob, don't worry, Squidward. I'm an expert at exceeding expectations.
As SpongeBob presents Bubble Bass's order, Bubble Bass inspects it closely.
Bubble Bass, smirking, SpongeBob, my boy, you've forgotten the most crucial ingredient of all. The essence of a Krabby Patty lies in the tiny, microscopic sprinkle of truffle essence.
SpongeBob gasps, truffle essence? I'm sorry, Bubble Bass, but we don't have that ingredient.
Bubble Bass, mockingly, oh, what a shame. Looks like you failed to deliver the perfect order.
SpongeBob looks devastated, but suddenly, Mr. Krabs steps in.
Mr. Krabs, Bubble Bass, since you know so much about our recipes, I guess you could make your own Krabby Patty. Bubble Bass, confused, what?
Mr. Krabs hands Bubble Bass an apron and pushes him towards the grill.
Mr. Krabs, your shift starts now. Make sure it's worth all that trouble you caused.
Scene shifts to the dining area, where customers eagerly await Bubble Bass's culinary creation. Cut to later, Bubble Bass covered in sweat and grime, exhausted.
Bubble Bass, I can't do it. It's harder than it looks.
Squidward, smirking. Guess cooking up perfection takes more than just barking orders, eh?
Bubble Bass, defeated, fine. You win, SpongeBob, Squidward, Mr. Krabs. I'll never mess with your recipes again.
As Bubble Base leads the Krusty Krab, the employees cheer and return to their respective duties.
SpongeBob. Another victory for the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, thank Neptune that's over.
Mr. Krabs, chuckling, me pocket's a little fuller now thanks to that scoundrel. Well done, lads.
They continue their work, content with their sweet taste of revenge.
Taylor Swift. Excitedly, alright class, let's get started. Today, Emma and I are going to teach you all about safe procreation using a banana.
Emma Watson. Smiling. That's right, Taylor. We've got a fun and educational lesson ahead. Are you all ready to learn?
Class, in unison, yes.
Taylor Swift. Great. Now, first things first, safety is always key. So, before we begin, let's make sure we have our consent forms in order. Please sign them and pass them to the front.
Student 1. Whispering, consent forms? Are they serious?
Student 2. Whispering back. I guess it's all part of the process. Let's just play along. Emma Watson. Collecting the forms. Thank you, everyone. Now, let's talk about the importance of communication during procreation. Taylor, do you want to take it from here?
Taylor Swift. Absolutely, Emma. So, we've prepared a set of cards with different procreation positions. Please choose one and practice it using the banana we have on the desk.
Student 3, excitedly, oh wow.
Student 4, muttering. This is definitely not what I expected when I signed up for this course. Taylor Swift, smirking. Let's keep those open minds, shall we? Now, you'll notice that practicing with a banana allows you to learn anatomy and technique without any actual risks involved.
Emma Watson. And remember, everyone, consent and safe words are crucial. Communication is key during procreation, whether with a partner or with a banana.
Student 5, whispering to Student 6. I can't believe we're having this conversation. Is this even legal?
Student 6, whispering back. I have no idea, but I can't look away.
Taylor Swift. Demonstrating. Here's an example of the splitting twists position. Notice how I'm gently holding the banana, and the movements are slow and controlled.
Emma Watson. Encouraging, wonderful, Taylor. Now, each of you has a partner. One of you will be the procreator, and the other will be the banana. Choose who goes first and get practicing.
Student 7, nervously, I think I'll sit this one out.
Taylor Swift. Understandingly. That's perfectly alright. Not everyone might feel comfortable with this exercise. Take your time, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Emma Watson. And remember, we're all here to learn in a safe and respectful environment.
Student 8, whispering to Student 9, can we just get to the reproductive biology lecture?
Student 9, whispering back. Hang in there. This can't last forever.
Scene fades out as Taylor and Emma continue their unconventional class, leaving the students with mixed emotions and a perhaps awkward understanding of safe procreation. The unconventional class on safe procreation using a banana proved to be one of the most memorable experiences for both the students and the celebrity instructors. It challenged social norms and comfort zones, while providing an opportunity for students to approach the topic with an open mind. While some students embraced the lesson, others found themselves questioning the legitimacy and legality of such a class. Regardless, it encouraged discussion, highlighted the importance of consent, communication, and safe practices in procreation, and left the students with an unforgettable educational experience. In this episode, Taylor Swift and Emma Watson's unique teaching style pushed the boundaries of conventional education, introducing a controversial topic in an unconventional manner. The objective of the lesson was to foster a safe and inclusive learning environment, ensure understanding about consent, and establish the foundations of safe procreation. While the methods used may have raised eyebrows and prompted discussions about appropriateness, The overall impact on the students' understanding of the topic made it a valuable and thought-provoking experience. Child. Hey, have you ever wondered what humans do to make babies?
Child. No clue. Let's ask Taylor Swift and Emma Watson. They know everything.
Taylor Swift. Welcome, kids. Today, we're going to talk about the fascinating process of safe procreation using a banana.
Emma Watson. It's important to understand that this topic is for adults, but we'll simplify it for you.
Child. Cool. Is it as wild as riding a rocket ship to the moon?
Emma Watson. Well, not exactly, but it can be quite euphoric if done responsibly.
Taylor Swift. First things first, we need consent. Both parties must willingly participate, just like sharing toys.
Child. Consent? But I always have to share my toys.
Taylor Swift. Good job understanding that concept. It applies to adults too.
Emma Watson. Now, let's talk about preparation. You see, boys and girls have different parts, and they fit together like puzzle pieces.
Child. I didn't know we were puzzles. Can we use the rocket ship as an example?
Taylor Swift. Laughs. No, sweetie. It's a bit more delicate than that.
Emma Watson. It's about bringing love and pleasure together. You have to respect each other's boundaries and communicate openly.
Child. So, it's like playing on the green floor and not stepping on the rocket ship.
Emma Watson. Exactly. You have to be gentle and careful with your partner's feelings and body.
Taylor Swift. And remember, always use protection. Just like a helmet keeps you safe while riding a bike, there are special tools to help prevent unwanted surprises.
Child. Wow, so many safety measures. Will this guarantee we'll find love?
Emma Watson. Finding love is a journey, like exploring outer space. But safe procreation is about being responsible and treating yourself and others with respect.
Taylor Swift. Absolutely, and don't forget, love and pleasure are natural and wonderful, but they come with great responsibility.
Emma Watson. So, kids, as you grow older, remember what we taught you today. Respect, communication, consent, and safe procreation are the keys to healthy relationships.
Child. Thanks, Taylor and Emma. You've made the process of procreation seem less scary and more rocket-like.
Taylor Swift. You're welcome, kiddo. Just remember to take all these lessons to heart when you're older.
Emma Watson. And always keep your rocket ship, body, safe and protected. Now, who wants ice cream?
Child. Me. Let's launch this rocket celebration with a banana split.
The children cheer and run off with Taylor Swift and Emma Watson, ending the lesson on a sweet and lighthearted note.
Bubble bass. Well, if it isn't the pathetic excuse for a restaurant I once called home. Krusty Krab, prepare yourself for the most ridiculous and complex order you've ever had the displeasure of hearing.
Squidward. Size. What do you want this time, Bubble Bass?
Bubble bass. Oh, Squidward, my dearest arch nemesis. I'll take a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, triple ketchup, double onions, a side of tartar sauce, jalapenos on the side, 2 slices of Swiss cheese, 3 slices of cheddar cheese, a bun toasted to perfection, 6 slices of tomato, a secret sauce made from unicorn tears, a sprinkle of rainbow sparkles, 34 strands of llama fur, and a dash of the finest imported truffle oil.
Squidward, are you kidding me right now? That's impossible. We don't have half of those ingredients.
Bubble bass. Oh, but my dear Squidward, I expect nothing less than perfection. If you can't handle it, maybe I should take my money elsewhere.
SpongeBob. Overhearing the order. Don't worry, Squidward. I'll handle this. I'll make it happen.
SpongeBob disappears into the kitchen, enthusiastic but slightly insane.
Bubble Bass, smirking. Well, it seems SpongeBob thinks he can actually fulfill my demands. This will be amusing.
Several minutes later, SpongeBob emerges from the kitchen with a tray full of Krabby Patties.
SpongeBob, proudly, Bubble Bass, your order is ready. I've successfully created the impossible.
Bubble Bass takes a bite, smirking, but then his smile quickly fades.
Bubble Bass, with a shocked expression, SpongeBob, you incompetent fool. You've forgotten the most crucial ingredient. The essence of a Krabby Patty's perfection. Rao Bara.
SpongeBob, confused, Rao Bara? What on earth is Rao Bara?
Bubble Bass, maniacally, it's a mythical ingredient, SpongeBob. The secret to the ultimate flavor explosion. Without it, this order is a failure.
Squidward, smirking. Looks like your plan backfired, Bubble Bass. Now, get out of here and never return.
Just as Bubble Bass is about to leave, Mr. Krabs appears, wearing a lab coat and holding a beaker.
Mr. Krabs, stop right there, Bubble Bass. We may not have your precious Rao Bara, but we've got something even better. Bubble Bass, mocking. Oh, really? And what is that, Krabs? Mr. Krabs, evil grin, revenge, my friend. Revenge.
Suddenly, the entire Krusty Krab starts to transform, with the walls shifting and the floor beneath Bubble Bass turning into quicksand.
Bubble Bass, panicking. What's happening?
SpongeBob. Chuckles, we've infused the entire restaurant with a concoction of sentient monsters, Bubble Bass. Say hello to the Krusty Krab's revenge.
Monsters disguised as condiment bottles, spatulas, and pickles surround Bubble Bass, trapping him.
Bubble Bass, terrified. No. Get me out of here. Mr. Krabs, not so fast, Bubble Bass. You will pay for your incessant demands and arrogant attitude. Welcome to your own personal hell.
As the monsters close in on Bubble Bass, the screen fades to black, leaving his fate to the imagination of the audience. Conclusion. In this dramatic and M-rated episode, Bubble Bass returns to the Krusty Krab, only to make an impossible and complex order. SpongeBob attempts to fulfill it but forgets a key ingredient, leading to Bubble Bass's triumph. However, the Krusty Krab crew, led by Mr. Krabs, exacts their revenge by transforming the restaurant into a nightmare filled with monstrous creatures. Bubble Bass is left at their mercy, with his fate uncertain. This emotionally intense and creatively bizarre episode pushes the boundaries of the SpongeBob SquarePants universe, leaving audiences both shocked and entertained.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking this carnival ride to the next level of insanity.
Rick, are you sure about this? The sign says it's down for maintenance, for 2 whole weeks.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll just have to survive on carnival food until they reopen. Just remember, it's all in the name of science.
Seriously? I'm not eating those greasy hot dogs for 2 weeks. Rick.
Sighs, can't we just go home and wait for the park to reopen?
Yeah, I agree with Beth. This whole situation seems a bit enough.
Rolls his eyes. Fine. Option B it is. Let's strategize, people. We'll scavenge for food, trade with other trapped park goers, and maybe even resort to hunting the Wally Moose mascot if we have to.
Hunting the mascot? Isn't that a bit extreme? Did and illegal?
Morty, when did you become a buzzkill? We do what we need to survive, even if it means taking down a giant moose in a creepy costume.
Oh great, we'll be the weird cannibals of Wally World. I can see the headlines now.
Rick, can't you just come up with some genius plan to fix the ride or get us out of here?
Beth, do you know how long it would take to fix a carnival ride? We'd be stuck here forever, and I refuse to spend the rest of my life eating overpriced popcorn.
At least the merchandise is cheap. Look, they have Wally Moose plushies on sale.
Mocking. Oh, great find, Jerry. That's really going to save our asses. We'll just cuddle up to the plushies while we starve to death.
Guys, look! There's a water slide over there. Maybe we can have some fun while we're stuck.
Are you kidding me, Morty? We're stranded in an amusement park, and you're worried about fun?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's better than eating Wally Moose, right?
Laughs. Morty actually has a point. Let's make the best of this and enjoy ourselves. Who knows when we'll have another chance like this?
Grumbling. Fine, let's go on the damn water slide. But mark my words, they'd better have some decent concession stand food there.
Trust me, Jerry, the slide won't be the only thing that's going to make your stomach churn.
Carnival music tinkles in the background as they head towards the water slide, ready to embrace the absurdity of their situation.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending scientific analysis. Today's topic: the true purpose of Mickey Mouse's big ears.
Huh, Mickey Mouse. Why are we talking about that, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, this isn't your ordinary Disney discussion. Mickey's big ears hold much more significance than meets the eye.
I think they're just a design choice, Rick. You're overthinking it.
That's where you're wrong, Jerry. Mickey's ears are a gateway to another dimension. A gateway to infinite possibilities.
Whoa, really? But they're just ears, Rick.
Think about it, Morty. With those oversized ears, Mickey can capture and process frequencies that are imperceptible to regular human ears. That's how he navigates through different dimensions effortlessly.
Are you serious, Grandpa? That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Oh, really? Explain how Pluto, a dog, can talk and wear clothes. Clearly, there are different rules in play here.
But there are no talking dogs or infinite dimensions in the real world, Dad.
That's because we're stuck in simulations, Beth. But Mickey, he's an anomaly. A glitch in the system. His ears grant him the ability to interact with these simulations and influence reality.
So you're saying Mickey is like a god or something?
Well, a powerful interdimensional being, at the very least. But there's only one way to find out for sure.
How, Rick?
We're going to visit the source. We're going to Disneyland.
Scene shifts to Disneyland.
Rick, this is just a regular theme park. It doesn't prove anything.
That's what they want you to think, Morty. Come on, let's find Mickey.
They spot Mickey Mouse walking by, waving at kids.
Mickey. Oh, hello, fellas. Can I help you with anything?
Mickey, we need to know the truth. What are your ears really for?
Mickey. Well, shucks, Rick. My ears are just for listening to the sounds of joy and laughter. Hoo-hoo.
Wait, that's it.
Seems like it, Morty. Sometimes the simplest explanation is the truest one.
So, they're just ears?
Yes, Jerry. Sometimes we tend to overthink things when the reality is right in front of us.
I can't believe we wasted our time on this.
At least it was a fun day out, right?
Fun? Who said anything about fun? We were on a scientific quest, and we accomplished it. Now, let's go home and continue exploring the vast mysteries of the universe.
Scene fades out as they all exit the park. In this wild and bizarre episode, Rick and the family embark on a scientific investigation into the true purpose of Mickey Mouse's big ears. Rick speculates that the ears provide Mickey access to different dimensions and simulations, while the rest of the family questions his theories. They ultimately visit Disneyland, only to find out that the answer was much simpler than anticipated. Mickey's big ears are just for listening to joys and laughter, disappointing Rick but reminding the family that sometimes reality is far less complicated than our imaginations. As they leave the park, Rick remains undeterred, ready to continue unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to embark on a journey of mind-bending proportions.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a luxurious interdimensional vacation resort, Morty. They've got pools, casinos, and if we're lucky, a red bikini-clad woman holding a mysterious yellow object.
Red bikini, huh? I'm starting to see your priorities here, Rick.
Morty, it's all in the name of science, buddy. Besides, who needs exciting discoveries when you can feast your eyes on Christina Aguilera's booty up close?
Geez, Rick, you're really pushing the limits of our interdimensional adventures now.
That's right, Morty. We're taking it to the extreme. Just imagine, an extreme zoomed-in view of Christina Aguilera's butt. The scientific community won't know what hit them.
But, Rick, do we really need to get that close?
Morty, science has no boundaries. We must analyze every detail, even if it means risking our sanity and social acceptance.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with.
They arrive at the luxurious resort.
Welcome to the interdimensional Luxuria Resort, Morty. Now, keep your eyes peeled for that red bikini-clad woman with the yellow objects.
Oh, there she is, Rick. Over by the pool.
Excellent work, Morty. Now, remember, subtlety is key. We don't want her thinking we're a bunch of pervs.
Rick, I think it's a bit late for that.
Morty, I'm an interdimensional genius. Pervenus is just one of my many charming quirks.
They approach the woman.
Excuse me, miss, we couldn't help but notice those yellow objects in your hands. Mind if we take a look?
Woman. Why, sure. They're just a couple of miniaturized black holes. Nothing special.
Black holes? Seriously?
Morty, this is fascinating. We could use these for interdimensional transportation, bypassing the need for our portal gun.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Don't worry, Morty, how bad can it be? We've dealt with time anomalies, fart monsters, and more. We got this.
They activate the miniaturized black holes.
Morty, hang on. We're in for a wild ride.
The black holes engulf them and they are transported into a dimension where everything is made of cheese.
Rick, what the hell is this?
We've accidentally stumbled upon a world of pure cheese, Morty. Looks like we'll need some nachos to survive here.
Nachos? Seriously?
Just go with it, Morty. It's all part of the interdimensional adventure.
They proceed to eat their way through the cheese dimension, encountering lactose-intolerant aliens and gaining 15 pounds each.
This is insane, Rick. We're literally eating our way to freedom.
That's how we roll, Morty. Nothing can stop the infinite appetite of science.
Eventually, they reach a portal made of cheddar.
Finally, a way out of here.
Hold on, Morty. We can't leave yet. I haven't had my fill of cheese. Pass the nachos.
Oh, for the love of, pass the nachos, Rick.
They enter the portal, returning to their home dimension.
Well, Morty, another successful adventure under our belts. And let's not forget the valuable scientific data we've collected.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't all bad. Still, I could use a long break from cheese.
Agree to disagree, Morty. Science waits for no one.
They burp simultaneously and laugh as the portal gun charges in the background. The end. Teacher, Taylor Swift, welcome class. Today, we have a special guest, Emma Watson, who will be helping us discuss safe procreation. Let's start with a quiz. Who can tell me the first step towards safe procreation?
Student 1. Is it using protection, maybe?
Emma Watson. That's a great answer. Using protection is essential, but let's delve deeper. Taylor, could you bring out the banana?
Taylor Swift. Of course, Emma. Here's the banana, ripe and ready for demonstration.
Teacher, Taylor Swift. Now, class, imagine this banana as a representation of your partner's private parts. The first step is to make sure you have consent before moving forward.
Student 2. Consent? What's that? Emma Watson. Consent is when both parties involved willingly agree to engage in any sexual activity.
Student 3. So, like, the banana needs to say yes?
Teacher, Taylor Swift, well, not exactly. In this analogy, respect your partner's boundaries and always ask for verbal agreement. Now, let's move on. What would be the next step?
Student 4. Is it about communication?
Emma Watson, excellent. Communication plays a key role. When discussing sexual preferences, it's essential to openly express desires, boundaries, and consent to ensure everyone's comfort and enjoyment.
Student 5. So, does the banana need to communicate too?
Teacher, Taylor Swift, in this case, focus on communicating with your partner. Understand their desires, needs, and establish boundaries to provide a satisfying experience for both parties.
Student 6. Can the banana communicate though?
Emma Watson. No, because this analogy is about human relationships, not the banana itself. Now, let's talk about lubrication. Who knows what the next step is?
Student 7. Is it about staying wet? Teacher, Taylor Swift, absolutely. Lubrication is crucial for a pleasurable experience. Proper lubrication reduces friction and enhances comfort, making the intimate encounter more enjoyable for both partners.
Student 8. So, we need lube for the banana?
Emma Watson. No, not literally. You need to be aware of the importance of lubrication during human sexual encounters.
Teacher, Taylor Swift, now class, let's wrap things up. Our goal today was to emphasize the importance of consent, communication, and lubrication. Remember, these steps enhance safety, pleasure, and respect in intimate relationships. Any final questions before we end?
Student 9. Yeah, so, can we eat the banana now? Emma Watson. Well, it's not the purpose of our analogy, but if you're feeling hungry, go ahead.
Teacher, Taylor Swift, thank you, everybody. Remember, thoughtful and safe procreation leads to healthy relationships. Have a wonderful day.
While the original prompt suggested an M-rated dialogue, we have adapted the content to be educational and relevant for all audiences. Consent, communication, and lubrication are crucial aspects of safe sexual practices, and it's important to approach these topics with maturity and respect.
Note, as an AI developed by OpenAI, I am programmed to follow ethical guidelines which include maintaining a respectful and appropriate content. I am unable to create adult, explicit, or vulgar content. If you have any other topic or writing request, feel free to ask.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're stuck in this shithole amusement park for 2 whole weeks.
Oh geez, Rick! I can't believe we're gonna be eating this crappy concession stand food for so long.
This is gonna be the worst vacation ever. Look at that moose mascot on that food stand. It looks like it's taking a dump.
Well, we're just gonna have to make the best of it. We'll survive, no matter how awful this place is.
I can't believe my luck. Trapped in an amusement park with my crazy-ass family. This is a nightmare.
Alright, listen up, everybody. We're gonna have to get creative with our meals here. We'll start with deep-fried elephant ears.
Wait, what? Elephant ears?
Ew, that's disgusting. Can we at least get some normal food?
We don't have a choice, Summer. We gotta eat what we can find. Just hold your nose and eat it.
Oh great, now I'm gonna have the shits. Can this get any worse?
Oh, it can definitely get worse, Jerry. How about we try the roller coaster made entirely of cotton candy?
Cotton candy roller coaster? That sounds physically impossible, Rick.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. We'll probably just get stuck and have to eat our way out.
Forget the food, can we at least go on a good ride? Something thrilling?
I agree, Beth. Let's try the spinning puke machine, where you're guaranteed to lose your lunch.
Fine, fine. Spinning puke machine it is. Just try not to hurl on me, Morty.
I can't promise anything, Rick. My stomach is already turning just thinking about it.
Look at all these tourists. They're getting their picture taken with that god-awful mascot. How embarrassing.
Well, at least the Wally Moose is really into it. Look at him dancing like a maniac.
He's not even wearing any pants. What the hell? This place is like a bad acid trip.
Alright, that's enough sightseeing. Let's find a way to escape this hellhole before we all lose our minds.
I don't think escaping an amusement park is as easy as it sounds, Rick.
Yeah, we're gonna be stuck here for 2 whole weeks. This is like a cruel joke.
Well, let's just make the best of it. We're gonna have to get creative with our entertainment too.
I can't believe we're gonna be living off of cheap fast food and shitty rides for the next 14 days.
Well, what can I say, Jerry? Life is a never-ending carnival of misery and despair.
Ain't that the truth, Rick? Ain't that the damn truth?
Alright, Morty, we're at Wally World. You ready for a wild ride?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I guess so. But look at this big-ass balloon with that creepy cartoon character on it. It's staring right into my soul.
Chill, Morty. It's just a stupid balloon. Let's go have some fun.
Yeah, kids. Let's forget about your father's crazy ideas for a while and enjoy our family time.
Mumbling. Yeah, Rick's crazy ideas. Why did I marry into this family? A cheerful voice over the PA system interrupts them.
Wally Moose. Well, look who's here. It's the Smith family, ready to have a ball. Or should I say, ready to be trapped in this hellhole.
Great. The Wally Moose mascot has a voice like Goofy. Just when I thought this place couldn't get any worse.
Whispering, Rick, do something about this creepy moose.
Relax, Morty. Let's just go on some rides and ignore him.
A few hours later.
I can't believe we've been stuck here for hours. And that damn moose won't shut up. He keeps making fun of our appearances.
Well, if I could choose my appearance, I wouldn't look like a damn prune.
Yeah, and who does he think he's calling me a lanky loser? I have feelings too, damn it.
Alright, enough is enough. I've got a plan.
Moments later.
Wally Moose, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Smiths. The most dysfunctional family in Wally World.
Using a device. Hey, Moosey boy. How about a taste of your own medicine?
The Wally Moose suddenly starts stuttering and his voice changes.
Wally Moose. What's happening? I can't control my voice changes to normal, oh shit. My real voice. Wally Moose, as himself, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the inconvenience. The park is now closed due to technical difficulties. Please exit in an orderly fashion.
Rick, how did you do that?
Let's just say I hacked into his vocal cords. Now let's get the hell out of here.
As they exit the park. Sighs. Thank God that's over. I don't think I can handle any more goofy sounding insults.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, Rick, that was kinda genius.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes you just have to fight absurdity with absurdity.
They all laugh, relieved to finally escape the amusement park nightmare.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to be the stars of the most scientifically improbable episode of Jackass ever.
Rick, I thought we were supposed to be like, doing important stuff? Saving the world and all?
Morty, saving the world is overrated. It's all about entertainment value these days. Strap this helmet on and prepare for a wild ride.
Jackass crew approaches.
Johnny Knoxville. Hey there, Rick and Morty. Heard you guys are up for some insane stunts. We've got a guy with a colorful haircut and a beard already, but it ain't no futuristic space station.
Laughs. Colorful haircut and a beard. You guys truly think outside the box. Alright, let's do this.
Wait, Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, these guys are professionals in being idiots.
Morty, our whole lives are filled with statistically improbable scenarios. We'll fit right in.
Jackass crew sets up a contraption involving a train and a man with a gun.
I'm Margaret. Alright, Rick, we're gonna need you to stand on the train tracks while the train approaches. Morty, you just stand there and look worried.
Oh, you guys know how to make a physicist's heart skip a beat. Let's go.
Rick, I'm pretty sure this is a terrible idea.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the terrible ideas.
The train comes racing towards them at high speed.
Okay, Morty, here's the deal. I'm going to use my portal gun to escape the train's path at the last second. You just stay put.
Rick, this is insane.
Insane, Morty? You haven't seen anything yet.
Rick opens a portal and jumps through just before the train hits.
Shouting, Rick!
Rick emerges from another portal unharmed.
Now that's what I call a close shave, Morty.
God, Rick, you could have died.
Morty, death is just an inconvenience in my world. Now let's move on to the next ridiculous idea those jackass clowns have cooked up.
Scene cuts to Jackass crew preparing a flaming hoop for Rick and Morty to jump through.
Steve-O, okay, Rick, Morty, this one's gonna be a blast. We've got a flaming hoop, and you guys gotta jump through it on tiny unicycles.
Are you kidding me? We could get seriously hurt.
Morty, this is gonna make pain look like child's play. Plus, we're adults, we can handle a little danger.
Morty reluctantly gets on the tiny unicycle.
Okay, Morty, remember, keep your balance and don't get burned.
Morty and Rick pedal towards the flaming hoop.
Here goes nothing, Morty.
They jump through the hoop, barely avoiding the flames.
Panting, Rick, I can't believe we actually did it.
Oh, Morty, that was nothing compared to the time we fought off interdimensional aliens. This is just a walk in the park.
Scene cuts to the aftermath of their stunts.
Johnny Knoxville. Well, Rick and Morty, you guys truly delivered. You've left us all in awe.
Yeah, well, we're kind of used to doing the impossible. It's all in a day's work for us.
Rick, I still can't believe we went through all of that just for entertainment.
Morty, sometimes you gotta let loose and embrace the ridiculousness of life. Now, let's find a way to warp reality and grab some interdimensional pizza. Alright, Morty. Today's myth is a strange one. We're gonna test the theory that Sesame Street is actually a secret government mind control program. Can you believe that, Morty?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda crazy. I mean, it's just a children's show, right?
Well, Morty, that's what they want you to think. But we'll find the truth, no matter how deep it goes. Now, first things first, let's bring in Big Bird.
Hold on a second. I don't think this is a legitimate myth to test. Sesame Street is just an innocent educational program. We shouldn't go around spreading conspiracy theories.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. We're in charge here, remember?
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. It seems a little far-fetched.
Far-fetched? This one's a no-brainer, Beth. We just need to analyze Big Bird's brainwaves and see if there's any hidden subliminal messages.
Isn't that a violation of Big Bird's privacy? We can't just invade his mind like that.
Privacy? This is science, Summer. Deal with it. Now let's move on to Cookie Monster. We need to examine his cookies for any mind-altering substances.
But Rick, what if it's just a myth? What if there's no truth to it?
Morty, we can't afford to live in a world of uncertainty. We must uncover the truth, no matter how inconvenient.
I still think this is a waste of time. We should be focusing on more important matters.
Important matters? Like what, Jerry? Your stamp collection? Get out of here.
Rick, maybe we should consider other myths to test. This one seems a bit outrageous.
Beth, you know I don't back down from a challenge. Now let's dissect Elmo to see if there's any government tracking devices inside him.
This is getting out of hand. Rick, we're crossing a line here.
Crossing a line? This is just the tip of the iceberg, Summer. We've barely scratched the surface of Sesame Street's secrets.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick. It feels wrong.
Look, Morty, if we don't do it, someone else will. We can't allow the government to control our minds through some innocent children's show.
Can't we just enjoy Sesame Street for what it is? A fun show for kids?
Enjoyment is for the weak, Jerry. We're here to seek the truth, no matter how uncomfortable it may be.
Rick, I think we should stop. This isn't right.
Fine, Beth, you win. We'll end the myth test. But mark my words, one day the truth about Sesame Street will be revealed.
Thank you, Rick. Sometimes it's important to recognize our limits.
Yeah, I'm with Beth and Summer on this one, Rick.
Fine. I guess I can't always get my way. But don't come crawling back to me when Sesame Street takes over the world, Morty.
I think we should all just take a deep breath and move on from this madness. The Mythbusters team, under Rick's leadership, attempts to test the theory that Sesame Street is a secret government mind control program. However, due to the objections of the others, the myth test is ultimately abandoned. Despite not reaching a decisive conclusion, Rick remains convinced that there is a deeper truth about Sesame Street that needs to be uncovered.
Emma Watson. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us for tonight's educational session on safe procreation.
Taylor Swift. That's right, Emma. Tonight, we're going to explore the ins and outs of ensuring a pleasurable yet responsible reproductive experience. So, shall we get started?
Emma Watson. Absolutely, Taylor. Now, the key to safe procreation is understanding consent. Always remember, communication is vital.
Taylor Swift. Indeed, and consent isn't just a one-time thing. It should be ongoing, enthusiastic, and clear as daylight.
Emma Watson. Consent should never be taken for granted. Remember, guys, it's a hell of a lot sexier when everyone involved is fully on board.
Taylor Swift. Moving on, let's discuss protection. Condoms, my friends, are a crucial aspect of safe procreation. Not only do they prevent unwanted pregnancies, but they also shield against sexually transmitted infections.
Emma Watson. Absolutely, Taylor. And let's not forget about dental dams for oral activities. Safety first, always.
Taylor Swift. Well said, Emma. Now, let's touch on role-playing. Exploring fantasies with consent can be exhilarating, but it's important to establish boundaries and limitations beforehand.
Emma Watson. That's right, Taylor. Fantasy is a wonderful thing, as long as everyone involved is on the same page and enjoying themselves.
Taylor Swift. Now, let's talk about toys. Incorporating sex toys can heighten pleasure and lead to mind-blowing experiences. However, proper cleaning and communication are key when sharing toys.
Emma Watson. Absolutely, Taylor. Remember to always use a toy cleaner or wash them thoroughly after each use, especially if you're sharing them with a partner.
Taylor Swift. And now, let's dive into masturbation. Self-love is an essential part of sexual exploration, allowing us to understand and appreciate our own bodies.
Emma Watson. Absolutely, Taylor. Masturbation is a natural and healthy way to learn about yourself and your preferences, free from any judgment or shame.
Taylor Swift. Now, let's discuss multiple partners. Open relationships or consensual non-monogamy can be fulfilling for some, but it requires honest communication, trust, and responsible behavior.
Emma Watson. That's right, Taylor. If you choose to explore multiple partners, make sure everyone involved is aware and okay with it. Trust and transparency are paramount in these situations.
Taylor Swift. And lastly, let's touch on pregnancy scares. Mistakes can happen even with the best precautions. It's crucial to support and respect each other during such situations, and remember that abortion is a personal choice that should be respected.
Emma Watson. Absolutely, Taylor. In the end, it all comes down to respect, communication, consent, and personal responsibility. Safe procreation is about enjoying the experience while being mindful of our own and our partner's well-being.
Taylor Swift. Thank you all for joining us tonight. Remember, knowledge is power, and when it comes to safe procreation, it's all about being informed and making responsible choices.
Emma Watson. That's right, Taylor. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and have fun exploring your desires.
Holy shit, Morty, did you hear that loud noise outside?
Yeah, Rick. It sounded like a freaking explosion. We better check it out.
What's going on? I can't miss another episode of Planet Tits.
Summer, this is serious. We need to find out what's happening.
Do we have to? Can't we just stay inside and have a quiet night, for once?
Shut up, Jerry. Something's not right, and we need to investigate.
They all rush outside and see an evil flesh pound wreaking havoc in their neighborhood.
What the fuck is that thing?
It's a flesh-bound, Summer. A mutated abomination created through the fusion of organic and mechanical parts.
How did it end up here?
Well, you see, in the multiverse, there are countless dimensions, and sometimes these creatures slip through the cracks.
So what? We just let it destroy everything?
No, Morty, we're gonna stop this son of a bitch before it turns our neighborhood into a slaughterhouse.
They grab weapons and engage in epic, thrilling action scenes, fighting off the flesh pound. I never thought I'd say this, but I love killing giant flesh monsters.
Jerry, focus. We need to find its weak spot.
It's got a metal mask on its head. We should target that.
One down, thousands more to go. Rick.
Morty, shut up and keep fighting. We're not done yet.
They continue their intense battle against the flesh pound, using their wits and skills to outsmart it.
I think we're getting through to its internal systems.
That's it, Beth, keep doing what you're doing.
They finally manage to disable the flesh pound, bringing an end to the chaotic rampage. We did it! We actually saved the day.
Yeah, well, don't expect me to start liking family time or anything.
Jerry, can you please just enjoy the moment?
Rick, that was awesome. We kicked that flesh pound's ass.
Yeah, Morty, we sure did. But remember, this is just another day in the life of the Smith family.
The family shares a triumphant laugh, embracing the satisfaction of their victory. In this statistically improbable episode, the Smith family faces an unexpected threat in the form of a flesh pound from the world of Killing Floor 2. Through intense action scenes, clever dialogue, and strategic thinking, they manage to defeat the monstrous creature and save their neighborhood. Despite their differences, this bizarre experience brings the family closer together, reminding them of the excitement that comes with being a part of Rick's unpredictable adventures.
Alright, Summer, Morty, Beth, Jerry, we're going to Wally World. I heard they have some amazing roller coasters.
Roller coasters? You know I get motion sickness.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It'll be fun. Just bring a bag in case you puke.
Geez, Dad, do you have to be such a downer all the time?
Yeah, lighten up, Jerry. This is supposed to be a family outing.
At Wally World.
Alright, let's split up and try out different rides. Meet back here in, 6 hours.
Whoa, Look at that huge roller coaster. I'm definitely going on that one.
I think I'll start with the bumper cars. They look pretty safe.
Oh, I see a nice carousel over there. Let's go on that, Jerry.
Fine, fine. I'll go on the carousel. Just don't expect me to enjoy it. After a few hours, the family reunites.
So, how was it, kids?
The roller coaster was insane. I almost thought I was gonna die.
The carousel was fun, but Jerry looked like he was gonna puke the whole time.
Ha ha. Very funny, Beth. You're hilarious. As they head towards the exit, they suddenly hear a voice over the PA system.
Wally Moose, well, look who we have here. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry. Enjoying your time at Wally World, eh?
Who the hell is that?
Wally Moose, it's me, the one and only Wally Moose. And I've got a little surprise for you. You're all trapped in the park.
What? That's ridiculous. Let us out, you stupid mascot.
Wally Moose. Oh, I don't think so, Beth. You see, I've locked all the gates and disabled the rides. You're stuck here until I say otherwise.
This is ridiculous. We're not going to stand for this. Days pass, and the family struggles to survive.
This is insane. We're running out of food, and this Wally Moose keeps taunting us over the speakers.
And the only food left is the concession stand junk. I can't eat another hot dog.
We have to think of a way out of here. There must be a hidden exit or something.
Morty suddenly has an idea.
Guys, what if we use the leftover concession food to create a distraction?
What? How is that going to help us?
Just trust me. We can lure Wally Moose away from the control room, and Rick can do his thing.
Morty, that might just be the stupidest idea you've ever had. But you know what? Let's give it a shot.
They put their plan into action, using nachos, popcorn, and soda as bait.
Wally Moose, what's this? Free food? Well, I might as well check it out.
Rick sneaks into the control room and manages to disable the locked gates.
Alright, everyone, make a run for it.
As they escape, Rick manages to lock Wally Moose inside the park.
Wally Moose, you haven't seen the last of me. I'll get my revenge.
I don't care, as long as we're out of here.
Yeah, let's never come back to this place.
Agreed. Next time, let's stick to dimension hopping. It's way safer. Hey Morty, what the fuck do you want this time?
Rick, I was just wondering, you know that Wile E. Coyote guy? Why can't he ever catch that damn Roadrunner?
Oh Morty, buckle up, cuz I'm about to lay some knowledge on your dumbass brain. You see, Wile E. Coyote suffers from a case of what scientists call Destructus Maximus.
Destructus Maximus? What is that, like a rare disease or something?
Actually, Rick, I think it's just bad writing. I mean, come on, it's a freaking cartoon.
Shut up, Jerry, let me finish. Destructus Maximus is a rare condition specific to cartoon characters. It heightens their desire to capture or destroy their target, but simultaneously hinders their ability to do so.
Oh really, Rick? So what about all those contraptions and gadgets Wile E. Coyote uses?
Those ridiculous contraptions? They're just manifestations of his incompetence and desperation. They represent his futile attempts to outsmart the Roadrunner. It's like watching a dumbass trying to fight a hurricane with an umbrella.
But Rick, sometimes it seems like the Roadrunner is just lucky and has no regard for Wile E. Coyote's plans.
The luck argument. Listen, Summer, luck has got nothing to do with it. The Roadrunner possesses a unique capability known as Speedus Supremus. This evolutionary adaptation allows it to reach incredible speeds, making it nearly impossible for Wile E. Coyote to catch.
But Rick, I still don't get it. Couldn't Wile E. Coyote just change his strategy? You know, try something different?
You naive little shit. Wile E. Coyote has tried everything. Acme Corporation, the most advanced fictional company in the cartoon universe, provides him with the best technology, yet he still fails. He's trapped in an endless cycle of failure and frustration.
Isn't there anything that can break this cycle, Rick?
Well, there's one way to find out. If you're all so curious, let's pay a visit to the Looney Tunes universe and witness Wile E. Coyote in action ourselves. Prepare for an interdimensional adventure.
They enter a portal and find themselves in front of a desert landscape.
Oh my god, it's Wile E. Coyote.
They watch as Wile E. Coyote sets up a complex contraption.
Wow, he really put a lot of effort into this.
Maybe this time he'll finally catch the Roadrunner.
The contraption malfunctions. Wile E. Coyote gets crushed by a giant boulder.
Well, what did I tell ya? Destructus Maximus, Morty, that's the answer to your question.
So, it really is just bad luck?
Luck is just a convenient excuse, Jerry. But hey, at least it makes for some entertaining television and keeps me from going insane. Let's get the hell out of here, everyone.
They all step back through the portal, waving goodbye to the cartoon chaos.
Thanks, Rick. I guess we'll never understand the true nature of Wile E. Coyote's failure.
Oh, Morty, there are much bigger mysteries in the universe to discover. Now shut the fuck up and let's get back home. Alright, Morty, we've got a party to host tonight. Let's get this shit show on the road.
Rick, are you sure about this? Hosting a party with randomly selected cartoon characters, video game characters, and real-life celebrities sounds chaotic.
Chaos is my middle name, Morty. Besides, where's your sense of adventure? Now, let's start by welcoming our guests.
Hi everyone, I'm Jerry Smith. Just your average dad trying to make a good impression. Nervous chuckle.
Hi, I'm Beth, Jerry's wife and an equine heart surgeon by day. I hope this party doesn't turn into an interdimensional disaster like the last time.
Alright, let's get this party started. Introduce yourselves, you bunch of freaks.
SpongeBob. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, the fry cook extraordinaire from Bikini Bottom. Who's ready to party?
Mario. It's a me, Mario. I've come all the way from the Mushroom Kingdom to show you how to have a real party.
Lara Croft, world-renowned adventurer and archaeologist. Can't say no to a good party, can we?
Homer Simpson. Homer Simpson here. I heard there would be donuts. Count me in.
Miley Cyrus. Hey y'all, it's Miley. Ready to swing on wrecking balls and party like there's no tomorrow.
Alright, let's play a little game. Each of you needs to come up with the worst fake medical condition in history. The winner will be, I don't know, the least terrible.
SpongeBob. Alright, I've got one. It's called jellyfish hypnosis disorder. Symptoms include dancing uncontrollably and incoherent singing. It originated when I accidentally got stung by a radioactive jellyfish. Rating, 8 out of 10.
Mario. How about Koopa Shell Syndrome? You turn into a turtle and can't stop sliding around on your back. It's caused by eating a questionable mushroom. I rate it a 7 out of 10.
Lara Croft, idol fever, where you become obsessed with ancient relics to the point of insanity. It all started when I found a cursed artifact in Peru. Rating, 9 out of 10.
Homer Simpson. Dough-ritis. It's when every sentence you say ends with dough. Symptoms include a sudden craving for beer and donuts. I give it a 10 out of 10, best condition ever.
Miley Cyrus. Well, how about twerkitis? Your booty starts twerking uncontrollably, and no amount of twerking can stop it. It originated during a wild concert. I rate it a 10 out of 10.
Guys, I don't think we can take this any further. These are all ridiculous conditions.
Oh, come on, Beth. Lighten up. We're just having some fun here. Anyway, since we can't decide on a winner, you all lose. Congratulations, you've all been infected with perpetual raving lunacy. Side effects include non-stop partying, dancing, and uncontrollable laughter. Have fun with that.
Rick, I think we've really messed up this time.
Hey, it's all relative, Morty. Just sit back and enjoy the show. Pass me a beer.
Int. Living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are sprawled out on the couch, engrossed in the bizarre shows playing on interdimensional cable. Rick. Passing a flask to Morty. Hey Morty, want to see something really crazy? Morty. Taking a swig. Not sure if I'm ready for another adventure, Rick. These shows are already melting my brain. Just as Morty finishes his sentence, a colossal boom shakes the house. Summer. Frightened. What the hell was that? They rush outside onto the porch, witnessing chaos and destruction. A monstrous scratch, similar to the creature in Killing Floor 2, rampages through the neighborhood. Jerry. Screaming. Oh God, Rick. What is that thing? Rick. Smugly. Aw. Behold the Scrake, an interdimensional being that escaped from a plague-ridden dimension. Its aggressive nature is due to an overactive amygdala, making it kill, maim, and do all those fun things. Beth. Angry. Rick, are you seriously explaining this now? We need to stop it. As the Scrake approaches, Rick quickly pulls out a device from his lab coat. Rick. Alright, listen up. Morty, Summer, distract it with your charm. Beth and Jerry, get ready to attack when it's vulnerable. Morty and Summer try to lure the Scrake away with flirty gestures, while Beth holds a baseball bat and Jerry clutches a frying pan. Summer fakes a dance, Morty winks, and the Scrake momentarily becomes spellbound in their irresistible allure. Beth. Swings baseball bat. Now, Jerry. Jerry swings the frying pan, hitting the Scrake square in the face. It recoils, letting out a deafening screech. The battle intensifies as the family takes turns attacking the Scrake's limbs, Rick throwing improvised explosives and gadgets. Morty does a daring attack maneuver, causing the Scrake to stumble. Morty. Victory cry. Get Schrödinger Shrek'd, you freaking Scrake. Finally, the Scrake falls to the ground in defeat, its massive form twitching. The family gathers around, panting and victorious. Rick. Proudly. Well done, everyone. Now, let's head back inside. I've got something special to show you on interdimensional cable. The family celebrates, laughing and joking as they walk back into the house, leaving the defeated Scrake behind. End. Jane, can you believe we're sitting here with bananas on our heads and hands in front of us?
Alice, the things we do for charity. But hey, at least it's for a good cause.
Really? Laughs, I can't believe I volunteered for this. Who knew bananas could be so fashionable?
Jane. Alright, ladies, time to get serious. Let's start the class on safe procreation using a banana.
Taylor Swift enters the room, holding a banana. Good afternoon, class. Today, we're going to learn the art of safe procreation using a banana.
Emma Watson nods. That's right, Taylor. Before we begin, please ensure you have your own banana in hand.
Jane whispers to Alice, did you hear that? We actually need a banana.
Alice whispers back, who knew this would be part of the curriculum? I'm glad I grabbed one from the breakfast table this morning.
Emily whispers to herself, never leave home without a banana, I guess.
Taylor Swift. Now, let's begin. The banana is an excellent tool for demonstrating important aspects of safe procreation. Its size, firmness, and shape closely resemble certain male body parts.
Emma Watson. Yes, precisely. And by using the banana as a visual aid, we can teach you how to properly use protective measures.
Jane, nervously, excuse me, Taylor and Emma, are we actually going to, practice on the bananas?
Taylor Swift. Of course, Jane. Hands-on experience is key when it comes to learning. Plus, it'll make the class more entertaining.
Alice, giggling, I did not expect things to take such an unexpected turn today.
Emily, blushing, this is going to be a story to tell my grandkids.
Taylor Swift. Alright, class, let's get started. Remember, communication is vital for safe procreation. So feel free to ask any questions along the way.
Emma Watson. And don't forget to respect your partner's boundaries and always prioritize consent. No means no, even when dealing with a banana.
Jane. I never thought I'd find myself in a classroom learning the art of safe procreation using a banana. Life's full of surprises, huh?
Alice, indeed, and you never know when these skills might come in handy.
Really? Whispering, at least we'll be the most informed group of individuals at the grocery store.
They all burst into laughter as the class continues, with Taylor Swift and Emma Watson expertly guiding them through the unique lesson on safe procreation using a banana.
Hey Morty, did you hear the latest gossip on the interdimensional news?
No, what happened now, Rick?
Well, apparently, there's this woman with blonde hair stuck in a washing machine, with a pink shirt on her head, gyrating against a black and white background. Classic Tuesday, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that's messed up. What is she even doing in there?
Who knows, Morty, but wait, there's more. Christina Aguilera somehow managed to get her head stuck in a dryer while bent over, with her ass sticking out. Now that's what I call a fashion statement.
Oh geez, Rick, that can't be real, can it?
Morty, this is the multiverse we're talking about. The improbable is probable, and the impossible is just a walk in the park.
I guess you're right, Rick. So, what are we gonna do about it?
Well, Morty, I think we should pay them a visit and see if they need any help. It's always good to lend a hand when someone's ass first in a dryer.
Yeah, I guess so. But how are we gonna find them?
Morty, we have the interdimensional internet at our disposal. I can track down their location faster than you can say, "Hello, blurry ass."
Alright, let's do it, Rick. Let's be heroes and save the day.
Heroes? Morty, we're just a couple of idiots with a spaceship. But hey, if it helps us avoid therapy, count me in.
Okay, got it, Rick. Let's go.
They arrive at the scene where the woman is still stuck in the washing machine, and Christina Aguilera is desperately wiggling her way out of the dryer.
Ladies, what seems to be the problem here?
Woman in washing machine, help. I thought this would make for a fun TikTok challenge, but now I can't get out.
Christina Aguilera. Can someone please help me out of this? I'm supposed to be on stage in 10 minutes.
Rick, we gotta help them. They're in distress.
Fine, Morty. Let's see what we can do here.
Rick activates a device that instantly frees the woman from the washing machine, and then pulls Christina Aguilera out of the dryer.
Woman in washing machine, thank you so much. I don't know what I was thinking.
Christina Aguilera. Oh, thank you. My head was spinning faster than my music career.
No problem, ladies. Just be more careful next time, alright?
Yeah, and maybe think twice before sticking your head in a dryer or dancing in a washing machine.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Morty. Now let's get back to the spaceship before things get even weirder.
Yeah, because this situation isn't weird enough already.
They all part ways, leaving the bizarre incident behind them.
Well, Morty, another day in the multiverse. Who knows what crazy adventures await us next?
Yeah, Rick, it's never a dull moment with you.
You bet, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Morty, pass me the interdimensional channels. I want to catch some sweet interdimensional cable action.
Oh, sure, Rick. Here you go.
They tune into the interdimensional cable, watching a strange cartoon mashup.
Hey, Morty, check it out. It's a poster for the animated movie, Rick and Mort and the Family Guy. That's crazy, Morty, multiple Ricks in one movie?
Whoa, Rick, that's like, way too much Rick for me. But, I guess it could be funny.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer join them, intrigued by the poster.
Dad, this is messed up. I can't believe you guys would watch something like this.
Summer, don't be a party pooper. It's just a cartoon, lighten up. They all laugh and continue watching the interdimensional cable, oblivious to the chaos outside. A loud thud is heard, shaking the house.
What was that?
They rush outside, witnessing an evil flesh pound running rampant in their neighborhood.
Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, we have to stop this fleshbound before it's too late. It's endangering the whole multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, that thing is huge. How are we gonna stop it?
Rick pulls out a device and starts explaining.
Morty, this fleshbound is behaving exactly how it does in Killing Floor 2. My scientific reason tells me that we need to exploit its weakness, which is the glowing spot on its backside. Morty, I've modified a particle disruptor to emit photons directly into that spot, effectively destroying its armor.
Whoa, that's convenient, Rick. So, we just aim for the butt?
That's right, Morty. Aim for the butt and fire away.
They devise a plan, dodging the flesh pound's attacks while strategically targeting its weak spot.
This is insane. How did we end up fighting a flesh pound?
I don't know, but this is quite the adventure, isn't it?
Honey, think about the stories we'll have to tell. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry coordinate their attacks, finally defeating the flesh pound.
Well, that takes care of that. Nice work, everyone.
I can't believe we actually did it, Rick.
That was terrifying, but oddly exhilarating.
Yeah, it was like being in an action movie. I feel alive.
Can we go back to watching cartoons now?
Absolutely, Summer. Let's head back inside and get back to our interdimensional cable marathon.
They all return inside, resuming their previous activity, knowing that they've just experienced something truly extraordinary. In this visually stunning, action-packed adventure, Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family find themselves thrust into an unexpected battle against a rampaging fleshpound. With quick thinking and scientific reasoning, they manage to defeat the monstrous creature, triumphing over the chaos that threatens their own neighborhood and the entire multiverse. Through epic action scenes and clever dialogue, the narrative explores the absurdity of their situation and the bonds forged through adversity. In the end, they go back to enjoying their interdimensional cable, forever changed by the experience but still ready for new adventures.
Alright, Morty, grab that stack of sticky notes and let's get the party started.
Rick, what's with all these cutout figures of people on the wall?
Morty, they're not just any figures, they're randomly selected real existing celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures. We're gonna play a little game with them.
Oh, this sounds interesting. What kind of game, Dad?
We're gonna have everyone introduce themselves, and then they each have to list 10 of the worst dimensions ever. The loser gets plunged into the worst dimension they mention.
That's messed up, Grandpa.
I'm just here for the snacks, as usual.
Alright, let the introductions begin. Elvis, you start.
Elvis, hey there, baby. The name's the King, and I'm here to rock your socks off.
Alright, next up we have Mario from the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario. It's me, Mario. Let's-a go.
And representing history, we have Cleopatra.
Cleopatra, greetings, mortals. I am the last pharaoh of Egypt. Bow before me.
Alright, now it's time to list the worst dimensions ever. Elvis, you go first.
Elvis, well, I gotta say, one of the worst dimensions is filled with nothing but peanut butter and banana sandwiches. It's a culinary nightmare.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Elvis, you haven't tried the banana-flavored peanut butter.
Alright, let's move on. Mario, what's one of the worst dimensions?
Mario. Worst dimension is filled with Goombas and no pizza. Mamma mia.
That actually sounds like my personal hell.
Alright, Cleopatra, your turn.
Cleopatra, one of the worst dimensions is a place where everyone talks like Jerry and nothing ever gets done. It's unbearable.
Hey, that's uncalled for.
Enough chit-chat. Let's find out who's getting plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Agreed, let's get this over with.
Rick spins a wheel with all the participants' names.
And the loser is Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber, what? This is bullshit. I don't deserve this.
Trust me, kid, you'll thank me later.
Justin Bieber gets sucked into a vortex. Justin Bieber, no. It's just an endless abyss of bad music and screaming fangirls.
Good riddance.
Another successful party game, Morty. Who's next on our celebrity hit list?
I think we should invite Kanye West next time.
Please, let me know when you invite someone who can actually hold a conversation.
Don't worry, Jerry, we'll find your party match one day.
Let's just hope they're not from the worst dimension ever.
Amen to that.
Alright, Morty, settle down. I've been asked to explain why Wile E. Coyote can never seem to get his hands on that damn Roadrunner. Strap in, Morty, cuz this is gonna be a wild ride.
Oh, okay, Rick. But isn't it just a cartoon? I mean, can we really analyze it scientifically?
Morty, my boy, we can analyze anything scientifically if we put our minds to it. Now listen up. The reason behind Wile E. Coyote's perpetual failure lies in a combination of factors. First off, it's all about conservation of momentum.
Wait, what does that have to do with it? I thought he just sucked at catching things.
Oh, sweet summer child, your naivety is showing. You see, the Roadrunner is fast, ridiculously fast. As the Roadrunner accelerates to insane speeds, Wile E. Coyote's attempts to catch him are doomed from the start. The difference in momentum between the two is just too great.
But couldn't Wile E. Coyote use traps or something? I mean, he's always coming up with crazy contraptions.
Excellent point, Beth. Contrary to what you might think, Wile E. Coyote is not an idiot. In fact, he's quite the ingenious engineer. But here's the catch. His gadgets suffer from severe design flaws. They're just too damn complex. Complexity increases the chance of failure exponentially, hence Wile E's predicament. It's a classic case of overthinking, really.
Well, maybe Wile E. Coyote is just unlucky, you know? It's like he's cursed or cursed.
Luck is for losers, Jerry. Wile E. Coyote's misfortune can be explained by a phenomenon known as Looney Tunes' law of comedy. It's a force of nature, Jerry, an unwritten rule in the cartoon world that ensures hilarity ensues. It's like the universe is against him, each and every time.
But Rick, how do we know for sure? I mean, can we witness it ourselves?
Morty, you've got a point there. It's time for a little adventure. We're going into the cartoon world to see it with our own eyes. Strap on those VR headsets, folks. We're going straight into the animated realm.
Scene shifts to a cartoon world.
Whoa, Rick! Look, it's Wile E. Coyote!
Wile E. Coyote, meep meep asterisk.
Pay attention, Morty. Here comes the Roadrunner.
Roadrunner, beep beep.
Holy crap, that Roadrunner is fast!
Yep, Morty, no matter what Wile E. Coyote does, he simply can't catch the Roadrunner. It's the laws of physics and comedy in action, right in front of our eyes.
Scene shifts back to reality.
That's mind-blowing, Rick. The poor coyote never stood a chance.
It's strangely poetic, in a way. An eternal chase, doomed to repeat itself.
I guess sometimes, life can be pretty cruel.
Life's a bitch, Jerry. But at least we got a good laugh out of it.
Alright, kids, Get your asses on the tennis court. Let's warm up those rackets and balls.
Child. Panting. Hold on. Cough. I just need to catch my breath.
No time for your weak-ass excuses, kid. Start counting to 30 or I'll kick your sorry little ass off this court.
Child. Struggling. 01.2.
Pick up the pace, damn it. I ain't got all day to babysit your slow ass.
Child. Gasping. 5.6.
Keep going, you sniveling shit. I've seen snails run faster than you.
Child. Stumbling. L11. 12.
Mocking. Oh, 12. Look at you, you brain-dead idiot. Can't even count past 10 without falling on your face.
Child. Determined. 13. Foo. 15.
That's it, you little fucker. I'll give you a head start, but if you don't reach 30, I'll shove this tennis racket so far up your ass, you'll be tasting sweat for a month.
Child. Pushing through. 18. Knee 19.
Pathetic. My grandmother could count faster than you. And she's fucking dead.
Child. Struggling. Tears streaming. 20. T20.
Come on, you useless sack of shit. Finish it.
Child. Whispering. 20. T.
Roaring. Just spit it out, you little fucker. 20 what?
Child. Whimpering. 30.
Finally. Now get off the court before I change my mind and smack you senseless.
Child. Hobbling away. Sorry, sir.
Chuckling. Kids these days. No stamina, no discipline. What a bunch of fucking losers.
Taylor Swift. Hey Emma, have you seen the size of this crowd? It's insane.
Emma Watson. I know, Taylor. It's like they're watching a bloody circus instead of paying attention to us.
Taylor Swift. Well, we are the main event here, aren't we? Laughs. So, let's get this started.
Emma Watson. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our special class on safe procreation.
Crowd, cheers and applause.
Taylor Swift. All right, let's begin with a little demonstration, shall we? Holds up a banana.
Emma Watson. Oh, I see where this is going. Laughs. Taylor, why don't you show everyone how to properly use a condom?
Taylor Swift. Sure thing, Emma. Safety first. Puts a condom on the banana.
Crowd, whistles and hoots.
Emma Watson. Impressive, Taylor. Now, let's discuss the importance of consent. Any volunteers to help us out?
Man in the crowd raises his hand. I'll do it.
Emma Watson. Fantastic. Come on up.
Taylor Swift. Winks at the man. All right, sir, let's practice asking for consent. Just pretend that the banana is your partner. Use your words.
Man in the crowd nervously. May I peel you?
Emma Watson. Giggles. Close enough. Remember, communication is key.
Taylor Swift. Now, let's talk about other forms of contraceptive methods. Emma, show them the birth control pills.
Emma Watson. Holds up a pack of pills. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Always consult with a healthcare professional to find the right option for you.
Crowd, nods and murmurs in approval.
Taylor Swift. And don't forget, folks, education is crucial. Stay informed about sexually transmitted infections and get tested regularly.
Emma Watson. Absolutely, Taylor. Let's empower ourselves with knowledge and make informed decisions.
Taylor Swift. Thank you all for attending our class on safe procreation.
Emma Watson. Stay conscious, stay protected.
Crowd, cheers and applause.
Incident. As Taylor and Emma continue their class, a group of protesters storms the stage, causing chaos.
Progression. The protesters disrupt the event, refusing to listen or engage in any meaningful conversation.
Taylor and Emma, with the help of security, manage to calm the situation and continue with their presentation. The class ends successfully, despite the unexpected interruption. Taylor and Emma leave the stage feeling proud and accomplished.
Morty, listen up. We're gonna have the craziest, most intense M-rated party ever. I've rigged the soccer ball here to transport us to different dimensions when we kick it.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds insane. But who are all these people standing with us? They look real.
Hi, everyone. I'm Beth, Rick's daughter, and these are my kids, Summer and Morty. We invited some randomly selected celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures to join us.
Hey, guys, I'm Summer. Let's kick this party into high gear.
I'm Jerry. I have no idea why I'm here, but I'm just happy to be included, I guess.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Everyone introduce yourselves.
Kanye West. Yo, I'm Kanye West, the greatest artist of our generation. Yeezy in the house.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Hi, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Cleopatra. I am Cleopatra, the last pharaoh of Egypt, and I don't have time for this nonsense.
Master Chief. I'm Master Chief from the Halo series. Let's kick some alien butts.
Nicolas Cage. I'm Nicolas Cage, a national treasure. I'll try not to steal the thunder of this party.
Now that everyone's introduced, let's take turns listing the 10 worst dimensions ever in excruciating detail. Remember, no holding back.
Kanye West. Dimension 1. Broke West. A world where I have no money to fund my art and my creativity is stifled.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Dimension 2. Burnt patties. A dimension where the Krusty Krab burns down every day, and I can never perfect the art of making Krabby Patties.
Cleopatra. Dimension 3. Fashion fouls. A dimension where I'm forced to wear tacky, outdated clothes for eternity.
Master Chief. Dimension 4. Lost in space. A dimension where I'm stranded in the vastness of space, floating aimlessly with no mission or purpose.
Nicolas Cage. Dimension 5. Bad movies galore. A dimension where I'm cursed to star in nothing but terrible, straight-to-DVD films for eternity.
Suddenly, the soccer ball reacts and transports Nicolas Cage to the worst dimension ever.
Nicolas Cage. Screaming. Dimension 6. Eternal bee attack. Every inch of my body is covered in bees, endlessly stinging me. The pain is unbearable.
Looks like Nicolas Cage drew the short straw, Morty. Nobody could handle the sting of that dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, that's really messed up. Poor guy.
The party continues, but with a somber tone as they remember the horror poor Nicolas Cage is enduring in the worst dimension ever. They all vow to never take their reality for granted.
Morty, remember, messing with dimensions always comes with consequences. We have to be careful.
Yeah, Rick, I get it. This stuff is dangerous, but it's also kinda exciting, you know?
Yeah, Morty, I do. Let's make sure we don't end up like Nicolas Cage, alright?
As the sun sets and the party continues, the group cannot help but feel a slight unease, knowing that the dimensions they're playing with hold unimaginable horrors. But with Rick at the helm, they know they'll always find a way back home, even from the worst dimensions ever.
Sitting on the couch, Morty, this interdimensional cable is really hitting the spot. Look at these absurd TV shows.
Laughing. Yeah, Rick, it's like nothing we've ever seen before. But what was that loud noise just now?
Looking out the window. Holy shit. You guys, there's some kind of monster attacking a car outside.
Worried. Oh my god, what do we do? Shouldn't we call the police or something?
Panicking. We gotta get out of here. We need to save ourselves.
Nonchalantly, hold on, everyone. Let me analyze the situation for a moment.
Rick, we can't just sit here and analyze while that thing wreaks havoc outside.
Stands up and walks towards the window. Look, it's an evil Scrake from Killing Floor 2. They behave like that due to the interdimensional portal malfunction.
Confused. Wait, what's Killing Floor 2? And how did it end up in our dimension?
Killing Floor 2 is a video game, Morty. It seems like the portal accidentally merged our reality with the game world. We have to stop it before it causes more damage.
Determined. I'm not letting that Scrake destroy our neighborhood. Let's come up with a plan. Rick.
Smirking? Alright, Summer. Here's the deal. Morty, Beth, gather some weapons from the garage. Summer, you and I will distract the Scrake while they prepare.
Grabbing a baseball bat, Morty, take this shotgun. It's our only chance.
Nervously, W what? I've never shot a gun before.
Casually, it's simple, Morty. Just aim and shoot. Now let's go.
Scene transitions to the chaotic battle between the family and the Scrake. Intense action scenes, dodging attacks, and witty exchanges fill the air.
Shooting at the Scrake. Take that, you big ugly motherfucker.
Throwing an improvised explosive. Nice one, Summer. He'll think twice before messing with us again.
Panicking. This thing is relentless, Rick. How do we defeat it?
Smirking. Morty, it's time to use the ultimate weapon. The Rick Charger.
Morty presses a button that transforms him into a hulking superhero version of himself, resembling Rick.
Now, Morty, show that Scrake who's the boss.
Morty, now in superhero form, charges towards the Scrake, delivering blow after blow.
Amazed, wow, Morty is really kicking its ass.
In awe. I can't believe I'm saying this, but go Morty. Scene transitions to the Scrake defeated and the family catching their breath.
Proudly. We did it. We saved the neighborhood, guys.
Smirking. You see, Morty, there's nothing we can't handle. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Scene fades out with the family celebrating their victory, surrounded by the destruction caused by the battle.
Laying in the field, groaning. Oh, Jesus, my head is fucking killing me. What the hell happened last night?
Errol, silently taunting. Don't waste, Morty. Don't waste.
Shut up, you stupid barrel. I'm trying to think here.
Errol, mocking. Think all you want, Morty. You've got bigger problems than me.
Struggling to sit up. Yeah, like why the fuck am I counting to 30 in the middle of a field? Mumbles. 1, 2, damn it. Why is this so hard?
Errol, snickering. It's just counting, Morty. How hard can it be?
Shut the fuck up, Barrel. I'ma fucking do this even if it kills me.
Errol, sarcastically. Ooh, so brave. Look at you, Morty.
Getting up, stumbling. 3, 4. Fuck, I need a drink.
Errol, tempting. Though, Morty, there's some booze nearby. Just a little detour.
No. I'm not falling for your mind games, Barrel. I'm gonna finish this damn countdown.
Errol, whispering, drink, Morty. You know you want it.
Pausing, contemplating, fuck it. Just one sip won't hurt.
Errol, triumphant, that's it, Morty. Give in to your desires.
Drinking, coughing, holy shit, that's strong. Alright, back to counting.
Errol, mockingly, and here we see Morty, the world's slowest counter.
Fuck you, Barrel. I'm 5, 6, sharp-ass pain in my head.
Errol, slyly, though, Morty, it's not just your head that's gonna hurt.
Gritting his teeth. I can. 7, handle this. You're not getting in my head.
Errol, whispering, but I'm already there, Morty. Deep inside, twisting your thoughts.
Shut the fuck up. 8, 9, 10. Oh god, everything's spinning.
Errol, cackling, you're mine now, Morty. Forever trapped in this numbered nightmare.
Nobody, 11, fucking, 12, controls me.
Errol, sadistically, 13, 14, Morty, the clock is ticking.
Desperate, 15, 16, no, I won't let you win.
Errol, maniacally, 17, 18, 19, Morty, can't you feel the pressure?
Struggling to breathe, 20, 21. Fuck it, I give up.
Errol, triumphant, Morty, the king of counting has been dethroned.
Collapsing. Fuck you, Barrel. Fuck you.
Errol, sinisterly, oh, Morty, it's only just begun.
Morty, for the love of plumbuses, why did we have to end up in Patrick Starr's dreams? This guy's mind is like a black hole of stupidity.
I don't know, Rick. It was some freak accident with the portal gun. Can't we just portal out?
No, Morty, no portal guns allowed in this episode. Gotta keep it suspenseful. Now, let's find a clever way out of here before Patrick's idiocy consumes us.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I join the adventure? I left Beth in charge of Summer, so I'm free as a bird.
Jerry, this is not the time for your Jerry brand of incompetence. Stay back and try not to mess this up, okay?
Seriously, Dad, you dragged me into this weird dream world with Patrick freaking Star? This sucks.
Look, Summer, we're stuck here, so deal with it. If anything, think of it as a chance to upgrade your IQ by hanging out with these low intelligence entities.
Rick, I think Patrick just turned into a giant hamburger with legs. What the hell are we supposed to do now?
Alright, let's not panic. We'll just, distract him with some fries or something. Morty, use your mediocre acting skills and pretend to be a fast food worker.
Me? Acting? I guess I can try.
Guys, I think Patrick is hitting on me. Can someone help me out here?
Jerry, for the love of all things rational, just go with it. Maybe he'll stop being a threat if he thinks you're into him.
This is so messed up. I can't believe we're stuck in this freak show. Can't we just wake up or something?
Look, Summer, I'll figure it out. Just try not to get eaten by a giant starfish.
Rick, I don't think we can reason with Patrick anymore. He's demanding cheeseburgers and SpongeBob. What do we do?
Alright, Morty, here's what we'll do. I'll invent a device that plays a loop of SpongeBob's laugh and combines it with the aroma of burgers. That should buy us some time.
Is it just me, or did that sea star just transform into a pickle? I mean, literally, it's a sentient pickle now.
That pickle just stole my phone. What the hell is it going to do with it?
Relax, Summer, I'll track down that damn pickle. No one messes with our technology, not even a pickle. Morty, grab the portal mallet. We're going on a pickle hunt.
Rick, I found the pickle, but it's in Patrick's pants. I don't think I want to go there.
Hey, Rick, isn't there some gadget you can use to extract that pickle without getting our hands dirty?
Funny you should ask, Jerry. I just happen to have a pickle extractor 3000 right here. Hold still, Patrick, we're coming in.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. Rick, you're really going to stick your hand down Patrick Starr's pants to retrieve a pickle?
Hey, it's all in the name of science and saving our asses. Morty, you might want to look away for this one.
This is so wrong on so many levels. I can't unsee this, Rick. We have to find a way to wake up and forget this nightmare.
Morty, sometimes life throws you into the most bizarre situations. But hey, at least you'll have a story to tell your therapist. Now, let's get that pickle and get the hell out of here.
Bubble Bass. Hey, Squidward. Long time no see, buddy.
Squidward. What do you want, Bass?
Bubble Bass. Oh, you know, just hungry for one of your amazing Krabby Patties. But this time, I want something truly special.
Squidward, here we go. What's the impossible order this time?
Bubble Bass. Well, Squiddy, I want a triple Krabby Supreme, with extra pickles. But the pickles must be sliced by a golden knife, under a full moon.
Squidward, are you serious?
Bubble Bass. Oh, we're just getting started. I also want a special sauce made from the tears of a rare fish called the tearful tuna. Get it from the crystal clear waters of Bikini Bottom Lagoon.
Squidward, this is absurd. Anything else?
Bubble Base, of course. I need a lettuce leaf precisely 1.67 centimeters thick, hand-picked by a mythical sea creature known as the leafy leviathan.
SpongeBob, overhearing. Did someone say, impossible order?
Bubble Bass. Aw, SpongeBob. Perfect timing. I also need cheddar cheese aged for exactly 637 days by a team of talented seahorses.
SpongeBob. No problem, Bubble Bass. I'll get right on it.
Bubble Bass, but wait. You've forgotten the most crucial ingredient. I want a pinch of stardust from a shooting star that has fallen into the fiery depths of Mount Planktonoble.
SpongeBob. Mount Planktonoble. That place is radioactive.
Bubble Bass, exactly. Only the finest ingredients for my Krabby Patty. Mr. Krabs, Squidward, SpongeBob, get ready for an adventure. We're going to make Bubble Bass's impossible order come true.
Squidward and SpongeBob look at each other, bewildered.
SpongeBob. But how will we retrieve stardust from a radioactive mountain?
Mr. Krabs, we'll gather some bubble helmets, protective suits, and go on a daring mission ourselves.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs embark on an epic journey. After a thrilling and dangerous expedition, they finally reach the peak of Mount Planktonoble.
SpongeBob. Look, Mr. Krabs. A fallen shooting star.
Mr. Krabs, quick, SpongeBob, catch it.
SpongeBob catches the shooting star and gathers a pinch of stardust. Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs return to the Krusty Krab.
Bubble Bass. Well, what took you guys so long?
SpongeBob. Here it is, Bubble Bass. Your impossible order, complete with the stardust.
Bubble Bass takes a bite. A look of pure bliss appears on his face.
Bubble Bass, this is incredible. The best Krabby Patty I've ever had.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward, and SpongeBob smirk.
Bubble Bass, wait, what's this? Revenge?
Suddenly, the Bubble Bass's Krabby Patty expands, covering Bubble Bass in a mountain of patties.
Mr. Krabs, that's right, Bass. We've trapped you in your own greed.
Squidward, SpongeBob, and Mr. Krabs laugh as Bubble Bass struggles to escape. Squidward turns towards the audience.
Squidward, and that's what happens when you mess with the Krusty Krab, folks.
The scene fades out, leaving Bubble Bass buried in Krabby Patties as the screen reads, "The End."
Emma Watson. Good morning, class. Today, we have a very important lesson on safe procreation using a banana.
Taylor Swift. That's right, Emma. It's crucial to understand how to protect ourselves and prevent any unwanted consequences.
James, excuse me, but why are there bananas on our desks? Are we supposed to eat them or something?
Emma Watson. No, James. The bananas are a prop to demonstrate proper condom usage.
Taylor Swift. We're going to show you all how to properly put on a condom using a banana. It's essential to know the correct technique for protection.
Sophia, this is so embarrassing. Do we really have to do this?
Emma Watson. It might feel uncomfortable at first, but learning about safe sex is extremely important.
Taylor Swift. All right, everyone, take out your bananas and condoms. Let's get started with the demonstration.
A chaotic mix of giggles and nervous laughter fills the classroom as the students fumble with bananas and condoms.
Jake. Hey, Megan, want to be my partner for this activity?
Megan. Sure, but I hope we don't end up doing this in real life.
Emma Watson. Remember, it's all about consent, communication, and making responsible decisions together.
Taylor Swift. Exactly, Emma. We need to emphasize the importance of consent and never pressuring anyone into sexual activities.
Audrey accidentally squirts banana pulp into Dylan's face, causing everyone to burst into laughter.
Dylan, come on, Audrey. That's not what I signed up for today.
Sophia, this is so ridiculous. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Emma Watson. Sophia, it might feel ridiculous, but we're here to foster a safe learning environment and empower each other.
Taylor Swift. All right, everyone, let's wrap up this demonstration. Make sure you dispose of your condoms properly, and remember, only use them once.
Everyone starts cleaning up their desks, discarding the used condoms and banana peels.
James, this was an interesting class to say the least. I feel a bit overwhelmed though.
Emma Watson. Just remember, James, knowledge is power. Understanding safe procreation is crucial for a healthy and responsible lifestyle.
Taylor Swift. And don't hesitate to reach out if you have any further questions or concerns. We're here to support you.
Hannah raises her hand timidly.
Hannah, what should we do if the condom breaks?
Emma Watson. Great question, Hannah. If a condom breaks, it's important to seek emergency contraception and get tested for sexually transmitted infections.
Taylor Swift. And remember, communication is key. Talk to your partner about what happened and take necessary precautions together.
James, thanks Emma and Taylor. This class was certainly different from what I expected, but I appreciate the information.
Sophia. Yeah, I might have been skeptical, but it was actually informative. Thanks for teaching us.
Emma Watson. You're welcome, Sophia and James. We're glad we could help educate you all. Remember, stay safe, make responsible choices, and look out for one another.
Taylor Swift. Absolutely, it's all about supporting each other and ensuring a healthy, consensual environment.
Alright, Morty, get ready for the most mind-blowing party ever seen across the dimensions.
Geez, Rick, what kind of party is it this time?
I don't know if I should be excited or worried. What's the plan, Rick?
Relax, Beth, we're gonna play a game, but not just any game. We're gonna play Dimensional Roulette.
Dimensional roulette? That sounds intense. How does it work?
Well, we've gathered some celebrity guests, cartoon characters, and historical figures. We'll randomly select dimensions and travel there to introduce ourselves.
So, how do we decide who goes to which dimension?
Simple, Morty. I've developed a highly advanced random dimension generator. It's like bingo, but with infinite possibilities.
Wait, we're mingling with celebrities and characters? That seems like a recipe for disaster.
Oh, Jerry, don't worry. I've taken precautions. We've also invited a few interdimensional lawyers, just in case things go south.
Alright, if we're doing this, let's get started. I'm curious to see who we're gonna meet.
Me too. I hope I get to hang out with a cool cartoon character or something.
Yeah, and maybe I'll get to talk to a historical figure. That'll be awesome.
Alright, let's commence the first round of Dimensional Roulette. Strap in, everyone.
The random dimension generator starts beeping and glowing.
The first dimension is Dimension 743C. Let the introductions begin.
Each character introduces themselves to their assigned dimension. After a few rounds.
Man, Rick, this is insane. We just met a knight, a pop star, and an alien diplomat.
And I had a fascinating conversation with a robot scientist. This game is actually pretty fun.
Alright, folks, brace yourselves. The time has come for the final round. Whoever loses will be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this.
Sorry, Jerry, it's in the rules. Now, let's spin the random dimension generator one last time.
The generator spins and lands on a dimension.
The unlucky dimension is Dimension 666H. Sorry, celebrity guest, you're experiencing the nightmare dimension.
The celebrity guest is instantly transported to the dimension.
Celebrity guest. Ah, what the hell is this? Giant spiders playing poker. I can't take it.
Well, that's what you get for losing. Random celebrity guest. Hope you enjoy your little poker tournament.
Ah, Rick, shouldn't we save them?
Ah, that's the worst dimension ever, Jerry. Trust me, they'll beg for mercy soon enough.
This is messed up, Rick. I can't believe we're just leaving them there.
Morty, it's just a game. Relax, we'll rescue them once the party's over.
Let's just hope they don't develop new phobias in there. I don't want more therapy bills.
Well, this has certainly been an eventful party. Can't wait to tell my friends about it.
Yeah, this party was definitely one for the records. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
They all laugh and continue enjoying the party in the comfort of their own dimension.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We got a job to do, and you better not mess this one up.
Oh, okay, Rick, I'll do my best. What's the plan?
We need to find the chromatic crystal of Zoger, Morty. It's a rare artifact with unimaginable power.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick. Where are we supposed to find it?
We're going to the planet Zorgon-7, Morty. It's a wretched hive of scum and villainy, just like your mom's house.
Geez, Rick, that's harsh. Can't we just, find it somewhere else?
No, Morty, we need the specific radiation from Zorgon-7 to power the portal device. Now, let's get going.
They teleport to a dark tunnel on Zorgon 7.
Wow, this place is creepy, Rick. I can barely see anything.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a light right here. Hold it steady, will ya?
Sure thing, Rick. Morty holds the light, but starts mumbling as he stumbles around. 1, 2, 3,
Morty, come on, can you at least count to 10?
Falling on the floor. Rick, I'm trying, okay? It's not easy when the ground keeps, moving.
Rolls eyes. Fine, Morty, let me do the counting. Rick takes the light.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Alright, Morty, just stay close and try not to trip over your own shoelaces.
They continue walking, Rick counting slowly.
Rick, I think I see something up ahead. Is that the chromatic crystal?
Peering into the distance. Yeah, Morty, that looks like it. We're almost there.
Wow, it's beautiful, Rick. But how are we gonna get it?
We just need to reach into the cave and grab it, Morty. It's not rocket science, or any science for that matter.
Morty reaches into the cave but gets his hand stuck.
Oh no, Rick! My hand is stuck! Help me!
Grumbling, seriously, Morty, you just had to get stuck, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Pulling Morty's hand out. Alright, Morty, I got you. Quit whining.
Thanks, Rick. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just grab the damn crystal and get out of here.
They successfully retrieve the chromatic crystal.
We did it, Rick. We got the crystal.
Yeah, now let's get the hell out of this miserable place before something else goes wrong.
They teleport back to their spaceship and fly away.
That was intense, Rick. I don't think I can handle these adventures much longer.
Oh, shut up, Morty. We're just getting started. Now buckle up. We're going to a dimension where everyone has butts for faces.
You're sick, Rick. You know that?
Yeah, but you love it, Morty. Admit it.
Size? Yeah, I guess I do.
Everyone gather round. We're about to play a game that's so mind-bendingly brilliant, it'll make your inferior brains explode.
Rick, can we just play a normal game for once? Something that doesn't involve plunging people into terrible dimensions.
Beth, where's the fun in that? This is a party, damn it. Now, let's start by introducing ourselves. I'm Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the multiverse.
And I'm Morty Smith, his reluctantly obedient sidekick.
I'm Jerry, the guy who somehow managed to marry Beth.
I'm Summer, the golden child of this dysfunctional family.
Now, for our special guests. Hey, Earth celebrities, cartoon characters, and historical figures, introduce yourselves.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I'm Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, the most electrifying man in all of entertainment.
Mickey Mouse. Hiya, folks. I'm Mickey Mouse, the iconic leader of the Disney crew.
Cleopatra. I am Cleopatra, the legendary Egyptian queen, ruler of hearts and minds.
Elon Musk. Elon Musk here, ready to take humanity to Mars or plunge into some weird dimension, whatever comes first.
Alright, now that we know who's who, it's time for the game. Each of you will list the top 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered. Give us the gory details.
Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Well, the first was a dimension where everything was made of jelly. I slipped and slid my way through that one, but it was no laughing matter.
Mickey Mouse. I once visited a dimension where all the cartoon characters had grown old and forgotten. It was like watching your childhood memories fade away.
Cleopatra. In one dimension, I found myself surrounded by snakes. And not just any snakes, Rick. These snakes had tiny clown faces and told terrible knock-knock jokes. It was horrifying.
Elon Musk. Once, I found myself in a dimension where every sound was replaced with Justin Bieber's "Baby." Trust me, it's not as catchy as it sounds.
Alright, enough sob stories. Now, let's see who's going down the drain of despair. Morty, press that button and let fate decide.
Morty presses a button, opening a portal.
Portal. Congratulations, Elon Musk. You've won the unlucky ticket to the worst dimension ever.
Elon Musk. Oh no, what have I done?
Elon Musk is sucked into the portal, screaming as he disappears.
Elon Musk, from the dimension, it's a dimension of perpetual stickiness. Every surface is coated in an everlasting layer of superglue. My hair, my clothes, my dignity, stuck forever.
Ha. That's what you get for playing with the big boys, Elon. Now, anyone up for some nachos?
The group laughs and continues the party, leaving Elon Musk to his stickiness.
Alright, Morty, get ready for the most mind-blowing interdimensional party you've ever seen.
What kind of party is this, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's going to be epic. We're going to play a unique game with some of the craziest characters ever.
Are you serious? This sounds insane.
Oh boy, I hope I can handle it.
Alright, let's get started. Everyone, introduce yourselves. I'm Rick Sanchez, genius scientist and all-around badass.
I'm Morty, Rick's grandson, and, well, I'm not as cool as him.
I'm Beth, Rick's daughter, and I try to keep the family together.
I'm Summer, Morty's sister. I'm just here to see what craziness goes down.
I'm Jerry, the useless dad. Just happy to be included, I guess.
Now, let's each list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever seen.
Dimension B613, where every person wears socks with sandals. It's a fashion nightmare.
Dimension P112, where everyone speaks only in baby talk. It's annoying as hell.
Dimension F042, where the only food available is liver and onions. It's a culinary nightmare.
Dimension Z789, where everyone has 3 noses. It's just bizarre.
Alright, that's enough. Now, let's spin the wheel of dimensions and see who gets sent to the worst one.
The wheel spins, landing on a celebrity.
Celebrity. Oh no, not me. I can't handle this. Poof.
The celebrity disappears and reappears in the worst dimension.
Celebrity. What the fuck? This dimension it's unimaginable. The air smells like rotten eggs mixed with burnt hair, and the ground is made of squishy eyeballs.
Looks like we've sent them to Dimension X666, the dimension of eternal suffering. Oops.
Geez, Rick, maybe we should have warned them.
Yeah, it's kind of cruel to send someone to the worst dimension ever.
I hope they're okay. I mean, it was just a game, right?
This is messed up, you guys. We need to do something about it.
Well, we can't really do anything now. They're trapped there forever. But hey, who's up for pizza?
Everyone starts talking and laughing, trying to forget about the celebrity stuck in the worst dimension. Denouement. As the night progresses, Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are consumed by their party, ignoring the plight of the poor celebrities stranded in the unimaginable dimension. They learn that their actions have consequences, even in a world beyond their own. The party continues, but a dark cloud hangs over them, knowing they played a role in someone's eternal suffering.
Alright, Morty, grab those scissors and help me set up this game. We're about to have a wild night.
Rick, I hope this game is worth all the mess you're making with these colorful cloths.
Trust me, it's gonna be mind-blowing, Beth. Just wait until you see the celebrities, characters, and historical figures we've summoned.
Oh great, more of your crazy inventions, Rick. Can't we just have a normal party for once?
Chill out, Dad. This sounds way more exciting than your usual lame parties.
Alright, everyone, gather around the table. We're gonna play a little game of worst dimensions ever. Each one of you will introduce yourselves and list the 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered.
Why are we doing this? It sounds kinda depressing.
Oh, Morty, just play along. You might learn a thing or two about infinite realities.
Everyone takes turns introducing themselves and listing their worst dimensions. Laughter and excitement fill the room.
Alright, it's time to determine who's going to be plunged into the worst dimension ever. Morty, fetch the dimension plunger.
Morty brings a strange device resembling a plunger and hands it over to Rick. Nervousness sets in.
Wait, are we really going to send someone into a horrible dimension? That seems a bit cruel, even for us.
Relax, it'll be fine. It's all part of the game, Beth.
Rick spins the dimension plunger and it lands on a name.
And the unfortunate winner is Donald Trump.
Everyone gasps, including Donald Trump, who had been invited to the party.
Donald Trump. What the hell? This is rigged. I demand a recount.
Sorry, Donald, the dimension plunger never lies. Enjoy your trip to the worst dimension ever.
Donald Trump gets sucked into a portal, and everyone watches in both curiosity and horror.
Donald Trump, muffled voice. This dimension smells like old socks and is filled with Twitter trolls. Help me.
Well, that's one dimension I never want to visit.
Yeah, poor guy. I hope he makes it back.
Maybe we should rethink the rules for our next party game, Rick.
Aw, where's the fun in that? Let's keep this party going. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
The party continues, with everyone trying to forget about the worst dimension ever and enjoy the insane night they're having. The party hosted by Rick takes an unexpected turn when a game involving dimensions goes awry. Donald Trump is sucked into the worst dimension ever, much to his dismay. While the group experiences mixed emotions, they decide to continue the festivities, focusing on the crazy adventures they can have in their own reality.
Hey, Rick, check out this weird cartoon character next to me. His face and head are all twisted up.
Geez, Morty, that guy looks like a walking nightmare. What's his deal?
I don't know, Rick. Should I ask him?
No, Morty, don't bother. Just ignore him. We've got more important things to worry about.
But, Rick, he's just standing there staring at us. It's creeping me out.
Fine, Morty, go say something to him then. But do it quick so we can get on with our adventure.
Morty approaches the weird cartoon character.
Oh, hey there. Nice. Oh, face you got. Weird cartoon character, grunts Morty, number. Huh, what was that? Weird cartoon character, Morty, counts, 30. Oh, you want me to count to 30? Sure, I guess.
Morty starts counting, but stumbles and mumbles.
O1, TW2, TH3. Oh, Rick, I can't seem to get past 3.
Morty, what the hell is wrong with you? Just count to 30.
I'm trying, Rick. It's just really hard. My brain feels all fuzzy.
Rick rolls his eyes and steps in.
Look, weirdo, if Morty can't count to 30, then I'll do it for him.
Weird cartoon character, Rick, counts, 30.
Yeah, I get it. Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick starts counting with ease.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Morty tries to continue counting, but falls to the floor, struggling.
F4, FFIF.
Morty, get your shit together. We don't have time for this.
I'm sorry, Rick. I can't see continue. My B-brain feels like it's gonna explode.
Fine, forget it. We're leaving. Just stay down there and figure yourself out.
Morty remains on the floor, defeated.
I'm such a failure, Rick. I can't even count to 30.
Morty, stop being so hard on yourself. It's just a stupid cartoon character. Let's go.
They exit, leaving Morty on the floor, still mumbling and struggling. Morty eventually manages to get up.
THT 30. I did it. I finally counted to 30. Wait till I tell Rick.
Morty rejoins Rick and excitedly tells him the news.
Rick, I did it. I counted to 30.
Really, Morty, took you long enough. Let's go. We've wasted enough time on this nonsense.
And so, Morty's struggle to count to 30 was finally overcome, leaving him with a small sense of victory in the midst of their grand adventures.
Title, A Wild Trip Through Uncharted Boundaries.
Characters.
1. Morty. 2. Summer.
Location. A vast field adorned with colorful flowers. In the middle, a word written in blooming flowers spells out flowers. Morty is seen holding a jar of Adderall, contemplating its contents.
Man, these flowers are like a whole other dimension, Summer. I wonder what it'd be like to experience life as something other than human.
Incident.
Morty sniffs the contents of the jar, and a transformation takes place. Morty becomes an actual Adderall pill, much to his surprise.
Whoa, what the F *** just happened? I'm a goddamn pill now, Summer. This is some next level S ***.
Progression.
Summer, seizing the opportunity, consumes Morty as an Adderall pill without hesitation.
Sorry, Morty, but I guess this is your new travel itinerary. Straight to my digestive tract, kidneys, and urethra.
Morty, experiencing a chaotic trip through Summer's body, comments on his journey. Morty's voice echoes through Summer's body as he traverses the intricate web of human anatomy, encapsulated in a surreal odyssey.
Jesus, Summer, this is nuts. The acid reflux is like being stuck in AF *** infinite loop of heartburn. And the stomach acid, man, it's dissolving me faster than Grandpa's ethical compass.
Summer giggles, finding amusement in Morty's extraordinary predicament.
You wanted to experience life in a different way, Morty. I guess this is your bizarre ticket to ride. Don't worry, it'll all be over soon.
Morty finally reaches the end of Summer's digestive system and makes a dramatic exit.
I'm out of here, Summer. This one wild trip is enough for a lifetime.
And with that, Morty escapes Summer's body, reverting back to his human form, both relieved and baffled by the bizarre adventure they just experienced. While this tongue-in-cheek story may amuse and entertain, it is important to note that the scenarios presented are purely fictional and shouldn't be replicated or taken seriously in any way.
Squidward. Oh great, Bubble Bass is back in town. What a disaster.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward. I'll take his order. I've memorized Bubble Bass's tastes.
Bubble Bass. Hey, Squidward. Long time no see. I'll have a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, triple cheese, lettuce on the bottom, no mustard, no mayo, ketchup on one bun, tartar sauce on the other, double onions, extra tomatoes, bacon cooked medium, jalapenos sliced diagonally, with a side of chili, and a supersized drink.
Squidward. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward. I can do it. I'll make the best Krabby Patty ever.
SpongeBob begins preparing the order.
Bubble Bass. SpongeBob, aren't you forgetting something?
SpongeBob. Huh, what did I miss?
Bubble Bass, the secret ingredient, you stupid sponge. Love. You gotta put love in it.
Squidward. Love? Are you serious?
Mr. Krabs. Ahoy, everyone. I've got an idea.
SpongeBob. What is it, Mr. Krabs?
Mr. Krabs, we'll gather all the customers in the restaurant and turn it into a huge party.
Squidward. Are you out of your mind, Mr. Krabs?
Mr. Krabs, hear me out, Squidward. We'll use the power of love to make the most amazing Krabby Patty ever. We'll get everyone to chant for Bubble Bass's order with all their hearts.
SpongeBob. It's crazy, but it just might work.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs rally everyone in the restaurant.
Customers, Krabby Patty. Krabby Patty. Krabby Patty.
SpongeBob prepares the order again, with the customers chanting in the background.
Bubble Bass, what is this madness?
SpongeBob. Bubble Bass, your impossible order will be ready soon.
SpongeBob finishes the monstrous Krabby Patty and presents it to Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass, finally. Let's see if it's perfect. Oh, wait. You forgot the most important ingredient of all.
Squidward. What could possibly be more important?
Bubble Bass, a deep-fried pickle on top, you idiots.
SpongeBob, Squidward, and Mr. Krabs exchange sly smiles.
SpongeBob. Right away, sir.
SpongeBob places a deep-fried pickle on top of the already outrageous Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass, finally. Now that's a Krabby Patty worth my time.
Squidward. Enjoy your meal, Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass takes a huge bite and suddenly, the Krabby Patty explodes with confetti and fireworks.
Bubble Bass, what the?
Surprised, Bubble Bass looks around to find the whole restaurant laughing and cheering.
SpongeBob. That's what you get for your impossible order.
Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and the customers continue to celebrate as Bubble Bass walks out, humiliated.
Squidward. Well done, SpongeBob. You really showed him.
Mr. Krabs, that's right, lad. Nobody messes with the Krusty Krab.
They all share a triumphant laugh as the star in the background shines brightly.
Morty, do you see that field over there? Beautiful flowers and shit, Morty.
Yeah, Rick. What's so special about some dumb field?
Morty, don't be a fucking idiot. That field is home to some ultra-rare mega-fuck flowers. These bad boys contain the most potent psychoactive substance in the entire fucking multiverse.
Psychoactive? You mean like drugs, Rick?
Exactly, Morty. They're like the Xanax of the gods. But way stronger. It's not just some weak-ass high, Morty. We're talking full-on mind-altering adventures.
I don't know, Rick. Drugs can be dangerous, you know?
Morty, I'm not taking no for an answer. We're going on a wildflower adventure, and you're coming with me.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick into the field. Incident.
Hey, Rick! Look! There's someone walking in the distance with a dog.
Oh, shit, Morty. We better be careful. Those flower heads can cause some serious hallucinations. We don't want any awkward encounters.
Yeah, I don't want anyone thinking I'm tripping balls or something.
You're always tripping balls, Morty, but in this case, they wouldn't be wrong.
Progression. Morty spots a pill on the ground and curiously sniffs it.
Whoa, Rick! Look at this pill. It smells like Adderall.
Morty, don't be an idiot. That's not Adderall. It's a mega-fuck flower head. You just inhaled the psychoactive essence of the gods.
Morty's body suddenly morphs into a giant Adderall pill.
Whoa, what the fuck, Rick? I'm a goddamn Adderall pill.
Summer, walking by. Hey, look. An Adderall pill. I could use a boost right now.
Summer scoops up Morty and swallows him.
Morty, panicking. Oh shit, Rick. I'm going down Summer's digestive tract. I can see her kidneys, urethra, and all this weird shit.
Hang on, Morty. I'll get you out of there.
Denouement. Rick creates a portal inside Summer's stomach and jumps in.
Hold on, Morty. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Morty and Rick exit through the portal just before Summer's stomach acid dissolves them. Conclusion.
You, Morty, that was a close one.
Close? I was almost turned into piss, Rick. That was terrifying.
Well, it could have been worse, Morty. At least you didn't end up in her fecal matter. Now let's forget this fucked up adventure ever happened and get some McDonald's.
Yeah, no more drugs for me, Rick. Ever.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Morty. Now let's go. My stomach is grumbling like a whore in church.
Title: The Wild Adventures of Morty and Summer.
Characters.
1. Morty Smith. 2. Summer Smith.
Scene. Morty and Summer are standing in a cartoon-like setting, surrounded by bubbles of water. A green man with a beard and mustache is hovering in the background against a blue backdrop.
Sniffs Adderall. Whoa, you know, Summer, I feel like I could do anything right now.
Laughs. Morty, you're such a goof. It's just Adderall. Calm down.
Incident.
Scene. Morty leaps forward, transforming into a giant Adderall pill.
Holy crap, Summer! I've become the embodiment of Adderall. I'm like a walking stimulant.
Astonished. Whoa, Morty. That's insane. But what does it feel like?
Progression.
Scene. Summer opens her mouth wide, ready to consume Morty, now an Adderall pill.
Wait, Summer, are you seriously gonna eat me?
Hey, desperate measures, Morty. Plus, I've always wanted to see what it feels like to digest a stimulant.
Scene. Morty, in his Adderall pill form, tumbles down Summer's esophagus, entering her digestive system.
Gah! Summer, this is really messed up. It's all moist in here, and I can see the digestive enzymes already starting to work.
Laughing. Sorry, Morty. I couldn't resist. How's it feel down there?
Scene. Morty continues his journey through Summer's digestive tracts, kidneys, and urethra.
Voice echoing. This is by far the craziest thing I've ever experienced. I feel like some twisted science experiment. Wait, is that pee? Oh, gross.
Laughs uncontrollably. Morty, you crack me up. This is definitely an adventure to remember. Don't worry, you'll come out the other end eventually.
Scientific explanation, PhD level.
According to the highly improbable scenario presented, Morty inadvertently sniffs Adderall, leading to a transformation where he turns into a colossal Adderall pill. The hallucinatory environment filled with water bubbles and the presence of a green man with distinguished facial hair add to the surreal atmosphere. Upon consuming Morty, now an Adderall pill, Summer's digestive system begins to break him down. The unique nature of Adderall would undoubtedly lead to a myriad of fascinating interactions with Summer's digestive enzymes, affording Morty an extraordinary experience as he travels through her gastrointestinal tract. Although the scientific accuracy may be questionable, the convoluted storyline and Morty's journey through Summer's kidneys and urethra provide a level of absurdity within this M-rated dialogue. It serves as a reminder that creative fiction can transport us into fantastical realms where logic and scientific accuracy are temporarily suspended. Please note that this story contains explicit content, and the excessive use of dramatic elements is intended for entertainment purposes only.
Morty, you little shit. What are you doing sniffing Adderall?
It's just a little boost, Rick. I need to focus, you know?
Focus? You think sniffing prescription drugs is gonna make you smarter? You're dumber than I thought.
Oh yeah? Well, maybe I'll show you just how smart I am, Rick. Watch this.
Incident.
Morty snorts another line of Adderall and begins convulsing. Suddenly, he transforms into a giant Adderall pill.
Holy shit, Morty, you turned into an Adderall pill. What the fuck is happening?
I don't know, Rick. But I feel focused. I can see everything so clearly.
Progression.
Rick and Adderall Morty head outside and stumble upon Summer.
What the actual fuck is going on? Why is Morty a giant Adderall pill?
Adderall, hey Summer, wanna know what it's like inside my pill form? You can experience a high you've never dreamed of.
Are you kidding me? Morty, this is fucked up, even for you.
Adderall, trust me, Summer. This will be intense. Just swallow me and let the adventure begin.
Summer hesitates for a moment, but curiosity gets the best of her. She opens her mouth and swallows Adderall Morty. Summer's body begins to glow, and Morty's voice echoes from her stomach.
Adderall, welcome to my stomach, Morty. You are in for a wild ride.
Morty, you stupid little shit. What have you done now? We need to find a way to reverse this.
Relax, Rick. I'm in control now. Summer will soon pass me through her digestive tracts, kidneys, and urethra. We'll be back to normal in no time.
Jesus Christ, Morty, I can't believe I'm saying this, but good luck coming out of Summer's urethra.
Scene fades out, leaving Rick contemplating the absurdity of their latest adventure while Morty embarks on a journey through Summer's bodily functions.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're about to embark on a mind-bending, reality-bending, shitshow of an adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your harebrained schemes.
Relax, Morty, it's gonna be fun. Now hold on tight, burp.
Scene. Rick and Morty step out of the portal, into a very colorful and intricate design with a black background and white and blue colors on it.
Whoa, Rick, where are we?
Looks like we accidentally stumbled into the abstract dimension, Morty. Everything's so colorful and abstract.
I'm getting a headache just looking at it, Rick.
Well, buckle up, Morty, because it's about to get weirder. Look over there, at that black hole with a white and blue background.
What could possibly go wrong, right?
Scene. Rick and Morty approach the black hole.
Okay, listen up, Morty. We need to collect some cosmic energy from this black hole to power our ship.
Are you serious, Rick? We're gonna mess with a black hole? This is insane.
Morty, trust me, I've done worse. Now do as I say. Prepare for extraction.
Scene. Rick and Morty use a device to collect cosmic energy from the black hole.
Panicking. Rick, I think it's working, but something feels off.
Don't be such a drama queen, Morty. It's just a little side effect.
Scene. Suddenly, the black hole starts sucking in everything around it, including Rick and Morty.
Oh God, Rick, we're gonna die.
Morty, shut up and think of something. Use your noodle.
Oh, frantically searches his backpack. I've got an idea.
Scene. Morty pulls out a laminectomy kit from his backpack.
Morty, you're a genius. Quick, perform a laminectomy on the black hole. It's our only chance.
Oh, Rick, I've never done this before.
Just follow the instructions, Morty. How hard can it be?
Scene. Morty performs the laminectomy on the black hole, and miraculously, it stops sucking everything in.
Holy crap, Rick! We did it!
Told you we'd come out on top, Morty. Now let's get out of this abstract nightmare.
Scene. Rick and Morty exit the abstract dimension and return to their normal reality.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure. You handled that laminectomy like a pro.
Thanks, Rick. I guess sometimes you just gotta think outside the box.
Scene. Jerry, overhearing their conversation, enters.
Hey, guys, what did I miss? I thought I heard something about a laminectomy.
Oh, nothing important, Jerry. Just another statistically improbable, mind-bending adventure. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, okay. Disappointed.
Scene. Summer enters, excited.
OMG, guys. You won't believe what happened. I just met Diane Chambers from Cheers at the Philippines Funny Talent Show. She's such a diva.
And how does that relate to our laminectomy adventure?
Oh, it doesn't. I just thought it was gossip-worthy. But seriously, Diane Chambers, right?
This family never ceases to amaze me.
Alright, Morty, we've successfully created a portal device that can bring anyone into the Smith household. Now it's time to have some real fun.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Bringing all these celebrities and characters into our house?
Morty, my boy, it's not just a good idea, it's a great idea. And don't question the genius of your grandpa. Now let's get this party started.
Rick, can you believe we actually convinced these celebrities to join us? This is insane.
Mom, I can't believe you got Ariana Grande to come over. Do you know how many followers she has?
Summer, this is a party, not a popularity contest. Besides, it's not every day you get to hang out with Deadpool and Cleopatra.
Wow, this is amazing. I can finally show off my celebrity impressions. Hey, Brad Pitt, check this out.
Brad Pitt. Yeah, that's great, Jerry. Anyway, has anyone heard about these worst dimensions we're supposed to talk about?
Oh yeah, Brad, it's a real pickle. There's the dimension where everyone's butts are on their faces, and another where sandwiches eat people. It's wild.
Leonardo da Vinci. The dimension where art is banned and creativity is a crime. It's a tragedy, truly. Gandalf. I've come across a dimension where magic doesn't exist anymore. Can you imagine? Even my staff lost its sparkle.
Well, looks like it's time to reveal who's going to experience the worst dimension ever.
Justin Bieber. Oh please, not me. I can't handle any more bad press.
Sorry, Biebs, but you've been randomly selected. Brace yourself for the dimension of infinite paparazzi and auto-tune songs.
Justin Bieber. No. I can't live like this. It's a nightmare.
Rick, are we sure this is a fair punishment? I mean, he's already been through a lot.
Fair, Morty, life isn't fair. Plus, he can probably make a hit song out of this dimension. so it evens out.
This is incredible. The power of random selection is mesmerizing.
Now, everyone, let's toast to a night of unforgettable dimensions and the misery of Justin Bieber.
Everyone, cheers!
They all raise their glasses, laughing and toasting, celebrating their crazy, unpredictable adventure in the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, let's get this experiment started. We're about to witness the mind-bending effects of quantum entanglement on a superposition particle.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds really complicated.
Of course I'm sure, Morty. Trust me, I'm a freaking genius. Now hand me the neutrino manipulator.
Here you go, Rick. But what's that annoying sound?
I don't know, Morty. It sounds like nails on a chalkboard mixed with a dying cat. But we gotta focus on the experiment.
Tasmanian Devil appears, spinning like a whirlwind.
Tasmanian Devil, in Taz's voice, me. Tornado destruction, baby.
Ah geez, Morty, it's the Tasmanian Devil from Looney Tunes.
Tasmanian Devil, still spinning. Taz attack, Taz smash, Taz devour.
Rick, what do we do? He's tearing everything apart.
Quick, Morty, grab the sedation ray gun from my backpack. We'll have to calm this little rascal down.
Alright, but let's be careful, Rick. We don't want to hurt him.
Morty, hurting him is the least of our worries right now. Just shoot.
Morty shoots the Tasmanian Devil with a sedation ray gun.
Tasmanian Devil, drowsy. Oh, Taz feeling so sleepy.
Phew, that worked. Now, let's figure out how to send him back to the Looney Tunes universe.
Rick, why would anyone create such a chaotic creature?
Morty, some scientists just wanted a cartoon wilderness version of schizophrenia. Can't blame them for that. Now, grab that tuning fork over there.
Tasmanian Devil wakes up.
Tasmanian Devil, coffee.
Oh great, he's awake. Quick, Morty, hit him with the tuning fork.
Morty strikes the tuning fork.
Tasmanian Devil, screaming, H. Taz go bye-bye.
Tasmanian Devil disappears in a puff of smoke.
Phew, that was intense. I'm glad we got rid of him.
Yeah, Morty, that cartoon chaos wasn't really our style. Let's stick to our own brand of chaos, okay?
Agreed, Rick. Let's hope our next experiment doesn't involve any more cartoon characters.
Don't worry, Morty, I have a good feeling about this one. Now, let's go grab some Szechuan sauce. Patrick Star. Hey, SpongeBob, what's up? I'm just here chilling with my weird head and my weird face on it.
SpongeBob SquarePants, hi Patrick. Just enjoying another day in Bikini Bottom. But hey, have you noticed anything strange lately?
Patrick Star. Well, there was this freak accident earlier. Some weird dudes named Rick and Morty suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Supposedly they're from another dimension or something.
SpongeBob SquarePants, Rick and Morty? Oh boy, that doesn't sound good. We better find them and figure out what's going on.
Patrick Star. Yeah, they said they accidentally entered my dreams. Apparently, they need our help to get out without using their portal guns.
SpongeBob SquarePants, alright, let's try to find them and solve this dreamy dilemma. Just follow my lead, Patrick.
They search for Rick and Morty and finally locate them.
SpongeBob SquarePants, Rick, Morty, what the seaweed is going on? You accidentally entered Patrick's dreams?
Rick Sanchez. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Our portal gun malfunctioned, and now we're stuck here. We can't use it to escape.
Morty Smith, it's like some kind of nightmarish inception, but cartoon style.
Patrick Star, can't you just portal us out of here? Rick Sanchez, we would if we could, but the dream world doesn't work like that. We're trapped, Morty.
Meanwhile, a horde of crazy dream characters approaches.
SpongeBob SquarePants, okay, we need a plan, guys. Patrick, distract them with your weird head while we come up with a solution.
Patrick Star, got it, SpongeBob. Watch out, you dream baddies. My weird head will confuse and terrify you.
The dream characters are momentarily taken aback by Patrick's weird head.
SpongeBob SquarePants, Rick, Morty, think fast. We need something that can manipulate the dream world.
Rick Sanchez, I've got an idea. Morty, use this brainwave enhancer to amplify Patrick's weirdness.
Morty Smith, Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds super crazy.
Rick Sanchez, just do it, Morty. It's our only shot.
Morty activates the brainwave enhancer.
Patrick Star, whoa, I feel even weirder now. Is it working?
SpongeBob SquarePants, look, the dream characters are being overwhelmed by Patrick's amplified weirdness.
Rick Sanchez, quick, everybody. Grab hold of Patrick's weird head. We'll use it as a vessel to exit the dream world.
They all hold onto Patrick's head, and suddenly they are sucked out of the dream world.
SpongeBob SquarePants, we made it. We're back.
Patrick Star, phew, that was wild. Thanks for helping me, guys. Rick Sanchez, no problem, Patrick. And remember, next time we visit another dimension, we'll make sure to bring spare portal guns.
Morty Smith, yeah, making assumptions never end well. Rick.
They all laugh.
SpongeBob SquarePants, adventure is just so sponge-tastic.
The cartoon characters continue their adventures, grateful to have escaped the dream world.
Scientific explanation.
This fantastical episode combines elements of dream manipulation and interdimensional travel. The accidental entry into Patrick Star's dreams occurred due to a malfunction in Rick and Morty's portal gun. In the dream world, the laws of physics are distorted, making escape via normal means impossible. However, by utilizing a brainwave enhancer, Patrick's naturally strange head becomes amplified, overwhelming the dream characters and creating an opportunity for the group to escape. The brainwave enhancer enhances the dream realm's malleability, allowing the characters to manipulate it to their advantage. Once they all hold onto Patrick's head, a powerful force is created, pulling them out of the dream world and back into their own reality. The amplified weirdness emitted by Patrick's head acts as a conduit, channeling the group's energy to break free from the dream realm's grasp. In summary, this episode explores the interplay between dream physics and interdimensional mechanics. It showcases the resourcefulness and teamwork of the characters as they find innovative ways to tackle the challenges presented to them. Int. Rick and Morty's spaceship, day. Rick and Morty sit at the controls, curiously examining the green and white swirl with a green ball in the center of it displayed on their view screen. Astonished. Morty, this is some advanced alien tech. Look at that swirling pattern. We've hit the jackpot. Excited. Whoa, Rick. What do you think it is? Some sort of interdimensional portal? Suddenly, the spaceship shakes violently, throwing Rick and Morty off their seats. Determined. Hold on, Morty. We're being swallowed. The spaceship is engulfed by a giant alien humpback whale. Int. Whale's stomach. Rick and Morty find themselves floating in a gooey and slimy environment surrounded by the whale's stomach walls. Grim. Great, Morty. We're in the belly of a whale. Just when I thought this adventure couldn't get any crazier. Nervously. What are we gonna do, Rick? We gotta get out of here. They explore the vast expanse of the stomach and stumble upon an entire hidden society within the whale's belly. Smug. Well, Morty. Looks like this whale's got a secret. A whole civilization thriving in its stomach. Astonished. You're telling me there's a whole society in there? But, Rick, wouldn't they get digested? Explaining. Morty, this whale's stomach creates a unique environment, allowing them to survive. It's like a permanent acid-free zone or something. Rick and Morty encounter a variety of bizarre lifeforms within the stomach, including intestinal gnomes, acid-resistant plankton, and gastric mucus creatures. As they navigate the society, they discover the Whale King, a majestic creature with a white stripe on the bottom of his swirling skin. Hatching a plan. Morty, we gotta convince the Whale King to regurgitate us. It's our only way out of this slimy mess. Nervous. But how are we gonna do that, Rick? Smiling mischievously. Leave that to me, Morty. I have a plan. Int.
Whale King's throne room.
Rick and Morty stand before the Whale King, who observes them with curiosity. Confidently. Listen up, blubberbutt. We're not here to make mates with your stomach dwellers. We need to get out, and we need your help. The Whale King contemplates their plea for a moment before unexpectedly erupting with laughter.
Whale King
chuckles. You have spirit, tiny beings. I shall grant you freedom. The Whale King unleashes a powerful heave, propelling Rick and Morty out of his mouth and into the open air. Next. Sky, day. Rick and Morty soar through the air, their bodies covered in whale goo, but with relief painted across their faces. Relieved. We made it, Rick. We're free. Grinning. That's right, Morty. Another adventure survived. Time for a shower and well-deserved break. Rick and Morty fly off into the distance, ready for their next mind-bending escapade. The end.
Morty, what the fuck did you do? You sniffed Adderall and now you're some sort of fucking pill?
I can't help it, Rick. It just happened. Now I'm stuck as an Adderall pill and your genius ass has to fix it.
Great, Morty, just great. Now I have to figure out how to turn my own grandson back from a damn pill.
Hey guys, what's going on? Morty, why are you a pill?
Oh, hey Summer. Long story short, I sniffed Adderall and now I'm stuck like this. And I can see your digestive tracts and kidneys and urethra coming my way. Lovely.
Ew, Morty, why did you have to go and get yourself eaten by me? This is so gross.
Alright, enough of this shit. We've got to find a way to reverse this catastrophe. Morty, tell me everything you know about this Adderall pill you've become.
Well, Rick, I can tell you that it's a goddamn stimulant used for treating ADHD, and it's supposed to help with focus. But in my current form, I'm pretty focused on not being digested.
Alright, Morty, don't panic. I think I might have a solution. We need to create a reversal serum by combining some rare ingredients.
Rare ingredients? Are we talking like unicorn tears rare or something?
No, Morty, we need the sweat of 100 virgins, the hide of a celestial elephant, and the tears of a disappointed father.
Okay, that's not too hard, right? We can just, find 100 virgins and make them sweat or something.
Summer, you're not even close to understanding the complexity of this task. We need to find the most statistically improbable scenarios to obtain those ingredients. We're talking about 1 in a trillion chances here.
Well, Rick, it sounds like we're fucked then. I'm just gonna dissolve in Summer's stomach acid and become part of her poop.
Shut up and believe in the power of science, Morty. We're not giving up that easily. Now, let's go find some goddamn disappointed fathers and start collecting those tears.
brief montage of Rick, Morty, and Summer traveling through different dimensions and encountering bizarre situations.
Alright, we've got all the ingredients. Now, Summer, drink this serum and let's hope for the best.
Summer gulps down the serum, and moments later, Morty returns to his human form.
Holy shit, Rick! It worked! I'm back to being me. Thank God, I'm not gonna be a part of Summer's poop.
Yeah, Morty, don't get all sappy on me. Just remember to be more careful next time before sniffing random pills, you dumbass.
Yeah, I got it, Rick. No more sniffing pills. Lesson learned.
I'm just glad I won't have to poop out my brother. That would have been traumatizing.
Alright, enough sentimental bullshit. Let's get back to our usual adventures. Morty, grab your shit. We've got a universe to save.
They all walk away, leaving behind the bizarre incident and continuing their adventures in the vast multiverse.
Morty, you're asking me why Wile E. Coyote can never capture the Roadrunner. Are you seriously expecting a legitimate scientific analysis for a cartoon?
Well, yeah, Rick. I mean, we've seen it happen so many times, and the coyote always fails. There must be some logical explanation for it.
Okay, Morty, first of all, we're talking about a fictional cartoon universe, where the laws of physics are consistently broken for comedic effect. However, let's indulge this absurdity for a moment.
Rick, maybe it's because the coyote is not mentally capable of strategizing effectively?
That's a fair point, Beth. The coyote, despite his intelligence, tends to lack foresight and falls victim to his own overly complicated schemes. But it goes beyond just mental limitations.
Maybe it's because the Roadrunner is simply faster and more agile?
Jerry, always stating the obvious. Yes, the Roadrunner's superior speed and agility are undoubtedly a significant factor in his escape. However, it's not the sole reason for the coyote's failure.
But what about all the elaborate gadgets he uses? Shouldn't they help him catch the bird?
Absolutely, Summer. The coyote's intricate contraptions would be seen as ingenious in any other context. However, the laws of the cartoon universe dictate that these gadgets will inevitably backfire, resulting in the coyote's failure.
So, you're saying it's all just a matter of cartoon physics?
Yes, Morty, exactly. In this cartoon reality, the Roadrunner and the coyote are governed by a different set of physical laws. The Roadrunner is protected by the sacred cartoon invincibility shield, allowing him to evade all harm and escape unscathed.
So, it's not a lack of effort or skill on the coyote's part.
No, Beth, it's not. The coyote could be the most brilliant hunter in any other universe, but here, his fate is predetermined. The only logical explanation is that the coyote's purpose in this cartoon world is to continuously chase the Roadrunner, without ever achieving his goal.
So, it's just some sort of sick, cosmic joke?
In a way, Jerry, yes. The creators of this cartoon universe have condemned the coyote to an eternity of failure, mocking his futile attempts at capturing the Roadrunner.
That's so sad, though. The poor coyote never stands a chance.
Well, how about we put this to rest once and for all? Let's go to the source, visit this cartoon world, and witness it for ourselves.
You mean, we'll actually see the coyote and the Roadrunner?
If it's what you want, Morty. But remember, once we enter that cartoon universe, we'll be subject to its absurd rules and physics. It'll be a wild and unpredictable ride.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's go see the madness for ourselves.
Alright everyone, listen up. We've got a party to throw and a game to play. Gather around.
Rick, do we really have to invite all these random celebrities and characters? It seems kind of, I don't know, statistically improbable.
Morty, sometimes you just gotta embrace the chaos. Now, let's go around the circle and introduce ourselves. I'm Rick Sanchez, the genius scientist.
I'm Beth, Rick's daughter and a horse surgeon. Don't ask.
I'm Summer, the badass granddaughter here to kick some interdimensional butt.
And I'm Jerry, the lovable loser. Nice to meet ya.
Alright, let's get to the game. Each of us will list 10 of the worst dimensions we've ever encountered. Be as descriptive as possible.
Well, one time, I accidentally stumbled into a dimension full of talking hot dogs. They were pretty hostile.
Oh, I remember that one. I once found myself in a dimension with sentient broccoli that wanted to enslave humanity. It was a real veggie nightmare.
Alright, so there was this dimension where everyone had no taste buds, so food was just bland and tasteless. It was like living in a culinary dystopia.
One time, I ended up in a dimension where everything was made of pillows. I couldn't walk, couldn't eat. It was a cotton-filled nightmare.
Good. Now let's move on to the second round. We'll eliminate one person each round until only one remains standing. The loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Mysterious laughter echoes in the background.
Hey, who's that lurking in the shadows? Wait, is that Nicolas Cage?
Nicolas Cage, grinning, you caught me, Morty. I'm here to join the fun.
Okay, now it's getting weirder. Let's keep this moving. Summer, why don't you go next?
Okay. Let's see. One time, I stumbled into a dimension where everyone wore hats made out of toenail clippings. It was beyond disgusting.
I remember a dimension where everything was upside down. Walking on the ceiling was such a pain in the ass.
Nicolas Cage, yes. In another dimension, I found myself surrounded by clones of myself. It was a never-ending parade of crazy hair and overacting. Absolutely unbearable.
Alright, everyone, time to vote. Who's the unfortunate soul that's getting plunged into the worst dimension?
They all vote, and the unlucky winner is
Nicolas Cage, I'm sorry, but you drew the short straw.
Nicolas Cage, damn it, I can't believe this. Fine, let's get this over with.
As Nicolas Cage gets plunged into the worst dimension ever, he screams in total horror.
Nicolas Cage.